Welcome to Derby Date Night, Space Jamboree Edition. We are live at the Missouri University of Science and Technology for the one-day Space Jamboree mini tournament hosted by Rolla Rockets Roller Derby. We have 4 different teams from Missouri and Indiana who will be joining us for all the jam-packed action. Today, you will get to witness the following teams showing off their skills. Your hosts, Rolla Rockets Roller Derby, Cornfed Roller Derby, Demolition City Roller Derby, Springfield Roller Derby. First up is Cornfed Roller Derby versus Springfield Roller Derby. The schedule today, we're starting right now with Springfield versus Cornfed. At 2 p.m. will be Rolla versus Demolition City. Then at 5 p.m. we will have the loser of Game 1 versus the loser of Game 2. And at 7 p.m. we will have our championship, which will be the winner of Game 1 versus the winner of Game 2. Before we get into the game, let's introduce ourselves. We are Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. On the microphone, you've got me, Aria Kidding Me. I try to keep you up to date on all the action and hope I can make you laugh a little. The second half of our Derby Date Night team is Sirius Lee, the technical master behind the scenes, hitting the buttons and managing all the important things so you can see and hear everything. We've been married for over 20 years, and our favorite date night is always a Derby Date Night. For those of you who don't know what we do here at Derby Date Night, we bring you both good roller derby and bad jokes. Every stream we have a theme for our jokes, and this tournament is no different. Since the theme of the tournament is Space Jamboree, our jokes are going to be out of this world. From Marvin the Martian to astronauts, we will be in orbit, hoping our jokes send you to the moon with laughter. Take a minute and let us know your favorite fact about space in the chat. With that being said, we have got so many people. Look at so many people in the chat saying hello. We are so excited to have you all here watching with us as we get ready for this first game between Cornfed Roller Derby from our hometown of Muncie, Indiana, and Springfield Roller Derby right here out of Springfield, Missouri. These two teams, to my knowledge, have never played each other before, and we are excited to see how things go. Coming in last night, I noticed that the floor is very sticky. And so a lot of skaters brought their skates that are at higher durometers. So for those who don't skate often, if you have skates that are like 88, 90, 92, those are more for slick floors. The stickier the floor gets, the higher you want your wheel durometer to be. They told us that some of their skaters have 97, 99s for their wheels so that they can really be able to manage this sticky floor. But we are going to see, because both of these teams do not know this floor, and so we'll see how that affects our skaters today as we are about to get started. Sirius, can we see some rosters real quick?
No, maybe.
Maybe. I don't know how much time till Derby. We might be able to see some rosters. All right, we have got for Springfield, there is your lineup of skaters. And for Cornfed, I see some familiar names there. I know that those of you who enjoy Derby Date Night have been able to watch Cornfed quite a bit, so you probably already know some of these skaters. And for Springfield, this is the first time we have ever announced for Springfield, so we are so excited to get to know some new skaters today. We have a lovely pile of index cards with lots of interesting facts, so I will be telling you all about the great things about these skaters. Hopefully all interesting, because we asked for fun facts. We didn't ask for interesting facts. So we'll have to see what kinds of things they have written on these index cards to let us know. In terms of how much you all know about Derby, it looks like most everybody here is pretty good with Derby. You all know some Derby, so I'm not going to do too much brand new announcing. I'm going to assume you have knowledge. So with that being said, Boulevard from Springfield is your first lead jammer for Springfield Roller Derby. Dynamite is currently jamming for Cornfed. Dynamite is a new skater to Cornfed this year and in her first bouting season. Boulevard has entered the pack and is now at the back of the pack dealing with a blocktopus of Cornfed blockers. Dynamite has gotten out of the pack. Springfield comes back to help Boulevard out. Boulevard gets through for 4 points and calls the jam. And that is going to be your first jam. Springfield putting 4 points on the board to Cornfed 0 to start this game. That was a quick start, Sirius. And we are getting lined up for the second jam here. Penalty box remains empty. We also have a wonderful jam line sponsor today. Let me look it up. I thought I was going to remember it. But they are, I can't find my mouse, Sirius, so I can't tell them. Keep putting it on your computer. I'm sorry. Robust Weed. They are our jam line sponsor, and they're going to make sure that you feel robust. But right now, Salty Witch is feeling robust with lead jammer for Springfield Roller Derby. Cornfed has Creature jamming right now, and that is not Creature, that is Barbarian. No, Creature passed the star quickly to Barbarian, but Barbarian got a track cut, I believe, as jammer, and will now be sitting in the penalty box. So this is a power jam for Springfield and Salty Witch, who calls the jam, freezing Barbarian in the penalty box. So Barbarian is going to be, I think, almost a full penalty. So this will be a 30-second penalty for Barbarian. So she's going to wait in the box, and Springfield will have a power jam to start this next jam. I see that Mishi-chan. We listened to the song so I could learn it. Michi-chan is in the chat. I've been working on your name, Michi-chan, and I feel like I've got it. But now it's time to talk about Derby again, Sirius says. So, Barbarian in the box. The Spread Eagle is going to be your lead jammer for Springfield. The Spread Eagle coming around on a scoring pass. Barbarian still is now standing in the box, so 10 seconds left on this power jam. Spread Eagle coming to the outside and curving into the inside to get through for 4 points for Springfield, bringing that total to 12. Barbarian is out of the box and in the pack on an initial, but has been able to get through, so will be eligible to score points if the Spread Eagle does not call the jam. But the Spread Eagle does decide to call the jam after scoring 8 points for Springfield. Barbarian able to get through there to force that call off. Nice job for Cornfed. Oh, Michi-chan. Of course, with Springfield skating, we'll need a lot of bad Simpsons puns. That's true. I should have a lot of bad Simpsons puns. Instead, I've got a whole bunch of space jokes. And we are getting ready for this third jam. We've got Boulevard jamming for Springfield and Calamity Jane for Cornfed. We've already seen Boulevard out here. Boulevard up on toe stops on the outside line is able to get through to become lead jammer. Calamity Jane for Cornfed dashes to the inside to find the Springfield pivot and Capone and is able to get past the Educationer, oh, what a good name, to get through. Calamity Jane coming to the pack, but is not going to be able to score any points as Boulevard has called the jam. We are already off and running here, getting ready for Jam 5. Springfield has scored 20 points. Cornfed remains scoreless, so really going to be trying to get on the board here. Cornfed hoping to get on the board with Dynamite up as their jammer, but they're going to be up against Salty Witch for Springfield. Salty Witch coming to the inside finds Wanda and Barbarian. Dynamite has just got to get past Neurotica to get the first lead jammer for Cornfed, and Dynamite does get that first lead jammer for Cornfed. Salty Witch getting pulled to the back by one hit Wanda. Dynamite coming in on a scoring pass, avoids some hips and gets slowed down at the front of the pack by a tripod of blockers. Penalty getting called, but not on Dynamite. Dynamite got through to put those first points on the board for Cornfed. Dynamite coming in on a scoring pass. Salty Witch getting around Barbarian at the front, but is not lead jammer, will be eligible to score points if Dynamite does not call the jam. Dynamite is currently in the pack on a second scoring pass, has gotten through, sees that Salty Witch is in the pack on a scoring pass and decides to keep going. Salty Witch is able to get through to score 4 points. Dynamite has scored 4 more. Dynamite decides to call the jam. Cornfed outscoring Springfield there by 4 points. The current score 24-8. Larissa says, my first time actual watching Derby Date Night. Always see you guys in person, but this is so cool. Thanks for doing what you all do. You are very welcome. We are so excited to have you here with us today, and we hope that you enjoy our streaming and what we do here at Derby Date Night. Hopefully you don't turn us off when we start telling the bad jokes, because we all know the bad jokes are coming. We have got the Spread Eagle for Springfield and Creature for Cornfed. The Spread Eagle getting pushed to the inside by One Hit Wanda. Creature also finding a banana jam on the inside. Creature getting back up. Both jammers getting pushed to the inside line. Both jammers trying to find space in a big mashup of people. Creature stuck at the back. The Spread Eagle starting to pull the pack apart at the front. Pure Poly and French are holding on at the front. No one is lead jammer, and we are at turn 4 when we finally get our lead jammer announced of the Spread Eagle. Creature is also able to get out and is about a quarter track behind the Spread Eagle as these two jammers are going to race to the pack. The Spread Eagle hits the pack first. The Creature also in the pack. Creature, I think, stole a point or two. No, Creature got 3. And the Spread Eagle looks like was able to get 4. We have got a timeout being called. Whose timeout is it? Is an official timeout is being called right now. Ego is in the chat saying, let's go Dynamite. And we are going to tell you some jokes because it's a timeout and I have a lot of space jokes to tell you. So I'm going to hopefully make you laugh. But the first thing I want to talk about is the party that I'm throwing. I am throwing a huge party, but I might need some help to plan it. So bad. You know that jokes told on the moon that don't get a laugh, like that joke that I just told, are caused by comedians that don't understand the gravity of the situation. Do I need my sound effect for my wah-wah? Yeah. Wah-wah-wah-wah. Oh dear. Has this turned into an official review? I think Cornfed is using their official review. So they have gotten up to 11 points. Springfield has gotten up to 28 in the first 6 jams here. So we will hopefully find out what is being reviewed, although I don't think I talked to the officials ahead of time to tell them we like to know. So we'll see. We could just, we have a second half. We do have a second half and 3 more games, so we can start asking people to tell us next time. But for now, we might just want to be guessing. And if we had Carl in the chat, we'd be doing an official movie review right now because that's what he likes to call them. And they're discussing a movie. Okay, you all need to tell me, there's this animated movie that's coming out June 4th or something. And my teenager was freaking out because I must get him tickets right now because it's selling out. And he was really, really excited about it. So I don't remember what the movie was called, but those of you who are into anime probably know. But I was able to get him tickets. And he was very excited because he said that it's going to sell out and he didn't want to be spoiled. That's the reason why he has to see the movie the second it comes out so he doesn't get spoiled. Too many players on the track. They lost their official review. The extra skater on the track was requested to go back to their bench. So Cornfed will lose their official review, and the no call will stand. So there were extra players on the track, but the refs did catch it and instructed that skater to go back to the track. And with that being said, we are going to get back to the Derby. Calamity Jane, jamming for Cornfed, tries to run up that inside line, but finds a Springfield blocker and tries to break through, but is having a hard time. El Capone is doing a nice job holding down the side of that tripod. So Boulevard is able to find space and gets through to become lead jammer for Springfield. And Calamity Jane ends up with a penalty and will be headed to the IJRD penalty box. So this is going to be a power jam for Springfield and Boulevard. Boulevard has scored 4 points for Springfield.
Something about broken dreams.
What about broken dreams? A Boulevard of broken dreams? That's a good one, Sirius. All right, and Boulevard is through for another 4 points. Calamity Jane is standing now, so 10 seconds left on that penalty as Boulevard comes around to turn 4. Tries to take that outside line, takes a little spin, jukes all the way to the inside line. Cornfed doing a nice job blocking. Calamity Jane back in the pack, currently on that initial pass, so will not be scoring any points right now. Calamity Jane able to get around those blockers and get through on that initial. No points scored yet, but will be eligible to score points if Boulevard, who has scored 12 points, nope, Boulevard is going to call that jam. Michi-chan says, here we are 8 minutes into the game, and I think we can conclude the protein in Krusty Burgers and Derby Skaters is better than the goodness of corn. Springfield's Krusty Burgers. I don't know that I would ever eat a Krusty Burger from Springfield. I just don't, I think that, I mean, they don't look the most healthy, honestly. The characters in The Simpsons. What's healthy got to do with it? Eric, Roller Derby 24/7 says, just have Kent yell at you. Kent will yell at everyone at some point today. And Salty Witch is your lead jammer for Springfield. Dynamite got hit to the inside and has taken a second to get back up for Cornfed. Salty Witch coming in on a scoring pass. Finds Barbarian and Wanda at the front. Dynamite looking to get around the outside, is able to do so to get through on that initial pass. Salty Witch through for 4 points, and Dynamite will not be able to score any points as Salty Witch has called the jam. While Springfield has really been commanding this game so far, Cornfed has done a good job of, once they lose lead jammer, they are doing a great job of helping their jammer get out to be able to force that call off. Now, if Springfield continues to score more and more points, they may start running it if Cornfed, if they start to like spread out that scoring differential a little bit, but we'll have to see, because Cornfed right now is still managing to hold in as much as they can. The Spread Eagle jamming for Springfield and Creature for Cornfed. The Spread Eagle is through on the inside line. There really wasn't much space there at all for the Spread Eagle. That was a really nice move to be able to get through. Creature, meanwhile, has tumbled in the middle of the track and is finding a duo of blockers, doing a great job holding. One of those blockers was that Boulevard? Did I see a number 18, but I don't see a number 18 on my sheet. That always confuses me. Anyway, they were doing a great job, whoever they were. Rogue would like me to run away from the mic over to the Cornfed bench and tell them Rogue says be a butt. Rogue, I would love to. I would have to have some things that you want me to tell Springfield too, though, because I'm an equal opportunity announcer. So I would want to help both teams equally and do not want to provide anyone. If you were here, you could be screaming be a butt. So I think that's what you're hoping that I am able to do. So rare to see Cornfed in their white jerseys. I know. Ooh, beautiful little jump up by Boulevard and avoiding that hit from Wanda. Calamity Jane is able to get through the track, but is about half a track behind Boulevard as these two jammers are going to race to the pack. Boulevard's going to hit that pack first. Oh, beautiful toe stop work by Boulevard. What'd you say? What was the Boulevard phrase that you were using? Boulevard of broken dreams. I really like it.
You know where it's from, right?
Sunset Boulevard? No, what's it from? It's a Green Day reference? Sing it. So you don't sing. I'm trying to see if Boulevard, yeah, Boulevard is the full name, and the Boulevard's nickname is Bully. Bully, go Bully. I like it. All right, we're almost halfway through the first half. Barbarian doing some offense at the beginning, but the Cornfed Jammer does not see that offense and is stuck at the back. The Salty Witch, oh, beautiful move by Polly and Amy to force Salty Witch back. Meanwhile, Dynamite, I didn't see how Dynamite got through the pack. Just on the inside, beautiful job by Dynamite, getting in the second lead jammer for Dynamite, and I think the second lead jammer for Cornfed. So Dynamite with 100% of Cornfed's lead jammer statuses right now. Dynamite currently on a scoring pass. The Salty Witch is just dealing with US Amy, and that is never easy. Never easy to do. Salty Witch is able to get out. Cornfed going back to assist Dynamite in getting through. Dynamite is through. And is gonna let Salty Witch go into the pack. US Amy and Polly continuing to hold Salty Witch as Dynamite comes in on another scoring pass. Salty Witch trying to push Amy and Polly out to force that no pack call, and they do have to let Salty Witch go. Panic Attack being sent to the penalty box. I love that name. I'm panicking, I'm going to the box. And Dynamite takes a tumble, gets tangled up with Capone, and calls the jam, and scores 7 points for Cornfed. I did it, Cornfed. So for those who don't know, the last time we were live, the scoreboard said Cornfed instead of Cornfed, and I would like to make that their new name. I think they should make stickers that say Cornfed. It should be the what? The mascot's name should be Cornfed? Everybody on Cornfed who heard that. Cornfed. Yes, let's do it. Let's do it. The mascot is Cornfed. I love it. That's got to happen. The Spread Eagle jamming for Springfield and Creature for Cornfed. I'll stop. The Spread Eagle able to get past Fire is through. Creature's gonna have to get past Grinding Nemo to get out. Nemo says, not in my fish tank, but Creature gets through and is about 3/4 of a track behind. Creature's coming to the pack, hoping that Creature's gonna be able to score some points, but the Spread Eagle calls the jam after scoring 4 points for Springfield, bringing them to 60. All right, we've got some penalty box visitors to the IJRD penalty box. Grinding Nemo for Springfield and Thunder for Cornfed. So we will start this next jam with 3 blockers from each team. Penalties staying pretty low so far. Springfield actually only has 4 total penalties across their whole team. Cornfed has 7. Oh, nice job by Boulevard. And Boulevard is able to get through up on those tippy toes on the inside line to become lead jammer. Calamity Jane, meanwhile, has got one to beat. 911, that is Neurotica. Neurotica has a valiant effort, but Calamity Jane is able to get through and is eligible to score points if Boulevard doesn't call it. Looks like Boulevard is gonna run this one. So both jammers currently in the pack on scoring passes. Calamity up on the outside line. Calamity trying to come through the middle. Boulevard trying to come through the inside. A little Cornfed. I think Polly just needed a hug from Misdemeanor for a second. Polly said, can you just help me real quick? Misdemeanor said, I got you. Little hug, and then back to Derby. Boulevard does call the jam. A little bit of a tumble. I'm not noticing too much of an effect from the sticky floor, though. Like, I'm going to ask during halftime how the floor feels, but watching them out there, I'm not seeing, I was expecting to see a lot more, like, sticking, but I'm really seeing not too much right now. We've got about 12 minutes left in this game. Springfield 63, Cornfed 22. Salty Witch jamming for Springfield. Barbarian for Cornfed. Barbarian at the back after a little bit of teammate collision. Salty Witch is through as lead jammer and coming around on a scoring pass. Salty Witch through for 4 points for Springfield. Barbarian out on that initial. Both jammers eligible to score points now. Salty Witch comes into the pack and zigzags and calls that jam. 10 minutes left in the first half. Springfield at 69. Cornfed at 22. Our penalty, our jammer line, as the jammers are lining up, is sponsored by Robust. Robust is going to make you feel real good as you line up on the jammer line. Well, don't do that while you're skating, but, you know, Robust. Things you can do in Missouri and not in Indiana. We have got the Spread Eagle and Dynamite. Both jammers through, but it is the Spread Eagle who is going to be your lead jammer. The Spread Eagle racing around, trying to score some points before Dynamite comes in. That pack is pretty spread apart, and the Spread Eagle, get it? I didn't even mean to do that. It calls the jam after scoring 2 points, but looks like Dynamite was able to snag 2 points. Boulevard on the line for Springfield, and Calamity Jane is lined up for Cornfed. Boulevard and Calamity Jane are going to be trying to, oh, beautiful toe stop work for Boulevard, getting through quickly to become lead jammer. Calamity Jane is able to get through as well, but is still a half a track behind. Boulevard is racing to the pack to hope to score some points, but Calamity Jane is also very quick coming into the pack. Both jammers going to be scoring some points. Boulevard calls the jam, but Calamity Jane grabbed, let's see how many. Waiting to see the ref lift those points up in the air. 2, looks like 2 points for Cornfed. All right, we are lining up on the pivot line. Not the Robust jammer line. It is the pivot line that the packs have decided to line up on, as Dynamite and Salty Witch are going to be racing towards that pack to see who can become lead jammer first. Salty Witch comes around the outside and says, "It looks open. Is it really open?" Yes, it is. Salty Witch becomes your lead jammer for Springfield. Dynamite communicating with her blockers, hoping for some offensive help. Lavender Menace trying to open up the outside. Dynamite still trying to find some space, takes a tumble on the inside. Salty Witch making it through for 4 points for Springfield. Dynamite hopping back and forth and hoping to figure out a way to get through this pack. Dynamite still on that initial pass. And Salty Witch has gotten through, as with 8 total points so far for Springfield. Dynamite is still on the initial pass, finds Neurotica at the front, takes a tumble to the outside. I believe Neurotica got called on a forearm there, so Neurotica will be headed to the penalty box. Dynamite is continuing to try and find any sort of space, but instead finds number 6, Notorious BFG, who slowed Dynamite down, but Dynamite was able to get through, and Salty Witch calls it. So Cornfed will not be able to score any points, and Springfield will come out with 12 points. And that whistle means we are in a timeout being called by Cornfed, I believe. And we are also going to do a little bit of track repair during this timeout. And because we are who we are, I'm going to tell you some space jokes. Are you ready for these, Sirius? They're so good. So, I went to a new restaurant on the moon. Great views, but no atmosphere. Speaking of restaurants, we do have a short story to tell you about our experience last night. We went to dinner at barbecue, as one does when you are in Missouri. We were very excited about the barbecue. The menu looked fabulous. We should have known when our waitress came up and said, "I'm new, so I'm going to apologize before I even do anything." And we were like, oh, okay. We got some appetizers about half an hour later. That's fine. Another half an hour goes by. Nothing. Another half an hour goes by. Nothing. We see a fire truck outside. Okay. Our waitress comes by and says, we had a fire. And I'm going to pause there and tell you the rest of the story in a minute because we are getting back to the Derby with 7 minutes remaining in this first half. And we are lined up. We've got, let's see, I think at least one person in the penalty box, if not two. I think we've only got 2 blockers out there for Springfield. And Thunder coming in with the offense helps Calamity Jane to get through for Calamity's first lead jammer status of this game. The spread eagle is able to get through as well, but I think Calamity's going to have a chance to score some points. Is there only, no, there's still 2 blockers out there, but those blockers are separated, and Calamity Jane is able to weave through the pack, score 4 points, and call the jam. Cornfed able to score 4 points in that jam. Springfield was able to steal 3 at the end. I thought that they called it off fast enough, but it is important that you still get to score points until the 4th whistle. So it's when you're calling, you want to make sure to call quickly because that first do, they score points all the way until the do. That last do is when you stop scoring points. Do. Yes, that's what I said. I said do. Do. Nobody has a star pass. I can't sing that yet. Boulevard is your lead jammer. And Barbarian is out about half a track behind. We've got 5 minutes left in this first half while this pack is speeding up, trying to protect points. Boulevard coming in and takes a hit to the outside and says, I'm not gonna be recycled back. I'm just gonna call the jam. 2 more points for 2 points for Springfield. I'm in the wrong jam in my head. 2 points for Springfield. And we are getting ready for this next jam. Are you eating, serious? Oh, you're eating the food from last night? Oh, that looks really good. Can I eat pulled pork on the stream? Brisket, 3 different kinds of barbecue sauce. Oh, looks pretty good. But I can't eat because I'm supposed to announce, and I'm supposed to announce that Dynamite is one of your lead jammers along with Salty Witch. Salty Witch tries to take the inside. Dynamite tries to take the outside. Dynamite just has to get past Capone at the front. Salty Witch has a tripod. Nope, now, ooh, Dynamite got lead jammer, but then got swallowed up a little bit by the pack, but was able to get through. Dynamite maintaining that lead jammer status. Salty Witch getting escorted outside of the track by Thunder, who manages to stay in bounds. Did Thunder not stay in bounds? No, maybe not. I'm not on that corner. Again, we trust our refs. What are you pointing at, Sirius? Oh, look at my monitor. I'm not good at that. Dynamite calls the jam and was able to score 4 points for Cornfed and hold Springfield to 0 on that jam. 4 minutes left in this first half. We will be working on nominating some of these skaters for Skater of the Game, and you all will be able to vote during the second half when you can. We will also be uploading this game later to the internet, and it will be in a good, nice, full resolution, so you'll be able to rewatch this game in its totality, because that's a space joke, get it? Calamity Jane is your lead jammer for Cornfed. Kim Kardashian is trying to get through, has got, ooh, beautiful offense by Capone there to stop Lavender Menace from holding Kim Kardashian. Calamity Jane in the pack on a scoring pass right now. Love it. Michi-chan says, so far this Space Jamboree has been a jammer's game, so I guess that makes it a Star Trek. I like it. I like it. Calamity Jane still lead, looking to the coach to see whether or not we're going to call it or not. Coach says we're going to run it, and Calamity comes into the pack. Kim Kardashian is... Where is Kim Kardashian? I should look at my monitor instead of the track. They're both through for 4 points. Well, we are speeding up. I could feel the wind as they came by. It feels very nice. It's kind of hot in here, so keep racing, skaters. Keep going quickly. We like that.
Well, it's not like juniors race.
Oh yeah, when it happens with juniors, it smells real bad. It doesn't smell as bad. We're still in the first half of the first game, so. US Amy, I don't know if you saw that. Amy fell down and then sat up and was like, oh. Amy just took a second on that. Just needed a second. Just needed a second. These skaters are so tough. I am always amazed at how skaters will go down. Oh no, Calamity Jane got a penalty, and now this will be a power jam for Springfield with 2 minutes left in this first half. So we have still got not a lot of penalties out there for either team, but we do have one player on Cornfed who has 3 penalties, and that is Thunder. But other than that, nobody with more than 1 or 2. US Amy and Dawn Breaker were working together there, doing a nice job holding Kim Karbashian in to prevent too many points from being scored, but Springfield still managed to score 15 points in that last jam. Springfield has broken the 100 mark. Derby Date Night, we are still looking for something to call the 100 mark. Right now we're borrowing Johnny Pepper's phrase of filling a bucket, but we are gonna come up with a nice phrase for Derby Date Night, getting to the 100 mark, the 200 mark, the 300 mark. And we are going to also tell you another joke.
Would it be anniversaries?
The first anniversary? Ooh, they have made it to the first anniversary. They made it to their first anniversary? Second anniversary? That could be. We can float it and see. Okay. Why can't skeletons become astronauts? Because it takes guts to be an astronaut. Come on, it's a good one. It's a good one.
It was something.
It was something. It was something. What did the cow say in space? Moon.
I got that one.
I wish I had a moo sound.
You just made one.
I just made one. Oh, love it, love it, love it. We are having a great day today. We have lots more derby coming up. We have 3 more games in this mini tournament. Boulevard is finding One Hit Wanda and Fire Hazard. Calamity Jane is able to get through as your lead jammer for Cornfed. As this period clock is coming to a close, we are under 1 minute left in this first half. Boulevard takes a hit to the inside and is going to be forced to recycle. Calamity Jane in the pack on a scoring pass is going to have to get past Grinding Nemo first and is able to break up that duo and get through for 4 points for Cornfed. Boulevard, meanwhile, is experiencing some block. Wait, star pass. The star was passed for Springfield. That was so sneaky, I didn't even see it. That would be Cyclops, who is now in the pack on a scoring pass. Calamity Jane has scored another 4 points for Cornfed. The period clock is down to 13 seconds. I think it might have been lead from the box, actually, Ego, because I was like, where did Calamity come from? Kimmy S'more, you're supposed to be here right now. Kimmy S'more says, got stuck in traffic, so watching until we get there, hopefully in time for warm-ups. New plot line. Is Kimmy S'more gonna make it in time? Can you bring some internet with you? I don't know how to get internet. I Googled it earlier, and Sirius made fun of me for Googling how do you get internet. Also, if you are a member, you can watch our vlog that we posted from last weekend where I called internet web. So I said, how do you get web? And Sirius was like, you mean internet? I said, yeah, web. That's what I meant. So always a fun day when you wonder how to get the internet, how to get the web. But Kimmy S'more is going to bring not only themselves. Oh, it's intermission. I got to talk about things. Are we ready, Sirius? Let's talk about some things as we go into intermission. We got some things to say. What are we going to talk about? We're going to talk about our wonderful and amazing sponsors that we have here at Derby Date Night. We have got some great gear sponsors. We've also got some uniforms. We also will give you some legal help. We've got all sorts of things that you can get here at Derby Date Night from our sponsors. The first is Skatin Not Hatin. They are going to help you out with high-quality skates, gear, and clothing. They were recently showing off the new Juke Adams that they have for sale, and they are chef's kiss. They look beautiful. DerbyBeast.net. We finally got to meet the Derby Beast team yesterday when we stopped for lunch in St. Louis, thank you. And they are just such lovely humans, and they are doing such great work, and you should definitely check them out. Last but not least, everybody needs a lawyer, and our lawyer is Ryder Legal Services, run by a Derby skater, so she understands what you might need as a Derby team. You should definitely check her out if you need help with LLC, legal things, all sorts of stuff. She's fabulous. And our biggest sponsor of our season is our Derby Date Night Third Wheels. Our Third Wheels help support our live streams. All of the money that you donate as a third wheel goes back to the teams so that they can bring us to stream for you and bring you more roller derby. We encourage you to become a third wheel, and if you don't do that, we encourage you to like and subscribe. We love our third wheels. We want to recognize them now, and we are going to take a short break and be right back on Derby Date Night. Welcome back to Derby Date Night Space Jamboree edition. You know, because we're in space, the internet is quite hard to get. So we are struggling a little bit with our internet, but all of these games will be uploaded full resolution for everyone to watch afterwards. And it is looking really good on the non-internet part of the stream. I wish that I could talk tech, but I am not a good tech talker. So those were words. But we are enjoying this lovely game between Springfield and Cornfed for the first game of this mini tournament. Following this, we will have Demolition City and our hosts, Rolla Rockets, taking the track. So it's going to be an exciting day. And then we have two more games, a loser's bracket and a winner's bracket. Lots of fun things happening, and we are just going to be having a great, fun day. Right, Sirius? So much fun. Oh, you actually made a fun face. You know, by the end, I think Sirius is going to be so stressed that he's not stressed anymore, if that makes sense. Like the stressception of some sort. So with that whistle, we are getting back to the Derby for the second half of this game. Rogue was asking me to send a message to the team about butts. I did manage to send that message to them. So hopefully, Rogue, you will see a difference. They all smiled and laughed when I told them. Boulevard is your lead jammer. And coming around, Calamity Jane has got 1-2 beat at the front. Really nice job there by the pivot. And they are through. Calamity Jane coming in on a scoring pass. Boulevard has scored 4 points and does decide to call it before Calamity can score any points of her own, bringing Springfield to 119. And Cornfed is at 58. And we are getting ready for our next jam. Penalty box looks, is it empty, Sirius? Is the IJRD penalty box empty?
Yes.
The penalty box is empty. So we are getting ready for our next jam. And it looks like we are going to have Salty Witch up against Barbarian. Salty Witch finds Amy at the front. Amy is going to pull Salty Witch back. But Amy's also going to get a penalty for a directional, so Salty Witch is able to come back in. Meanwhile, Barbarian is finding that space on the outside and becomes lead jammer. Salty Witch is chasing Barbarian down, just about a quarter track behind. These jammers are going to race together to the pack. Barbarian coming around on a scoring pass, but Salty Witch also eligible to score. Both these jammers are hitting the pack. Barbarian has not yet called the jam, so everybody is going to get points during this jam. Barbarian is through for 4 points. Polly doing a nice job holding. The offense coming back in from Neurotica. Really good job there. Polly said, I saw Polly go, ow. What the skaters were telling me during halftime is that this floor, they are having the best calf and thigh workout they've ever had in their entire lives. One Hit Wanda told me she did the splits at one point because her foot got stuck and her other foot kept going. And she said, I don't bend that way. So they told me I'm not allowed to complain about any thigh pain at all for the rest of the weekend because I'm not skating. Salty Witch is through. Barbarian still lead, still managing this jam. Has got to get past Neurotica at the front. Definitely no easy task. Everybody coming into both offense and defense being done in the pack right now with both jammers in there. And Barbarian pulling that pack apart at the front. Salty Witch getting pushed to the inside by US Amy, who's going to pull Salty Witch all the way to the very back. Barbarian was able to get through for 4 points, bringing that total to 8. I think Springfield did end up outscoring Cornfed there 11-8, bringing that score 130-66. And who's talking? Is that an official? Someone has a very loud, commanding voice. Oh, it's Kent. Coach Kent from Cornfed. I'm like, whose voice is that? That voice really carries. I was so mad when I coached for Cornfed and everybody called me a bird because my voice is so high. And then Kent comes in and he's like this voice that you can hear across everything. And I was just jealous. Just jealous. The Spread Eagle is your lead jammer and Dynamite is right behind. These jammers are racing to the pack. The Spread Eagle shouts, go, go, caca! Dynamite right behind. Serious, you didn't even laugh at that. It was a good bird noise. I can make a good bird noise. Dynamite is through. The Spread Eagle is also through. Points for everybody. Both jammers coming up to the pack as the pack is starting to speed up a little bit. Oh, Dynamite is just developing. Every time I see Dynamite skate, there's like another skill that Dynamite has added. And today it's the bean dip on the inside line to go a little bit faster. just beautiful to watch the growth of a new skater who is doing such a good job jamming in her very first season. With 25 minutes left, I am trying to type your Skater of the Game nominees because, of course, I didn't do it during halftime. I'm doing it right now. And I will be putting these up, and you will be voting on them for your Skater of the Game. It is a very coveted sticker because we only give away one per game. And I will be choosing one jammer and one blocker from each team for you to vote on. And I can't type and talk, but I'm working on it. Calamity Jane jamming for Cornfed. Boulevard jamming for Springfield. Boulevard is currently in the box, so this is a power jam start for Calamity Jane. US Amy coming up to provide some offensive help. And Calamity Jane is through. Calamity Jane decides to call to freeze Boulevard in the penalty box, but I don't think Calamity hit her hips enough times. Calamity is still lead jammer, but I think only hit her hips twice, and you have to hit your hips 4 times, right? Coach Kent looks so confused. Like, what is happening? I don't think Calamity hit her hips enough. Hit your hips enough times. What am I doing, coaching from the... Hit your hips, hit your hips. And 4 points scored for Cornfed there. They were not able to freeze anybody in the penalty box, although the pivot for Springfield is in the penalty box right now. And we are going to get ready for another jam. Springfield is down 2. They have 2 blockers in the box. And an official timeout has been called, which means I got to tell you some facts and somehow also type and talk. This is all very difficult, you know. Very difficult. Here I go. I'm just typing and talking, and I'm about to put up the poll. Cornfed, which is what we're calling them now and forever, because that's fun. And here you go. I'm going to put up the poll. You have until 5 minutes remaining in game time to vote for your Skater of the Game. I have put up the poll. Now it is in your hands. Let me tell you some facts about these skaters. One of our skaters we just nominated for Skater of the Game is Barbarian. Barbarian has been a D&D Dungeon Master for 10 years. I'm going to talk to Barb because Barb, if you don't know, I play D&D. I do not DM, but I will happily come and play and enjoy playing a random type of character. Barbarian also has a twin brother and works as a leasing agent in Terre Haute, Indiana. Brobarian? Barbarian and Brobarian. I highly doubt. Well, if he has a derby name, that would be his derby name. All right, on the Springfield side, Coach Patches misses playing derby. It was their first sport. Patches, I feel you. I miss derby, and occasionally I look at Sirius and I'm like, I should play again. And he's like, no. I give that to other people at this point, but I miss derby as well. And Patches remembers when there were 2-whistle starts in derby. Oh, I started right after the 2-whistle starts went away. I remember knee starts, so that was the era when I started derby. But right now we are in Modern Derby, and in Modern Derby, Dynamite is jamming for Cornfed, and Neurotica is getting lead jammer for Springfield. Neurotica is out and will be eligible to score points. Dynamite is trying to get past 2 more blockers. Nice holding being done there by the pivot, and is that number 6? No, BFG. And Dynamite is through. Who is that pivot? That's Kim Karbashian in. Really nice job there by Kim. Oh, thank you. Michi-chan. 2.2 of the rules states the lead jammer calls off the jam by repeatedly placing their hands on their hips. There's no specific number of taps. So I think what happened there was Calamity Jane only hit her hips once, and it needs to be repeatedly. And seen. I don't think they saw it. And maybe I'm just making that up too. But thank you. I love having that information because I was definitely wondering on that one. So we have got the Spread Eagle on the line against Calamity Jane. on this floor, every time they hit the ground, their pads are so loud. It's like, bang, Amy! Stopping the spread eagle, but the spread eagle gets back up and flies away with lead jammer status. Calamity Jane trying to punch her way through the pack. Calamity has got one to beat. The spread eagle is in the pack on a scoring pass right now. Calamity Jane has got to deal with Grinding Nemo and the Educationer and is able to get through, but not without a fight. And the jam is called, but not before Springfield scores another 4 points. I see Batty in the chat. Hello, Batty. I appreciate you all sticking here with us today as we kind of go in and out a little bit, but this will all be replayed later. And Sirius says stop talking about it because on the replay, don't roll your eyes. I can still talk to the live viewers. He's just giving me like a death glare right now. Okay, we're done. I'm not going to look at Sirius anymore. I'm going to look at you in the chat because you guys don't give me death glares. And also, not given a death glare is Boulevard, who is your lead jammer for Springfield. Barbarian is out about half a track behind. Boulevard coming into the pack, sees the inside line, jumps over it. Oh, that was beautiful. Wanda almost had Boulevard there, but did not get Boulevard sent to the box. Boulevard got 4 points and called the jam. So this next jam, we have Springfield 146, Cornfed 74. And we are getting ready for another jam. Is the box empty, Sirius? The IJRD penalty box? It looks pretty empty to me. Very nice. As we line up on the jam line, the robust jam line. If you want to feel robust, you can go visit Robust in Missouri. You can't visit Robust in Indiana because that is not allowed. It is against the law to be robust in Indiana. But you can be robust in Rolla, Missouri. Serious? That wasn't even a joke, and you're laughing way too hard. All right, the robust jammer line. We are ready to go. Don't get stopped for too long being robust because you got to get out of this pack. Salty Witch and Dynamite jamming for their team. Salty Witch is through and will be your lead jammer for Springfield. Dynamite hoping for some offensive help. Dynamite jukes up that inside line and is through, but Salty Witch is approaching the pack on a scoring pass as that pack is speeding up. Salty Witch is through and calls the pack, and what do we say? We call that a clinic, where you go in, you get your 4 points, and you call it before the other jammer can score any points. That's what we call a clinic. For those curious about my drinking habits, I had a 7 Brew Energy this morning, and I'm currently having a 7 Brew iced raspberry latte.
That usually means something different.
Yes, no, not those kind of drinking habits, the caffeine drinking habits. There is an after party later, though. I don't remember where it is, but I heard there's food, which is, you know, the most important thing.
Most important part.
Sirius and I learned, okay, I'll tell you in a minute. For right now, the spread eagle is jamming against Calamity Jane. I'll tell you more about the most important part after this jam. Ooh, the spread eagle is somewhere in that pack at the front. Calamity Jane at the back. Somebody's going to be lead. Somebody just got a penalty. But lead is going to go to Calamity Jane, but the spread eagle is going to try to pass Calamity. These skaters are fast considering how sticky that floor is. Thunder headed to the box. Both jammers coming around on a scoring pass. They're both coming together into the pack. Spread eagle getting pushed to the inside. Calamity Jane taking a tumble in on the outside lane. Everybody's kind of all jumbled up now in the pack. And spread eagle is coming out. Calamity Jane's just got one to beat. Beautiful just Capone is doing some beautiful footwork to be able to glide back and forth. That's called something. I just forget what it's called when you move your feet horizontally and you go zhoosh, zhoosh, zhoosh. It's beautiful. Zhoosh, zhoosh, zhoosh. That's what it's called. It's not side surfing because that's when you open your feet. It's where you it's like a slalom almost. It's really nice footwork there. Calamity Jane stuck in a tripod of doom at the back of the pack. Ooh, nice rotation being done there. By, I think that was Payne Goodall. Yeah, it is a good name. I love names. Okay, I got some more. Oh no, I want to tell you about the most important thing. So now that I've started vlogging, we have learned that Aria thinks that everything is the most important thing. So we noticed that laterals. Thanks, Maddie. I forgot the word for laterals. I called it swoosh, swoosh. Thank you, Batty. I knew they had a name. Anyway, when I was vlogging, you may notice, if you are a member and you watch the vlog, I call everything the most important thing, and Sirius was definitely making fun of me for it. Dynamite jamming for Cornfed, and a beautiful and quickly jammer from Boulevard, who came out of nowhere, but Dynamite is also able to get out. And Dynamite is chasing down Boulevard. Boulevard looks at the coach to see what we're going to do next. As both these jammers approach the pack together, we are about halfway through the second half. Attempted little apex jump on Boulevard, or apex step, but I think Boulevard got a penalty for that. And that is the illegal contact penalty, because that's no, illegal contact is when you touch. So illegal position penalty? Don't be there. It's the don't be there penalty. Yeah, because they didn't touch, so it was an illegal positioning penalty. Kim Kardashian is your new favorite name? Yeah, there's some good names on Springfield. Dynamite now out there on a power jam, and Dynamite is through for 4 points. Poor Amy. Amy just took a random hit from a blocker and just kind of laid down. This is a hard floor from what I'm being told. Dynamite in the pack. So is Boulevard. Boulevard dealing with pure poly at the back of the pack. Dynamite starting to pull that pack apart at the front, but is dealing with a blocktopus. 4 blockers, all focused only on blocking. Nobody is able to do any offense right now because Cornfed is also focused only on blocking. The whole pack moving to the inside line. Everybody wants to help their jammer through, but the one coming out of the pack is gonna be Boulevard. Boulevard is through. Both jammers have scored 4 points. There is no lead jammer, so we are going the full 2 minutes, and we just hit the full 2 minutes. That was a nice hit from Springfield, but ooh, Dynamite's holding her throat like she might have gotten a little pain right there. All right, a couple more fun facts from Springfield. We have Clops, or Cyclops. They got engaged at Disney. Clops, I'd like to talk to you as well because I admit, what's it called when you're out? Like, I'm out as a Disney adult. I don't hide my Disney adult status. Yeah, I'm out. I'm an out Disney adult, and I would love to hear. You got engaged at Disney? That's so cute. I got engaged at Disney as well the first time. There's a story there. Cats named Cheese Whiz and Fritz Cracker. Those are great names. And Clops is an ER nurse. That's good. It's always good to have an ER nurse around. How about Thunder? Thunder, for Cornfed, plays, okay, what the heck is bike polo? Ooh, dancing. We got coaches dancing, we got skaters dancing. We have an official review happening right now from Cornfed, and Thunder is, I don't think Thunder can do, is bike polo literally like polo but on bikes? Bike polo, I've never heard of that before. Thunder backpacked in Denali, and also, as well as skating for Cornfed, also skates for Lafayette Roller Derby and Team Indiana. Team Indiana will be having at least one game this season, I have been told. Very excited to be able to do a little bit of showcasing our Team Indiana skaters this season. All right, what's happening with this official review? Are they done thinking? Are they going to tell people? What are they doing? Okay, I'll tell another fact. Uh-oh, they're going to a bench. No, they're going back to their positions. While the head ref is telling the coaches the result of the official review, which we may or may not find out. Fire Hazard. He is a tattoo apprentice for 2 years. Oh, he was a tattoo apprentice for 2 years. Fire can wiggle your ears. Oh, I would love to see that. Wait, can I wiggle my ears? I think I can wiggle my ears. Nobody can see it, though, because they're covered with headphones right now. And you are a forensic biology major. Nice. I always love learning things about people. Forensic biology, that's like you want to go to crime scenes and figure out who done it. I have a feeling that that is not as exciting as the books and the movies make it out to be. Like, they make being a forensic biologist out to be like the coolest thing ever. But I have a feeling it's very like long days, probably not super exciting. A forensic biologist. Crime scenes. What do you think it does? What else would a forensic biologist do? I think that's exactly what they do. We're going to have to ask Fire Hazard because he is the one who is studying to become that, whatever that means. The official review was about some points. There was a blocker in the penalty box. And they felt that they were not counting that blocker's point. So they did agree that Cornfed did not get enough points because they didn't give points for the blocker in the box. And now they're going to adjust points. So this has now gone from an official review to an official timeout while they figure out the scoreboard, I believe. Kimmy S'more needs at least 2 more official reviews. Our side plot of Kimmy S'more trying to make it on time. Kimmy S'more, how many miles away are you? I need to know. Because your game is next. Just in case you're aware, your game is in 46 minutes. So how many miles do you have to go in 46 minutes? You're allowed to still play if you don't make warm-ups, right? But you're just gonna be, I mean, Kimmy, you need to start working on your legs right now. Like start working your thighs and your calves, just start stretching while you're driving. Salty Witch and Calamity Jane are both jamming for their respective teams. Salty Witch is got Lav and Wanda, but is able to get through and will be your lead jammer. Calamity Jane trying to find an opening, but is dealing with 3 Springfield blockers who do not want to let Calamity through, but Calamity does get through and will be chasing down Salty Witch, who is currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Salty Witch is through and calls that jam after scoring 4 points, bringing Springfield to 163. Oh, you're only 8 miles away? You're good. Mom spaghetti. Get it? 8 miles. Serious? 8 miles. Mom spaghetti. Yes. Give me some more. I adore you. You're totally going to make it. You got it. You got it. Cornfed. Oh, wait, they didn't keep their official review. I guess they didn't get those points. Because, yeah. Wait, look who's jamming, serious. It's our Derby daughter, One Hit Wanda. Go, kiddo. Speaking of our Derby daughter, One Hit Wanda, she was with us at the restaurant last night that the kitchen got on fire, and clearly she's over it because she just got lead jammer for Cornfed in this power jam while the spread eagle waits in the penalty box. Wanda coming in, moving everybody out of the way to get 4 points on the inside line. Wanda coming around, and the spread eagle is standing in the penalty box. The IJRD penalty box, as sponsored by. One Hit Wanda decides to call the jam, but not before scoring, I think 6 points for Cornfed, maybe 7? 7 points for Cornfed. Nice job, Derby daughter. Yes, but as we went to the restaurant last night and we found out the place was on fire, both Sirius and I had to tell Wanda to relax her RBF because she was so pouty. And the waitress kept coming over and was apologizing to us. Sirius and I were having the best time because we love it when a situation goes badly because we think it makes a good story for the stream. Wanda did not find it that funny. Dynamite is your lead jammer for Cornfed, hoping to bring Cornfed to the first anniversary. I think that's going to work. Springfield they're way past their first anniversary and going for the second anniversary, but they've got a ways to go with only 11 and a half minutes left. And Cornfed has reached their first anniversary, hoping for long-time love later. Serious? I don't know if he likes it. You guys are going to have to let me know if this works. Dynamite is coming in on a scoring pass. Boulevard is through for 4 points, matching what Dynamite has. Dynamite has got a couple to pass here. Finds Kim Kardashian at the front, takes a little tumble, and here's Coach Kent's loud voice saying, call it, call it, call it, call it. Ego says, does Wanda know how to not have RBF? For those of you who know Wanda, no. No, Wanda knows how. Also, when Wanda's happy, Wanda has an amazing smile, and I think it's just, you get to see it sometimes. And Wanda currently has the pivot on, and so if she can block this jammer, you might see Wanda's happy face. Eric says we rolled a nat 1 on our dinner check. Well, if dinner went that way, and now the game itself is having internet problems, Missouri, things are only going up from here. Calamity Jane and Salty Witch jamming for their teams. Calamity Jane on the outside line, Salty Witch on the inside line. Salty Witch is through, but Calamity Jane is too. Calamity Jane and Salty Witch are going to just have a leisurely stroll, but Calamity Jane's actually going to pass Salty Witch. Salty Witch is currently lead and decides to call the jam, so nobody is going to score any points. And we have 10 minutes left in this game, which means you've got 5 minutes left to vote for your skater of the game. Eric likes the bases for 100s. I do like the bases, but it's not Derby date night. Well, I guess you do go to certain bases on a date. Oh, that took me a minute. I didn't get it at first. Did they make it to first base? Oh, now I get it. Oh, yeah. Michi-chan says it's perfect for a date night because on a date you make it to first base, and if you're lucky, a home run. You know what? You're right. It's the bases. Yep, that's what it is. Done. All right. The spread eagle is your lead jammer. Dynamite being recycled at the back right now. Yes, Ego says dice 0 from 1. Sirius is still laughing about the bases. I think it was suggested last weekend, but it went right over our heads because we were like, baseball has nothing to do. Oh, it took us a whole week to get it, Sirius.
This is the first time I've heard it.
It's the first. No, I swear somebody suggested it last week, and I just blew right by it. But yeah, both of them have made it to first base on this date. Is this appropriate? Maybe we don't do bases for juniors. Although, isn't that the place where you do bases? Never mind. This is an adult stream. I can say what I want. Let's do some facts. Panic Attack on Springfield is a special ed teacher. Oh, Panic, you can talk to Wanda. Wanda used to be a special ed teacher too. Won the Golden Baler Award at a sailing competition. Is a baler the person who literally gets water and bails? Yeah. The Golden Baler has a cat with no tail and no teeth. Wait, our cat's teeth smell so bad and they won't give him surgery because he's too old. Maybe they could just take his teeth out. Our poor cat. He's had jaw surgery. He's lived a long and dangerous life. But no teeth and no tail. Interesting. Love it. All right. Debbie Darko is, and I know this one, the last original skater still actively skating for Cornfed. That is true. Debbie Darko is an OG. Debbie has also met Keanu Reeves and has never met a craft that she doesn't love. I can attest to that. Debbie Darko is a master crafter and has made many amazing things. Michi-chan, a score of over 500 in WIFTA is extra. I don't think I've ever seen a score over 500. So a home run would be 400. If you get 500, you're married. You're something. And Calamity Jane is your lead jammer. Boulevard jamming for Springfield has found a tripod at the front. Now a duo of Thunder and Wanda. Wanda with the hit out. I thought, but Springfield is able to keep going, and Calamity Jane in the pack on a scoring pass. Boulevard coming around. Woot woot! Coach Eric, Roller Derby 24/7, sending those gift memberships to those of you who are hanging in here with us while we have a little bit of stream and maybe not so much some stream. And we are working on our internets, and you held out, and Eric was able to give you some gift memberships. So welcome. You are going to get all the benefits of being a member, so you'll get to see our vlogs. You're going to get access to our extra special emojis. If you are a member, welcome our new members in the chat. We have got T-Moltz, Alex C, Hashpling, Screaming Taco, and Imperial. You get to see what it's like to be a Derby date night member. Screaming Taco, Sirius really likes your name. With 7 minutes left, you've only got 2 minutes left to vote for your skater of the game. And things have slowed down because I don't know why. Barbarian had the star off, but was able to get out. I think there's just a lot of people in the box. No, there's not, just Thunder. It just looked like there weren't very many people. Ooh, someone got a direction, and the Salty Witch decides to call the jam off. The Salty Witch, I feel like that's like a witch who lives by the ocean, you know? Like she's very salty because of the ocean, and then her house is decorated in shells and nets, and like, I'm making up a whole story. I feel like the Salty Witch might be a reader because this is like a character that I would see in one of my romantasy books that I read. Oh, Lucid Dreamer Treble, welcome! And showing off every single one of our emojis, including our mascot, Sparkles. Sparkles, the Derby Date Night mascot, is also here to welcome you to Derby Date Night membership. Dynamite is your lead jammer. And speeding up around the track to try and get some points before Spread Eagle can get past One Hit Wanda. Wanda is doing some wonderful one-on-one blocking. Spread Eagle able to juke around and get through. Dynamite currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Dynamite juking to the inside. The Spread Eagle coming into the pack and sailing through the inside, grabbing 4 points. Dynamite still in the pack on a scoring pass. And both jammers are out of the pack right now. 5 minutes and 30 seconds left. Springfield is going to be trying to get to second base. They only got 21 more points to do it. Coach Eric says if they get 500, we can call it a grand slam. And you know, being from Seattle, we can say it's grand salami time. Because we were raised on Dave Niehaus, one of the best announcers in the biz. Michi-chan, I like that one for 500, though I miss the original Grand Slam Jammer Point. Oh, I remember Jammer Points. For those of you who are young, I'm going to sound like an old lady now, you used to get a point for passing the jammer as well. And the refs, it's so much simpler now to do 4, but the Jammer Point, I think, made it more fun, too. Like, there was some fun shenanigans that would happen with the Jammer Lap Point. We currently are in an official review that has been called by Springfield, so the coaches and captains are currently talking, and Sirius is eating my barbecue from last night. The good part is that even though the kitchen lit on fire, they were still able to bring us our barbecue. They just could only use the grill. They couldn't use the gas stove anymore, but I don't know. I was confused because I thought barbecue was made beforehand, and like all they had to do was plate it, but it took an hour and a half, but the food was delicious. Hey! Toya Chris Well, 5465. Welcome to the Third Wheel Practice Squad. Welcome, Toya. Everybody welcome Toya. Boop, boop, boo. Boop, 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 boo. Boop, 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 boo. Uh-oh. We're at the point where Aria makes her own sound effects. I haven't even touched my sound effects machine yet today. Because there hasn't been a tie. There hasn't been a jammer bounce shenana jam. There hasn't been a lead change. There hasn't been a really bad joke. What are my other sounds for? There hasn't been anything to go hooray about either. There has. There's lots of things to hooray about. We're here in, what state are we in? Missouri. Playing roller derby and enjoying our time with our community, as always. As always. Okay, Boulevard. You've seen Boulevard jamming a lot today. Can, knit without looking. You should talk to Melody Mayhem, because Melody Mayhem can crochet without looking, and I'm always impressed when I'm sitting next to Melody and she just is crocheting and not looking at all. Destroyed a guardrail with a truck. Oh, dear. That's never good. When Sirius and I were driving to Michigan a few weeks ago for a little getaway. It was a very, very windy day, and there were a lot of semi-trucks that literally just tipped over because of the wind. And a lot of the guardrails are being reinforced, redone, some replaced, because a lot of guardrails were squished. Ooh, yeah, good question. We need to know our side plot. Kimmy, have you made it? Are you here yet?
If she responds, I guess the answer is...
Kimmy was only 8 miles away last time we checked, but we need resolution here. Wait, oh, there's Kimmy. I see Kimmy walking.
Where?
Walking, over there. Walking to the, there. Yep, pink hat. Kimmy S'more, made it.
Oh, that was timely.
That was good timing. Lucid Dreamer says, I'm in a state of confusion. Yes, I am. Welcome to the cult. Fun. I don't know what we are. We're an interesting little group of third wheels here on this Derby date night, but I always enjoy spending my Derby dates with you all. And today is just a fun one. I love tournaments that are like just for fun. Just a mini tournament for fun and fabulous things. Okay, Boulevard has a dog named Bishop. Was named after Winston Bishop from New Girl. Oh, I love that show. Do you sometimes call Bishop Winston when she gets in trouble? Springfield was asking for a penalty on the Cornfed jammer. I'm not sure what for, but the officials did not see a penalty occurring, and they will lose their official review, and the no call will stand. Oh, it's Dynamite's mama. Hello, Toya. You have raised a very talented daughter because she is doing fabulous. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So glad to have you here. Boulevard is lead jammer, and in the pack, Pure Polly has taken the star and is now the jammer. That is a star pass, so Polly is now a super pivot and will be the jammer for the rest of this jam. Oh, there's only 4 minutes and 43 seconds left. And we have a tie. Boulevard, one hit Wanda. I'm gonna give you guys 1 extra minute to break this tie. We have got 31 of you in here, 11 of you haven't voted. You gotta vote. We've got a tie. Who is it, Boulevard or one hit Wanda? Somebody's gotta break this. Somebody's gotta break it. We're gonna make it happen, people. We're gonna make it happen. Boulevard is still your lead jammer. Pure Polly is still jamming for Cornfed. Boulevard has scored 8 points. Pure Polly is through and is gonna be putting that star on. And Pure Polly is coming around, hoping for some offense from Barbarian as Polly is coming into the pack. Barbarian opening up that inside line. Springfield, nice rotating to the front to hold Polly. Boulevard able to get through. And Boulevard coming around on another scoring pass. Everybody is kind of slowed down. It's like a little mushed up pack right now, but Pure Polly, I believe, got some pivot points. 3 points for the pivot. Pivot points, woo! And 21 points for Springfield, who made it to second base. Naughty Springfield. All right, oh no, it's tied again. You guys, I can't close the poll. Sirius does not allow me to give this to... No ties allowed. Okay, whoever the next vote is gonna make the decision between Boulevard and One Hit Wonder. There it is, there it is. Woo! And just so you know, even though we have a winner of a Skater of the Game, you will be able to vote again later because all these teams will be playing one more time. Skater of the Game is going to be One Hit Wanda. All right. Calamity Jane is your lead jammer. Salty Witch, jamming for Springfield, is in the penalty box right now. Calamity Jane going to be trying to put some last points on the board as we come down to the end of this game. So, as this game is coming to a conclusion, we are going to make the assumption that Springfield wins, mostly because I haven't seen anyone score 84 points in 2 minutes before. Valid. Okay. So with that assumption, that means that Cornfed would play again at 5 o'clock in the losers bracket, and Springfield would move on to the championship game tonight at 7 o'clock. Woohoo! I was just trying to build up suspense there. On the subject of Salty, out here in our DMV Derby district, Paxatucket Roller Derby in Maryland has a home team called Salty Beaches. Yes, Salty Beaches, I love it. All right, we got Salty Witch still in the released from the penalty box. Dynamite was trying to get that lead jammer before Salty did, but did not get it. And Salty has the opportunity to receive lead jammer, but is gonna have to get past this Blocktopus. And our skater of the game, Wanda, is pulling Salty Witch all the way to the very back. Beautiful backwards recycling by Thunder, Amy, and Wanda, as Salty Witch is gonna have to Dynamite just got Dynamite got lead. Somebody else got a penalty. So Dynamite is your lead jammer, and Salty Witch is still fighting in that pack to get through, finds Thunder, and gets stuck at the apex of turn 3. Dynamite currently in the pack on a scoring pass. We have 30 seconds left in this game. And Salty Witch avoids a hit from Barbarian to get through. Dynamite with a huge smile on her face. Did you see that smile, Serious? Is through as well for 4 points. Salty Witch is going to be eligible to score points if Dynamite doesn't call it. 9 seconds left in the period. Dynamite and Salty Witch going for a nice little day skate as this period clock is coming to a close. This is going to be the last jam of the game. Don't worry, we have more Derby coming up for you. 3 more games today, and we are so glad to have you here. Even if it is intermittently, you can come back and watch later. And we have got us 4 points for Dynamite and 4 points for Salty Witch. 13 seconds left in this jam. We're gonna go all the way to the end. We're gonna see if Dynamite wants to score a couple more points. 6 seconds left. 5, 4. Is Dynamite gonna get any? Dynamite just really wants 1 more point here. 1 second. Did Dynamite grab any last points? Oh, no, I was really rooting for her. Really rooting for her there. All right, well, with that being said, that is our first game of the Space Jamboree. Our unofficial score is Springfield 204, Cornfed 124. Cornfed is gonna move on to the losers bracket at 5 o'clock, and Springfield is gonna move on to the winners bracket at 7 o'clock. Sirius is probably wanting me to keep talking so that he can enter in scores and we can see what has happened with our beautiful bracket. We are gonna have a short break. I know it says we have 59 minutes until Derby, but we actually have a lot less than that because I believe we only have 25 minutes until the next game starts at 2 o'clock. So you should watch that clock because it is going to change as we get closer to the next game. Thank you so much. And aww. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we are getting ready for Demolition City and our hosts, the Rolla Rockets, who are ready to take the track, and we're going to give you some more fun facts. We're going to give you some more space references. And we've got us a bracket. Look at that, Sirius. Pulling up the bracket here. Springfield 204, Cornfed 125. And you see where the bracket goes from there. Join us for game 2 to find out who is going to play Springfield in the winner's bracket at 7 o'clock tonight. I see some comments. Nice job, Cornfed. Springfield made it to second base. I'm sure Mr. Burns has a side bet on Springfield winning the game. Go SRD. And we will be back in just a little bit with our second game here on Derby Date Night. And welcome back to Derby Date Night. You are joining us for the second game of the Space Jam tournament, Space Jamboree tournament. We have got Rolla Rockets and Demolition City, and on the robust jammer line right now, we have got Rolla Rockets getting started with Crashandra Burns jamming against Mom Van Dam. Mom Van Dam taking a hit to the outside, and it is Crashandra Burns that comes out with lead jammer for the Rolla Rockets. Mom Van Dam is trying to get past a Blocktopus, has the star off, but is still trying to battle against those Rolla Rockets, has one to beat. Meanwhile, Crashandra Burns is in the pack on a scoring pass and finds Shalit at the back. Crashandra Burns is working her way through as Mom Van Dam comes around on her own scoring pass, but is unable to score as that jam will be called. For those of you just joining us, we just finished our first game with Springfield against Cornfed. Springfield won that game, so they will be moving on to the winners bracket at 7 p.m., while Cornfed will be playing in the losers bracket at 5 p.m. And right now, Rolla Rockets and Demolition are trying to find out who is going to be joining Springfield in the winners bracket at 7. Rolla Rockets, the first ones to put any points on the board, but I know Demolition City's not going to make it easy. And I love that both of these teams are explosive. Literally, their theme is explosive. I love it. All right, Boom coming out with a quick lead jammer for Rolla Rockets, and Lefty Lucy jamming for Demolition City is kind of in the back of the pack right now, while Boom is coming in on a first scoring pass. And Boom is through and coming around. Boom coming in to that pack, while Lefty Lucy has gotten through and will be eligible to score points. Boom getting through and scoring another 4 points, bringing that Rolla Rockets total to 12. And Demolition City still yet to get on the board. We have got 28 minutes left in this first half. And I've got lots of fun facts to share with you and lots of fun things, and we will be having a fun day here at the Space Jamboree. I was practicing saying this one earlier. Diabla Platiata jamming for Rolla Rockets. Of course, the name that was going to be hard to say, it's the jammer. Diabla Platiata is going to be jamming for Rolla Rockets, while we have got Mini Boss for Demolition City. Mini Boss is through for lead jammer, just barely getting around Cup of TNT and Smash Bandicoot at the front. Diabla Platiata is kind of weaving from side to side in that beautiful silver skirt. Love it for the Space Jamboree. Does a little spin on the inside, but is unable to stay in bounds and gets pulled to the back and comes back out and is now attempting to get through some offense from the pivot on the Rolla Rockets. That is Stargazer. Oh no, Stargazer ending up with a penalty on that one. So Rolla Rockets now down a blocker. Mini Boss on a scoring pass, able to sneak around that inside line to grab 4 points for Demolition City, putting Demolition City on the board. Mini Boss coming in. Finds a tripod of doom. Now a duo. Cup of TNT is the only one left. A little bit of a tumble at the front, and it is Diablo Platiata who gets almost through on that initial, but gets hit to the outside and is going to have to go all the way to the very back, courtesy of Kimmy S'more, who did get here on time, which is something we were worried about last game. And Mini Boss has scored 8 points in this jam and is coming in to hope to score some more. Stargazer took a star pass from the jammer. Mini Boss scores 4 more, bringing it to a tie game. For those who don't know Derby Date Night, I have sound effects for everything. And that is your tie sound effect. Put on your formal wear and get your tie, because we have a tie game, 12-12, Rolla Rockets, Demolition City. On the robust jammer line right now, we have got us a pair of jammers ready to go. We have got Sunshine Slammer, and we also have Curls and Chaos. That's a fun name. Both jammers trying to break apart the pack. Sunshine Slammer on the outside, Curls and Chaos on the inside. Sunshine Slammer is pulling the pack to the front. Sunshine Slammer becomes lead jammer, but gets swallowed up by that Rolla Rockets pivot, is able to avoid it and get through to become point scoring eligible. Curls and Chaos still in the pack, just getting through the pack, while Sunshine Slammer is getting slowed down by the pivot from Rolla Rockets. That is Fear Myony Granger. Something for sure to be scared of. Fear Myony. All right, with that, lead change. Yes, I know it's a cash register and not change, but it's the closest sound I have to shaking a bunch of pennies. Maybe I should just bring a bunch. Oh, can I bring a bag of pennies next time, Sirius? I'm just gonna bring a bag of pennies. Now I'm gonna have a shoe. I'm gonna have all the different things that make sound effects. Lead jammer is Crescendra Burns. Meanwhile, Mom Van Dam passed the star to Bangs McCoy, who is now the jammer for Demolition City. Crescendra Burns is through for 4 points and calls it, and we have us another lead change. Woo, woo. Uh-oh. Oh, I am throwing facts around. I have everybody's fun facts, and I'm throwing them around. Let's see, what does this fact say? Leave it to Bieber, number 28 on DCRD, gave me a fun fact that says just their name. There are no fun facts on here. They just left it. Leave it, Bieber, leave it. We got a few that people just wrote their names on them. So those are the facts that you know. It's their name. Boom, coming through and getting lead jammer for Rolla Rockets. I love that Boom and Cup of TNT, they both work, I think, in the explosives department here, and they both have explosive names as well, and it's fabulous. Also, somewhere out there reffing is Dig Dug, who is married to Cup of TNT, and actually I think gave TNT a penalty a couple jams ago, maybe. I love it when people ref and skate together, and then the spouses can give each other penalties. Although, I don't think Cup of TNT has a penalty, so it wasn't on TNT. Nope. Penalty-free, actually. Rolla Rockets have 2 penalties so far. Demolition City has 0. Welcome to you all. We're so glad to have you here on the robust jammer line. We have got Diablo Platiata. And is that Mini Boss for Demolition City? Mini Boss getting pushed to the outside by Cup of TNT. Cup of TNT, who is English. I just love the name. It's a perfect name for someone who's from England. Uh-oh. Cup of TNT, I talked about Cup of TNT, and Cup of TNT thought she was getting sent to the box, but called back. It was actually the jammer of Diablo Platiata who was getting sent to the box. So Mini Boss will now have a power jam for Demolition City, being down 5 right now. This is exactly what Demolition City wants. But first, Mini Boss is going to have to get past this tripod of doom to be able to score any points. Mini Boss has just got Cup of TNT at the front and gets pushed to the outside, and Rockets have effectively squashed that power jam as Diablo Platiata is standing in the penalty box and will be released shortly. Mini Boss getting pushed to the inside again. Mini Boss is still lead jammer, but currently getting pulled all the way to the back. Diablo Platiata is still continuing to fight. Oh no, Diablo Platiata came back in, and oh nope, let's go into the box. I don't know what for. But Diablo Platiata was able to re-enter. Diablo still on that initial. Mini Boss still lead jammer, but still working on getting out to score those first 4 points. And Mini Boss has, oh, that was just the initial, so no points scored yet. That was really hard work there from Mini Boss to get out, and just to get out of the pack, not even to score any points. So Demolition City still down by 5. Diablo Platiata also eligible to score. Mini Boss comes in, grabs 2 points, and calls the jam, bringing Demolition City's total to 17. Rolla Rockets at 20. Everybody looks tired, but everybody is working real hard, especially with this game being so close, only 7 jams in. And we are getting lined up for another jam. And this time, it is gonna be Curls and Chaos for Rolla Rockets. And who is that for Demolition City? Well, whoever it is, they are closer to lead jammer than the other one. That's Sunshine Slammer. Sunshine Slammer just has one to beat to become lead jammer and does so. Your lead jammer's going to Demolition City. If they can get all 4 points here, we will have us another lead change. Sunshine Slammer coming in on a scoring pass. Curls and Chaos is able to get through, but not before Sunshine Slammer scores 4 points, giving us a lead change. And with that, Sunshine Slammer hits those hips and calls the end of the jam. Nice work there by both jammers, really working for Demolition City, working to get those points, and Rolla Rockets getting that forced call off. Always a good plan. I've got some facts about our skaters as they line up on the Robust Jammer line. Robust is one of the main sponsors of today's stream, and we are very excited to have them, even though we can't have them in Indiana because it is robust weed, and you should go get yourself some if you are allowed to, and your parents let you, and that is something that you do. Check out Robust. And it is Crashandra Burns getting hit out to the inside for Rolla Rockets, and Mom Van Dam jamming for Demolition City is almost through, takes a tumble and does the splits. I had someone telling me that last jam they did the splits, and I just saw it happen again. And I don't know about them, but I don't do the splits. Mom Van Dam getting pulled to the back. Lead jammer going to Crashandra Burns for Rolla Rocket. Mom Van Dam still on that initial. Crashandra Burns coming in on a scoring pass, looking for another lead change here, and they're gonna get it. Rolla Rockets take the lead with 24-21. Mom Van Dam passed the star to Kimmy S'more, who is now the jammer for Demolition City. Crashandra Burns comes into the pack, grabs another point or two, and calls the jam before Demolition City can score anything. And we are getting lined up for that next jam. Boom, who has been pretty successful so far on that Robust jam line. And Boom is going to be lining up against Lefty Lucy, who we have not seen jam yet in this game. So excited to see how that's going to go. Our penalty box is empty right now, so always a good thing to see as we start this next jam. We are almost halfway through the first half, as the jammers are both trying to find some space. Lefty Lucy saw a space and started running, but instead ran into Holy Steamroller, and who said nope. And Boom finds Bangs McCoy at the back, and Bangs McCoy is going to pull Boom all the way to the back and slow things down. Meanwhile, Lefty Lucy was called lead jammer and is now going to be in control of this jam. Boom is pushed to the inside by Bangs McCoy, who gets a penalty for that one, and Boom now only has 3 to beat at the front. Lefty Lucy, who is still lead jammer, is at the back of the pack trying to deal with all 4 blockers. Boom was able to get through on that initial, will be able to score points if Lucy doesn't call it. But Lucy gets a track cut, and this is now going to be a power jam for the Rolla Rockets, and Boom. Lefty Lucy is headed to the box right now as Boom comes around, having scored 4 points. Boom is coming in on another scoring pass, or a first scoring pass. Nope, another scoring pass. Lefty Lucy did have points in the pocket when Lucy went in. Boom just tried to call the jam, I think forgetting that Boom was not lead jammer, and Lefty Lucy is out of the pack. No one can call this jam. No one is lead jammer, and we are going to go for 30 more seconds now. Lefty Lucy, in order to get those points, this jam has to either end or Lefty Lucy needs to get through the pack. Bangs McCoy trying to pull back Boom. Both jammers getting slowed down in the pack here. Both jammers continually getting pulled back. Lefty Lucy getting pushed to the outside by Strawberry Knockout. So that's going to slow down Lefty. Meanwhile, Boom is back trying to get through the front of the pack. A little bit of a banana jam at the back of the pack. And we have got a end of jam happening to everyone's relief. This floor, being as sticky as it might not look as sticky out there to you watching, but from what I'm hearing from the skaters, it is really like going through mud. So every push of the skate is harder than it usually is. You're not gliding the way you usually are. Usually your skates are doing some of the work. Their legs right now are doing all of the work. So these skaters are gonna really be tested on their endurance and their ability to work through this sticky floor in order to be able to keep going. Diabla Platiata almost gets lead jammer, but takes a little tumble at the front, and Schlitt and Roxy Ramjam are at the front ready. Schlitt gets a directional and immediately it's like, yeah, it is headed to the box. And we've got Diabla Platiata getting through for lead jammer for Rolla Rockets. Meanwhile, Lefty Lucy, who is still in the box from the last jam, has come out and is now on that initial pass, so not scoring any points right now. Diabla Platiata coming into the pack on a first scoring pass. I love Diabla Platiata's biker shorts. They're like black and white checkered. Oh no, I talked about Diabla, and then Diabla is now going to the box. This is going to be a 2-minute jam. We are going to go all the way to the end of this jam because our lead jammer, Diabla Platiata, went to the box and will now be there for 30 seconds. Lefty Lucy in the pack right now. I think, did Lucy complete their initial? I'm not sure if this is a scoring pass or not. We will find out once Lucy gets all the way through the pack. Lucy takes a tumble to the inside line and finds Roxy Ramjam at the back of the pack. This is a very physical game right now. It is taking everything. Oh, Roxy Ramjam almost out, but takes a tumble at the front of the pack. Looks like that one is hurting. Roxy stands up, looks at the penalty screen, takes another tumble. I don't think that Lefty Lucy's feeling great right now. And so this jam just became, did Lefty Lucy lose a toe stop? And Lefty Lucy says, go ahead and call this for injury because I don't think I can get up. So we're gonna be just a second. We're gonna take a quick time out to make sure that everybody is doing all right. So Lefty Lucy I thought Lefty Lucy might need to be seen by the medics, but Lefty Lucy just crawled off to her bench. Was there something with the skate? Yeah, I don't think we're taking an injury timeout, actually. Something with the skate.
It says official timeout.
Yeah, it says official timeout. The officials are currently talking at the scoreboard. Current score, Rolla Rockets 43 to Demolition City 28. Rolla Rockets took that lead a few minutes ago and have maintained it for a few jams, but for a while we were definitely going back and forth with the score there. So we're gonna keep seeing what's happening and see where things are at. Oh, let me tell you some facts. Okay, speaking of endurance, I did learn that, oh, I lost it. Nope, okay. No, nothing about endurance. But Vanna Riot, number 93 on Demolition City, can solve a Rubik's Cube in under 2 minutes. Is a middle school special ed teacher. We need to get all the special ed teachers seem to play derby like disproportionately. Maybe it takes people who are so kind and so helpful to come out and play derby and hit people. It's like a very different thing they do in their free time than when they're teaching. That's wonderful. Can and will teach you how to two-step or moonwalk. Vanna Riot, I'll see you at the after party because I don't know if you can teach me. I'm not very good at dancing. So I would love to learn the moonwalk or the two-step. Come on, do the two-step. Do. All right. I should tell you some facts about Rolla Rockets, your hosts, and Diabla Platiata, whose name I have said a lot today. Diabla Platiata is bilingual, has a very green thumb and lots of plants. That's awesome. And has been growing silver hair since middle school. Do you know anyone who has had silver hair since middle school? That's cool. I think silver hair is so beautiful. That's really awesome. Curls and Chaos married her high school sweetheart. Aww. Renovated a school bus into a relaxing hangout / reading spot and has visited 17 Missouri libraries. I've never thought to count the number of libraries that I visit, but 17 Missouri libraries, that's a lot. Uh-oh. somebody's lead jammer, and everybody stopped. If you've been on Derby Date Night very much, you know when you hear a whistle, don't stop. They'll say your number if it's a penalty. But Mini Boss was unable to take advantage of that stop of play, that short stop of play, and is now pushing against Stargazer and Cup of TNT to take advantage of this short power jam, as Diablo Platiata has now been released from the penalty box. Diablo takes that star, beautiful star pass there. Great star pass to Firmayani, and Firmayani is through and will be chasing down Mini Boss, who's currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Mini Boss takes a little tumble and calls the jam, but I think was able to score 3 points there, bringing Demolition City to 31, Rolla Rockets at 43. We have 11 minutes and 44 seconds left. Thank you to those who are joining us. I know that we are a little in and out today, but just a reminder, you will be able to re-watch this game and all the other games from today on Derby Date Night when we upload the full resolution games, and you can re-watch these games over and over and over again. And over, and over, and over. We have got Curls and Chaos and Sunshine Slammer, and a quick lead jammer is going to happen. No, wait, who's lead jammer? They both got out at the same time. I can't tell who they're pointing at. Looks like Curls and Chaos from Rolla Rockets is lead jammer, but got passed by Sunshine Slammer, and that is going to lead to a call-off. Let's see if I have any information on either of those skaters. Let's see. I'll just choose some random skaters that I'm going to tell you about then, since I couldn't find any of them. Oh, there, Sunshine Slammer, who is also known as Sunny, is in school to be a therapist. That is very honorable. Does ceramics, pottery, and Sunshine's hair has been 15 colors in the last year. 15. There's 8 in a rainbow. That's a lot. All right, your lead jammer is Mom Van Dam. Crashandra Burns has taken that star off, but is not going to need to pass it, as Crashandra was able to get through. Crashandra has been on Air Force One. That's awesome. I wonder why. We could make up a reason. I don't think we're going to get an answer. Crashandra also used to be a speed skater, is a dog handler. That's so cool. I love how people have such different fun facts. Like, being a dog handler and being on Air Force One have absolutely nothing to do with each other, but they are both very fun and interesting. I want to get to know everybody better when I read their fun facts. I'm always like, ooh, can you tell me more? Smash Bandicoot on Rolla Rockets is the youngest on their team, as we are lining up at the robust penalty line? Jammer line. Let's try that again. Robust jammer line. Looks like we've got Boom from Rolla Rockets on the line, and Boom comes through, true to her name, and blasts through that pack to become lead jammer, while Mini Boss was recycled to the back of the pack. Boom is in the pack on a scoring pass right now, finding a tripod of doom at the front. Boom up on those toe stops, jumping around to get through. A nice sneaky star pass there for Demolition City to Kimmy S'more, who now is the jammer for Demolition City and will be chasing Boom down. Boom is in the pack and has scored 4 points, while Kimmy S'more is coming around, putting that star on. Looks like they're going to run it. Kimmy S'more getting pushed to the outside. Demolition City killing the run back there. Boom coming in on a scoring pass and has already scored 8, is going for 12. Kimmy S'more with 4 points scored. The jammers are talking to each other as they're racing around the pack. Kimmy S'more and Boom both hitting the pack. Boom still controls this jam and does decide to call it off, but not before grabbing a couple more points. Kimmy S'more, as a pivot, become jammer. We'd love to see those pivots get some points, and Kimmy was able to get 8 points. It's from all the racing that Kimmy did from being late. And Phoenix says, go Rockets! Jenny cheers from home, go DCRD, you rock, Mini Boss. Woohoo! Let's go DCRD. Lots of DCRD love, but I know okay, Phoenix is loving the Rockets. We got lots of Demolition City and Rockets love here. And it is Diablo Platiata for the Rolla Rockets and Sunshine Slammer for Demolition City. Sunshine Slammer getting through as lead jammer for Demolition. That is what Demolition wants to see. Diablo Platiata going to the penalty box on a track cut. So this will be a power jam for Demolition City. This is what Demolition City needs right now. Rolla Rockets have started to pull away, and this is an opportunity for Demolition City to start to chip into that lead that the Rolla Rockets have established. Sunshine Slammer is in the pack, takes a little bit of a tumble, and is coming back. And we have got Diablo Platiata standing in the penalty box, so 10 seconds left on that penalty as Sunshine Slammer has scored 8 points, bringing Demolition City within 9 points of Rolla Rockets. Sunshine Slammer coming into the pack. Diablo Platiata right behind. Diablo hitting that pack and getting pushed to the outside. Sunshine Slammer is through for 4 points. Diablo Platiata getting pulled to the back. Re-engaging in the pack. Sunshine Slammer coming around on a 4th scoring pass. This will be the highest scoring jam so far of this game for Demolition City. Don't call it a comeback, but they're within 1 point now. I would call that a very, very successful jam there for Sunshine Slammer and DCRD. Very nice job. And we have got 5 minutes and 53 seconds left in this first half, and we have ourselves a 1-point game. Crazy town. Crazy town. So with that being said, on the robust jammer line, we have got Mom Van Dam. And who do we have for the Rolla Rockets? Is that Boom? Nope, it's Curls and Chaos. Curls and Chaos zigging and zagging back and forth, just using those laterals. Mom Van Dam is really also using those laterals, going from the outside line to the inside line. Mom Van Dam almost through. Cup of TNT does not make it easy. Cup of TNT is just going to make sure that you go all the way out of bounds and is going to pull you all the way back. We still don't have it. Yes, we do. We have a lead jammer. They knew it as soon as I said it. Curls and Chaos is through for the Rolla Rockets. Less than 5 minutes remaining in this first half. The Rolla Rockets wanting to get that lead more comfortable again like it was before. Takes a giant hit from Schlitt, who's going to slow things down. And Mom Van Dam has gotten through. And Curls and Chaos sees Mom Van Dam is going to protect those points, but did do a little bit of damage for the Rolla Rockets and pulls away by 1 more point. Rolla Rockets 60, Demolition City 58. Smash Bandicoot on the Rolla Rockets is the youngest on their team, has never played any of the Crash Bandicoot games, but your name is not Smash Bandicoot. Sirius said, me neither. But your name, if your name is Smash Bandicoot, I would say you need to play some Crash Bandicoot games. Unless you're at the point in your life where you're like, you know what, it's a thing now, and you just got to keep it being a thing. And next semester, we'll be taking a class taught by teammate Stargazer. I love they become each other's teachers, especially in a college town. That's exactly how it happens. Crashandra Burns, your lead jammer for Rolla, coming in on a first scoring pass and hits those hips, hoping to prevent points being scored by Mini Boss, but I think Mini Boss snagged a point there from Demolition City. Rolla Rockets, though, able to get 2, and they remain 3 points away from each other. Close game. 3 minutes and 25 seconds left in this first half. We've still got a whole nother half for you to enjoy. The DCRD, that's Demolition City. The IJRD penalty box remains empty, and really a fairly low penalty game for most. There's only 2 players that are in any sort of trouble at all, and that would be Schlitt Throat for Demolition City and Diablo Platiata for Rolla Rockets. Other than that, everybody's pretty clean and not in too much danger going into the second half. Boom is your lead jammer, comes in for a scoring pass. Meanwhile, Schlitt Throat has taken a star pass. Boom is through for 4 points and immediately calls it Schlitt will not be able to score any points. Pivot points! Schlitt goes trying to get them points. It's no fun. You want the points. Just fun. Just fun. I completely feel where Schlitt is coming from. I want some of those points. All right. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. 1 or 2 jams remaining. Oh, serious look. Look at the sign. Can we see the sign? It's for CC. It says skate like a devil. Something like silver, shine like silver. Oh, it's cute. Maybe Sirius can show it to us, but it's very cute. Anyway, Diablo Platiata is jamming against Mom Van Dam. Mom Van Dam is out as lead jammer for Demolition City, but Diablo Platiata is also out as well. Mom Van Dam getting hit to the outside, and Mom calls the jam. Okay, it says skate like a devil. Oh, lift it up. Shine like silver, and it says CC. Oh, that's so cute. I bet you that's for Sin City on Rolla Rockets, who is a welder, has been to EDC in Las Vegas, enjoys raves, and fixes boats. I love how random these facts are. A human that is a welder goes to raves and fixes boats. That is all in one human. Welder and fixing boats, those kind of go together, but enjoying raves. I love it. I love it. Okay, a quick lead jammer by Kimmy S'more, and a star pass happening for Rolla Rockets. Is that what I'm seeing you? Nope, Sirius.
It's off, but
Sirius. It's only true if the refs make the motion of the star pass. Kimmy S'more is through for 4 points, and we have us a tie. Get your formal wear on and put on your dress and tie. That star came off of Kimmy S'more. She made sure to put it right back on so that they could continue to score as many points as possible. And meanwhile, Stargazer, who is a professor I learned in the last fun fact, got the star as pivot and is now trying to get through that pack as Kimmy S'more comes in on another scoring pass, and we have us a lead change. Cha-ching. What are you pointing at, Sirius?
star pass.
Yes, the star pass happened a while ago. I said it a while ago, too. Sirius is catching up. And we are going right into intermission. That jam went almost the whole way, but Demolition City coming from behind in that first half. Rolla Rockets held the lead for most of the first half, and then Demolition City, all of a sudden coming from nowhere, not only chipped into the lead, they have taken the lead. We want to thank our stream sponsors today. Robust is our jam line sponsor, and we've got all those other sponsors you just saw who are doing awesome things for the Rolla community. That's all I have to say. Nope, I have more to say. Look at them. Sirius has it on some sort of a timer, and so it could leave at any point. Carly Davidson, AL West, Carroll House Quick Fix, D&J, Properties and Consulting, and of course the Rolla Rockets, along with Robust, who is sponsoring our jam line today. We appreciate them so much. We also want to give a shout out to Derby Date Night, season-long sponsors, which may or may not show up. So we want to thank Skatin Not Hatin, Ryder Legal Services, and Derby Beast for being super awesome. They are the best, and we appreciate them, and they are wonderful. I already talked about Skatin Not Hatin. We're good. We're going to go to halftime. You're going to watch the graphics, and Sirius is going to deal. And we also want to thank all of you third wheels out there. If you've not become a third wheel, we really would appreciate your support, as it's what keeps us rolling and helps us go to more teams and be able to film more Derby. And also helps us get better internet, because that is something that Sirius just told me. He was like, I can make the internet better. And then he told me a price. I said, we need more members, because that's a big number. Anyway, on that note, we're going to go take a little break and be right back on Derby Date Night. welcome back to Derby Date Night. That was fun. I said it right in the little skip in the music. It's like designed to be there. I love it. Anyway, as I'm enjoying our own music, you have been enjoying some halftime, and now it's time to get back to this game, which has been so close. Rolla Rockets at 66, Demolition City at 73. Only 7 points separate these two teams, and from what I've heard from the skaters, they're having a lot of fun out there. But I also know, even though they're having a lot of fun, they really want to win. I mean, who doesn't want to win the Space Jamboree trophy and come out with first place? Did I forget to do Skater of the Game again? Serious? You need to remind me. I'm used to having, last weekend got me spoiled with having a stats person, and now I am very, very sad that I'm going to be looking at this and deciding who I would like to nominate for different things. Okay, here we go. We have got Krishandra Burns for Rolla Rockets and Mom Van Dam for Demolition City. On that robust jammer line, and Krishandra Burns is going to come out real quick with lead jammer. Mom Van Dam, meanwhile, is going to get out of that pack, but not before some points are going to be scored by Rolla Rockets, and they are going to call that jam. And no points, 66 to 73 still, with 2 more games happening after this one. There's going to be a little bit of a break between this game and the next game, but then we go into our losers bracket and our winners bracket, and everybody gets to play one more game, and it's going to be very exciting. And you've got Boom on the line for Rolla Rockets. And for Demolition City, you have Bangs McCoy. Bangs doesn't usually start as a jammer. Bangs usually is blocking, at least in this game so far. And that's Kimmy S'more. That was not Bangs McCoy. Bangs McCoy is the pivot. That's why I was confused. Kimmy S'more coming out as your lead jammer. It is Boom who is through chasing down Kimmy S'more, who's trying to put a few more points on the board here for Demolition City, and decides to call it, preventing Boom from scoring any points. And we are going to work on me learning how to type and talk at the same time, which is very difficult for me, Sirius. Do you want to keep talking while I decide on who is going to be nominated for Skater of the Game? When I do put up the nominations, you will have until 5 minutes left in the game to make your decision on who you vote for Skater of the Game. I've got 2 of them typed in case you need an update. But Diablo Platiata is jamming for Rolla Rockets and Mini Boss for Demolition City. Mini Boss sees some space on the outside and avoids a hit from Holy Steamroller. And Diablo Platiata also managing to stay inbounds and get through the pack. But it is Mini Boss coming in, hoping to score some points. And that jam is called. Demolition City was able to put a few points on the board there, though, I think. Any? None? No. Really? I guess so. Interesting. All right, we're getting lined up for this next jam. Who do we got on the line now? We have got Curls and Chaos up against Sunshine Slammer. And we are getting started. Some at the pivot line, some at the jammer line, but nobody is getting through. Curls and Chaos stuck at the back, bringing Sunshine Slammer kind of to the front. Bangs trying to do some offense on Cup of TNT. And Sunshine Slammer is through as your lead jammer. Curls and Chaos looking for some help and is able to get through. But first, Sunshine Slammer is going to come into the pack. And after scoring, I know they got points. There have to be points. There was no points again? No, there was points. Thank you. 4 points, 82 points for Demolition City. Rolla Rockets 0. Rolla Rockets have not been able to get on the board yet. for this second half, but they are trying for sure. All right, we are getting ready to, sorry, Sirius is getting mad at me because I like to move the mouse a lot and it bothers him. Oh, a quick lead jammer coming from Mom Van Dam. For Demolition City, Krishandra Burns is in a train of Rolla rockets, but Bangs McCoy is ready. And Mom Van Dam comes into the pack on a scoring pass. Rolla rockets are wanting to stop this lead that Demolition City is starting to stretch out. Rolla rockets were in the lead for almost all of the first half, and Demolition City is coming in to the second half with this momentum and continuing to chip ahead, because I know you chip into the lead, but when you're in the lead and you keep chipping, they're chipping away. Chip, chip, chip away. So is that like chocolate chips? And the chipping into the lead is like actually tortilla chips. But when you have the lead and you're chipping away, those are chocolate chips. Because that's when your things are good, because it's chocolate, right? I'm totally making stuff up. I don't know if any of you agree with me. All right, I'm going to put up the Skater of the Game poll. You've got till 5 minutes left in the game to vote, and here you go. Give me some more is your lead jammer for Demolition City. Boom! Looking to boom into Roxy Ram Jam, does not get through, is able to get back up and keep on going as Kimmy S'more comes in on a scoring pass. And everybody is kind of stuck in there. A power jam as Boom is going to sit in the penalty box. Kimmy S'more now has power jam, so Demolition City is going to try to capitalize on this. I typed up my whole Skater of the Game poll and now it's gone. So we're going to try again. This has been the most lucky day Derby Date Night has ever had. During halftime, I spilled an entire coffee drink. Thank goodness it was on the ground. You who know me know that we would be in so much trouble if it was on the table where all the electronics are. We're just having a bit of a weekend here with Derby Date Night, but it's okay because we are watching some amazing Derby as Kimmy S'more has managed to put a few more points on the board for Demolition City. I was talking about all the bad luck we have, and Sirius was like, stop, just stop, no more, no more. We're gonna put goodness into the world. We're going to put luck into the world, and we are going to actually be able to stream something for you. And if not, you're going to see this all later and you're going to go, you know what, Derby Date Night? Thanks. I don't know, I just lost my mind. I miss the chat. I don't know how to do this without the chat. I miss them. Come back. I'm like Kate Winslet on the Titanic. Come back, chat. Instead of Jack. Come back, chat. Come back. There's room for you on the door. Come back. What? Now I want to make a little meme of Kate Winslet. Come back, chat. Come back.
Are we back?
I don't know. Yes, we are. I called the chat back, Kate Winslet style, and now they are back. And I can actually try to put up the poll again. We're having the best day ever, everybody. It's sarcasm, but we're going to make it real because we are manifesting the best day in the entire world. Okay, I'm going to try this again. And maybe you can vote for people if you've seen much of this game. It's going great, everybody. On the robust jammer line, we got Diablo Platiata and Mini Boss, but we are currently in an official timeout while we discuss some things. Demolition City has extended that lead by, I need the calculator for this one, 93 minus 68, 25. That's a pretty number. I'm going to continue telling you who the people are that we are voting between. And as we wait in this official timeout, we are working on getting things happening for you all and giving you a fun game, as always. And I don't know what the official review is about, but they are telling the announcer right now, so I'm going to listen in and see what they tell us. Sounds like they were looking for a low block. I don't see anybody go into the box, and it looks like Rolla Rockets may have lost their official review, so the refs did not agree, and we will go into the next jam. All right, I'm going to try to put this poll up one more time and see if it works this time. Here we go. An error occurred. Try again. Okay. We have got Diablo Platiata getting a high block and going to the penalty box. So this is now a power jam for Mini Boss and Demolition City. But Mini Boss had taken that star off already. So this is going to be a 2-minute jam. Mini Boss passes the star to Schlitt. Schlitt is now going to be the jammer for 2 minutes. Schlitt gets a 2-minute jam. Did you see Schlitt's face? They were coming around like, oh my God, really? So Schlitt's gonna score some points here. Oh, that was a big hit. But Schlitt is through for 4 points. Pivot points. Now Schlitt gets the pivot points. And that power jam comes to an end. Both jammers are in. There are 48 seconds left in this jam. 21 minutes left in this game. Schlitt got 8 points. And is continuing to score. Diablo Platiata came out of the penalty box and gets another forearm, which may put Diablo at 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 penalties. So Diablo is 1 penalty away from a foul out, which is never a good news. Schlitt is in the pack, coming to the pack on another scoring pass. Schlitt has scored 12 points so far and is trying to make it 16 as this jam comes to an end. I think Schlitt got all 4 there, so that is going to be a 16-point jam. I wonder how long it's been since Schlitt has had a 16-point jam. And I'm going to enjoy when Schlitt does the rewatch and will message me and let me know how many years it has been since Schlitt has had a 16-point jam, because that's pretty great. I'm still unable to put up the Skater of the Game poll, which I know. It's fine. It's fine. All right, that whistle means we are into the next jam. Boom, jamming for Rolla Rockets, and Kimmy S'more for Demolition City. All right, no pack getting called, and Mini Boss is getting a track cut. So this is now going to be a power jam for Diablo Platiata, who needs to be very careful on 6 penalties, is the jammer. If Diablo gets another penalty, Diablo will go to the box as jammer and no one will be able to replace Diablo for the rest of the jam. So that is important when you are a jammer. If you are on your 6th penalty, you probably don't want to go out as jammer. But Diablo didn't have a choice here because Diablo just spent some time in the penalty box. Kimmy S'more waiting in the penalty box to be released. There will be no lead jammer. So this will go the full 2 minutes. An attempted star pass, but the pivot ended up with a penalty and had to give the star back to Diablo Platiata, who has to put the star back on. And 45 seconds remain. Diablo still trying to get through this tripod while Kimmy is coming back into the pack and settling in at the back. That pack is not moving, but it is Kimmy S'more who comes out of it. That was Kimmy S'more's initial, so no points scored yet, but Kimmy will be able to score points as she comes around for a first scoring pass. Oh, this looks tiring. Poor Diablo Platiata. Oh, that tripod is doing such a good job holding Diablo. They are just locked in right now. Here comes some help from Stargazer. And luckily for everybody out there, that jam comes to its natural conclusion and they can all go take a break because that was a tough one. All right. We are lining up for the next jam with Curls and Chaos for Rolla Rockets and Sunshine Slammer for Demolition City. Sunshine Slammer is nominated for Skater of the Game. And if I don't get to put up the Skater of the Game poll right now, Sunshine Slammer is winning my vote, which is about to be the only vote that counts. Sunshine Slammer's had some really good jams this game and has been doing a wonderful job and was really the catalyst for the change in the momentum that happened that has caused Demolition City to not only take the lead, but take the lead commandingly. Rolla Rockets, though, you do not want to count them out. They definitely have a chance here to make a little bit of a comeback. So do not count these Rolla Rockets out because this is their home turf. This is their place. They want to win their own tournament and they got to get through Demolition City to do it, and they only have 17 minutes to start to catch up. But I believe Rolla Rockets, I don't know, Demolition City might be a little bit further of a gap now to Rolla Rockets than the lead that Rolla Rockets had. But in Derby, we all know things can change very, very quickly, and you never know how quickly they can change. Schlitt with the hit out there on Krishandra Burns, who is also nominated for Skater of the Game. Krishandra Burns juking to the inside, takes a little bit of a tumble with another skater, gets back up and becomes lead jammer. For a second, 2 lead jammers were called because they both got out at almost the exact same moment, but Krishandra got out first. Mom Van Dam, even though Mom Van Dam has passed everyone, got pushed to the inside and forced to recycle, has now gotten through the pack. Krishandra Burns currently on a scoring pass. Mom Van Dam coming in, hoping to snag a point or two. Krishandra calls that jam. All right, Rolla Rockets back out on the line. We are halfway through the second half of this game. 15.5 minutes left. Rolla Rockets 72, Demolition City 117. Cup of TNT indicating a timeout being called. So I'm going to tell you a couple fun facts about some of these skaters. Boom, who I was just talking about, has a PhD in explosives engineering, which I was telling my youngest son about this earlier this week, and he was like, wait, you can have a degree in what? Yep, you can have a degree in explosives engineering. Boom blows things up with TNT, the person and the explosive. So Cup of TNT and Boom actually work together, so they get to blow things up together. But Boom also works with actual TNT, not just the skater TNT. And Boom grew up working on the railroad, and her family has a steam engine from Germany around World War II. That's really cool. Sirius just totally like, a what? Because Sirius is also a person who loves trains so much, and whenever we go to Disney World or Disneyland, he has to ride the train first because he loves a good steam engine. It's one of our goals to travel through the United States on a train. Can we take the chat with us? Can we take the web with us? Is there internet? If there's internet, we can take the chat. Oh, that timeout is over. So we are back to the robust jam line where we are going to get started with the last quarter of this game, even though Derby is played in quarters, but we got another quarter of game to play. Boom and Kimmy S'more jamming for their teams. Boom is pulling the pack to the front. Kimmy S'more in the back. Boom getting pushed outside. Kimmy S'more just has to get past Cup of TNT. Oh, a rare avoidance of Cup of TNT's ability to push people out of bounds. That was like the first time I think I've seen someone manage to evade it. Kimmy S'more's been playing for a very long time, so definitely probably equally matched battle there between those two. Kimmy S'more coming into the pack on a scoring pass, and Cup of TNT has to let Kimmy go, and Kimmy with a smile is like, I'm through, I got this. Boom, continuing to try and fight through the pack, has got one to beat, and does so. So will be eligible to score points as long as Kimmy S'more doesn't call it, but Kimmy S'more sees Boom coming and does decide to call the jam, but not before scoring. 8 points for Demolition City? 4 points for Demolition City, 121 to 72. All right. From Rolla Rockets, Menahune has 6 pet rats. Is from six pet rats. Is from Hawaii and can do tricks and use a butterfly knife. What's a trick? What's a trick with a butterfly knife? I want to know.
Don't know.
No? You know? All I know is what they do at the hibachi restaurant.
That is not.
That's not a trick. I want to know what the trick is. All right, because Krishandra Burns is your lead jammer. Mini Boss, though, is out as well. Mini Boss tries to call it, thinking that she was lead, but it is Krishandra who decides to call that jam. And with that, Demolition City and Rolla Rockets have scored no points, so no one will be making any headway. But we are going to keep going, and your skater of the game poll is going really well. Currently, Sunshine Slammer is still winning in the vote of me. Look, the other three, just so you all know, the nominees for Skater of the Game are Cup of TNT, Krishandra Burns, Bangs McCoy, and Sunshine Slammer. So any of the other three could impress me enough to change my vote. But right now, it's staying with Sunshine Slammer. But Cup of TNT and Bangs McCoy, who are both out there on the track right now blocking, have had this battle between them that has just been lovely to watch. I don't think either of them is enjoying the battle because they are really evenly matched and keep getting in each other's way a lot. Cup of TNT is discussing something with the refs. Do you see that? Cup of TNT is like, ah! Oh, there's the Cup of TNT and Bangs. Oh, that was so cute. Cup of TNT said, Curls, come in here. Come right here. And she escorted Curls and then pushed her. I love it. I love it. Oh. Sunshine Slammer takes that hit out from Cup of TNT, who's going to pull Sunshine to the back, and they are going to come reset behind this tripod. Curls and Chaos, meanwhile, still stuck in that pack. 55 seconds left. The star has been passed for Rolla Rockets to Stargazer. Sunshine Slammer is through for an initial, so no lead jammer will be established in this jam. Ooh, it says excellent. That means I think I can put the poll up. No, I'm never going to get to put the poll up. All right, if you can hear me, type in the chat, Cup of TNT, Krishandra Burns, Bangs McCoy, or Sunshine Slammer. One of them will be your skater of the game. Both jammers in the pack, both on scoring passes. Sunshine has scored 4 so far. Stargazer is in the back. Oh, look at that beautiful backwards recycling. All 4 blockers doing that recycling on Stargazer. Nice job. That was beautiful. And Rolla Rockets at 73, Demolition City 133. The point scoring has definitely slowed down in the last 10 minutes. I feel like there was a lot of like points, and then it just has like really slowed down. Demolition City did make it to first base. So Rolla Rockets still trying to get there. You know, gotta work a little harder. This first base thing is silly. Mom Van Dam is your lead jammer for Demolition City. Boom is just needing to get past a couple Demolition City blockers there. Bad News Bear was trying to stop Boom, but Boom was able to get through and is communicating with the pack, hoping to grab a point before Mom Van Dam calls that jam. No points were able to be stolen there, unfortunately. All right, getting ready for our next jam. I've got another fact for a Rolla Rocket. Ooh, the head NSO of the Rolla Rockets, who is out there, is going Commandy. Mandy is the Derby nickname. Has visited all 48 I always say this word wrong, serious. Continuous United States, and has a thimble from each. Oh, that's like your mom. Your mom collects spoons. I think it's contiguous. Not continuous is a different word. It's contiguous. Cannot say no to karaoke. Nice. And wears a size 3.5 in her skates. Has baby feet. I wear a size 4 in skates. Got the skates from Asphalt Beach in Nashville. Yep, baby feet, it's a problem. I have the same, but yours are half a size smaller. Let's talk about our streaming sponsors today. We've got some amazing sponsors. One of them being the married pair of Cup of TNT, who's out there as a pivot, and Dig Dug, who is ready to blow a whistle at Cup of TNT. So that's a fun one too. Also, okay, Kimmy S'more is jamming for Demolition City and Rolla Rockets. This is Krishandra Burns, who's almost out but gets stuck and tangled up in Bangs McCoy, who is going to pull back, but it is Kimmy S'more coming out with that lead jammer. Krishandra takes that star off, but sees a space. Bangs and Cup of TNT both with a smile at each other. Bangs is like, yeah, you got me on that one. And Kimmy S'more runs right into Cup of TNT. Everybody's kind of falling over there, and everybody's gonna make sure they're doing okay. I think everybody's good. Everybody's good? All right, hooray, we're all good. All right, 8 minutes left. 3 minutes left for me to decide who the skater of the game is. Oh, Mini Boss is up on the line for Demolition City, and I have something special to tell you about Mini Boss. It is Minnie's 5-year wedding anniversary today. Her husband is home, probably watching the stream, so hopefully you watched and heard it, and if not, you're gonna watch it on the rewatch, but happy 5-year wedding anniversary. That's amazing. That's the perfect Derby date night, is a 5-year wedding anniversary, and Mini Boss, currently jamming, is trying to do her best for you. And thanks for loaning her to the Church of Derby on your 5-year wedding anniversary. She gets to come play, and you get to watch her from home. Awesome. Happy anniversary. That's really cool. That is super cool. All right, your lead jammer is Sin City. This is a new lead jammer for Rolla Rockets. We haven't seen Sin City. We're gonna take a small time out to double check and make sure that a skater is doing okay, and we will be right back. And we are back. That skater is doing okay. We are very grateful to our medics who, it's a family affair here with Cup of TNT. I was mentioning that Cup of TNT and Dig Dug are out there on the track together. Well, Dig Dug's parents are the medics. They were coming to watch and they needed some medics and now they're medics. They are like doctors. Like they're not just like random people that we decided to say you're medics. But no, actually he's like an emergency physician and she is a like primary care doctor of some sort. So we have the most qualified medics I've ever seen, I think. I don't think we usually get like, actually he might even be a surgeon. Dig Dug's mom was saying to me, like, well, the first thing I asked when I decided to be medic is where is the AED device? And so she pointed out to me where it is located in the building because she said sometimes you have to worry about the spectators just as much as the players. Isn't that adorable? They take their jobs as medics very seriously. Seriously, get it? 7 minutes left in the game. Demolition City 140, Rolla Rockets 80. Mom Van Dam sees that space on the outside line, managing to avoid a hit from Stargazer, becomes lead jammer for Demolition City. Girls in Chaos jamming for Rolla Rockets takes a hit to the inside from Schlitt Throat and is going to be pulled all the way to the back. Mom Van Dam, meanwhile, is gotten 4 points for Demolition City. Mom Van Dam comes around the outside and gets another 4 points for Demolition City. And Mom Van Dam calls that jam, bringing the total to 148 to 80 for Rolla Rockets. We've got 8 minutes left in this game. 6 minutes. Oh my God, I'm blind. 6 minutes left in this game. Where are my readers? They're in my bag. But I can't put my readers aren't for long distance. I could look at the clock that's on the screen in front of me. That would probably be smart. No one has fouled out. We have a few skaters who have not gotten any penalties. We always love to see that. Curls and Chaos, who's been jamming a lot, has no penalties in this game. Ferocious Dimples, no penalties. Uranium Dame, no penalties. And Krishandra Burns, no penalties. Kimmy S'more out there as lead for Demolition City. Also, for Demolition City, no penalties is 100 cc's of Pain. Fox in Docks. Roxy Ram Jam. Bad News Bear. Daunted Justice. Mom Van Dam. And Mini Boss, all with no penalties. Congratulations, No Penalty Club. Oh, I missed. Janet Skatehole and Vanna Riot. I don't think Janet's here, though. I haven't seen Janet. Damn it, Janet. No, I don't think she's here. If she was here, we'd be seeing her jam. All right, so with that being said, we are closing our Skater of the Game poll that I never opened, and your winner is going to be the jammer who made all the difference in the changing of tides of this game. Rolla Rockets were ahead, and it was a couple big jams for Sunshine Slammer, who is going to be your Skater of the Game. Congratulations, Sunshine Slammer. Krishandra Burns jamming for Rolla Rockets. A little bit of a tumble, everybody making sure that we're okay. Mini Boss making sure to yield around skaters who are on the ground. Krishandra getting pushed to the inside. Mini Boss just has to get past Cup of TNT, who does such good one-on-one blocking. Krishandra Burns juking around the outside of Leave It to Bieber. It's still not able to get out, getting pulled all the way to the back by Schlitt. Krishandra Burns able to get around. Ooh, both jammers on the ground right now with under 4 minutes remaining in this game. Mini Boss still holds lead right now. Bad News Bear coming out of the penalty box. Oh no, I complimented Bad News Bear on having no penalties. And then Bad News Bear went to the box. That's bad news. That's Bad News Bears. That's Bad News Bears. Mini Boss still managing this game. Oh, Cup of TNT with the star. I don't get to see TNT jam enough. I miss watching Cup of TNT jam. Cup of TNT gets to be a jammer. But now Cup of TNT is not a jammer because Mini Boss called the jam. So That's all we got. 152 Demolition City to 80 Rolla Rockets. We are getting ready to roll into the end of this game. And then we're going to take a short break and be back at 5 o'clock Central, 6 o'clock Eastern, with the losers bracket if everything stands as it is. Rolla Rockets will be playing their good friends Cornfed, and Demolition City will be taking on Springfield in the battle for the Space Jamboree crown. Curls and Chaos jamming against our skater of the game, Sunshine Slammer. Oh, a banana jam. Oh, so many bananas on the floor. Do we have a lead jammer yet? Who is going to come out with lead jammer? It's going to be Sunshine Slammer with lead jammer status for Demolition City. Curls and Chaos able to get out as well. These two jammers are only half a track apart from each other. And a little bit of a collision there. Sunshine Slammer calls that jam off. I don't know if any points were able to be received by either team there. We are under 2 minutes. This could be the last jam of the game. This has been a fun game. I think these skaters have really enjoyed playing against each other. So it's really too bad that it's not a full round robin, because each team will play 2 of the 3 teams they could have possibly played. So some teams won't get to play each other, but that just means they can try to play each other again later in the future. I don't know if have we ever done a tournament that is one day? It's our first, and this is our first. That's why it's a mini tournament. Is that why Mini Boss is here? All right, so I think if we're gonna be in a timeout, I can tell you a couple more facts here. Ferocious Dimples, who's also known as Dimples, knows how to bowl skate. You know, skating. Were you thinking of bowling, like bowling? Because at first when I read it, I was like, how do you skate in a bowling alley? No, the other kinds of bowling. And this makes sense. Knows how to bowl skate is from California. See, those two things go together. And has a degree in culinary arts. You're hungry. You're just hungry, serious. All right, Mom Van Dam collects salt and pepper shakers. And is the Queen of Chaos Award, got the Queen of Chaos Award for 2025 season. And you're changing your name to Mom Van Gogh? When are you doing that? It says star, star, star. I hope after this game, I will have to ask. Because if you changed it, I've been saying the wrong name this whole time. But it says changing name to Mom Van Gogh. So I need to know, when is it gonna go? Get it? Is her ear okay? Serious! Boom is your lead jammer for Rolla Rockets. Coming around the track. Bangs McCoy chasing. Boom down has taken a star pass. 1 point for Rolla Rockets, bringing them to 81. 51 seconds left. We are lining up for what is probably our last jam of the game. This has been a fun game. I cannot wait for you all to watch it later. It's working right now. It's the stream keeps teasing Sirius, and he is just not having it. Just not having it. Did someone call a timeout? Okay, I gotta give you more facts, I guess. All right, Banana Slam Cakes, who's also known as Cakes. Another small-footed person. Gotta hang, yeah, there's so many, I love small feet. You buy shoes from the kids section for fun designs. I do too. They're so much cheaper in the kids section, and they have them all in my size. Like, I love buying shoes from the kids section. We are lucky to be able to do that. Your hair color has been black, pink, purple, teal, blue, and green. Oh, and I'm so jealous about this one. In high school, I had a summer job where I read 73 books in 3 months, all on the clock. How do you get a job to read books? Wait, I had a volunteer thing where I read books. I did audiobooks for... Don't wave me away, serious? Don't wave me away. Why do I hear music?
Somebody's playing music.
That's weird. Okay, they're dancing to the fact that I read audiobooks, and I did Call of the Wild, and I read into a tape recorder because that's how old I am. And I didn't get paid. It was just volunteer. But maybe that's what you did. 73 books in 3 months. Were you an audiobook recorder? And with that being said, this is what's likely going to be the last jam of the game. We have got, who is that jamming? Ooh, that was a big hit on Krishandra Burns for Rolla Rockets and Mini Boss. Happy anniversary, Mini Boss. But Mini Boss almost lead jammer, but lead jammer does go to Krishandra Burns, who communicates with the bench, and Mini Boss is chasing down Krishandra Burns as both of these skaters are going to hit that pack. Krishandra's gonna keep on going. Mini Boss is through. Oh, Krishandra's asking the team, come on everybody, let's root for Rolla Rockets. Let's root for the home team. Both of these teams did a wonderful job, and this has just been a delightfully fun game to watch. We can't wait for you to enjoy it. And we are, again, if this is the way things end. Oh, the period clock has run out, so this is the last jam. So with that being said, Rolla Rockets are going to go on to play Cornfed Roller Derby at 5 o'clock. Demolition City is going to go on to the championship game at 7 o'clock between Demolition City and Springfield Roller Derby. And we can't wait to see you all then. And we will be continuing to bring you all the best here on Derby Date Night as we come to the end of this game. Congratulations to everyone. Congratulations to our skater of the game, Sunshine Slammer. And congratulations to us for making it to the end of this stream. It's been a lovely day. Sirius, is there anything else you want me to say as we go to this break? He would like to get to the oh yeah, he wants to get to the graphics. He's going to update the bracket. I would do a drum roll, but I think it's going to take longer than a drum roll. Nobody fouled out of that game. Everybody was pretty clean for the most part. And everybody has played one game, and everybody gets one more before the end of the Rolla Rockets Space Jamboree mini tournament. Let's look at where we stand, if we can. If we can't, that's okay too, Sirius, because we're just going chill. We're being chill right now. We're being chill about everything. Nothing really matters because we're just having fun here at the Space Jamboree. I think I need to put my alien ears back on. I think that's why we're having trouble with streaming. If I put my alien ears back on, we are going to be doing so much better. All we need is alien ears. We appreciate the 30 of you that have been continuing to try to listen along with us. We appreciate you so much for trying to stick along. Woohoo! There it is. Your bracket. Game 3, Cornfed, Rolla Rockets, 5 o'clock. Game 4, Springfield, Demolition City. Who will be the champion of the Space Jamboree? Stay tuned to find out on Derby Date Night. Welcome back to Derby Date Night Space Jamboree edition. We are live at the Missouri University of Science and Technology, where we have been enjoying the one-day Space Jamboree mini tournament hosted by Rolla Rockets Roller Derby. We have had 4 different teams from both Missouri and Indiana who have been joining us all day for the jam-packed action. So far, we have seen Springfield play Cornfed and Rolla play Demolition City. In the first game, Springfield was victorious over Cornfed, and in the second game, Demolition City was victorious over Rolla. So we are now going into game 3, which is our, I mean, I wish there was a better word for losers. It's a losers bracket, but I hate saying that. So it is our second place game. No, it's our third place game. Third place game between Cornfed and Rolla Rockets. This is for all the fun, all the marbles, and we are enjoying being in space. Being in space, our internet has been finicky, to say the least, so we will be uploading all of these games full resolution later for your viewing pleasure. If by chance you are watching live and you get kicked out, just know, 1, you can usually come back, and 2, we're going to upload these all full res on Monday, so you'll be able to see them and enjoy them at their 4K HD SDIJ Kit Kat 512 resolution. Because that's a thing. Anyway, if you don't know us, we're Derby Date Night, and we bring you nacho average roller derby. We are silly, we are funny, and we like to have a lot of fun while watching a pretty good game of roller derby. We also tell jokes, we tell you fast facts, fun facts, and we try to stay on topic as much as we can. Looks like we've got Larissa here to root for Cornfed. Hello, Larissa. Make some noise. I heard Tinseltown Showdown has been a fun day. I don't know if you've been involved in it today, but if so, I hope it's been a wonderful day out there. I know there's some derby happening with our juniors over in Pittsburgh. Shout out to IJRD Small Stars, who are playing in a tournament this weekend. We've got all sorts of derby happening, and we are excited to be here where there are rockets. I don't think anybody else's tournament has rockets, but ours does. Over there in the corner, we got some big old rockets, and then you can also go over there and build your own rocket, and during halftime of the last game, they're going to shoot off all the rockets. I don't think that big one that says Bumblebee is going to be shot off because we're in a building. But there you go. You can't show up to Rolla Rockets and not have rockets, right? Like, you got to have rockets wherever you're at. So we are excited to get started with this game, our third place game between Cornfed and our hosts for the tournament, Rolla Rockets. We've been having a delightful day. Rolla has taken great care of us here today, and we are so glad to have been able to travel out here to Missouri to be able to do this game. I used to live in Missouri, but a little bit further away than Rolla. I lived south. I found somebody earlier, though, who is from Joplin, and when I told him I went to Cotty College in Nevada, Missouri, he knew exactly where it was. Because people in Joplin, they know the college that I attended. All right, well, that whistle means we're starting this game, and Calamity Jane is going to be jamming for Cornfed, and Krishandra Burns, who was one of our nominees for Skater of the Game in the last game, is going to take the star for the Rockets. Something interesting. So Cornfed has had a little bit more of a rest than Rolla has. Rolla played in the last game, so they've only had about an hour to rest, whereas Cornfed has had about 3 hours to rest. So I don't know if that's going to come into play here. Currently, Krishandra Burns is stuck at the back of the pack. Calamity Jane was almost all the way through, but Cup of TNT said no tea for you and pulled Calamity Jane all the way back, allowing Krishandra Burns to pull the pack out to the front and become your lead jammer for Rolla Rockets. Krishandra Burns is now coming around on a scoring pass, jukes around the tripod of blockers from Cornfed and gets past Fire Hazard to grab 4 points. Krishandra Burns decided to call the jam since Calamity Jane had gotten out of the pack at that point, and we are going to start our second jam of the night. Rolla Rockets on the board first with 4 points. I've also still got some fun facts. I've got to get through all the fun facts before the end of the game because this is their last game. That's what happens in a mini tournament. They only play a little bit.
You gotta be fast with fun facts.
Fast fun facts, that's right. Fast fun facts. Something like that. Okay. I got to get the right stuff here. So, back to Derby. Woohoo! A little bit of a pile up at the back of the pack, and boom is coming out with lead jammer, but Dynamite, boom and Dynamite, boom goes the Dynamite, and they are both running around this track, and nobody gets to score any points, and Dynamite gives an aw shucks. Aw shucks, no points scored there. So let's just try that one again. I really hope Boom and Dynamite jam against each other lots because I feel like I can have a lot of fun with that. You know, Dynamite, I'm not saying another team should take Dynamite, but Rolla Rockets and Demolition City both have a theme of like dynamite and explosives, and Dynamite is on Cornfed, and we've got corn. Pop. Pop goes the Dynamite. There you go. All right, Diabla Platiata, who I told Diablo Platiata that I was enjoying saying their name when I ran into her earlier, and she said, I've heard that from a lot of people. Diablo Platiata, big ol' hit from Barbarian, who's gonna pull Diablo back. Then Diablo's gonna find Polly at the front and push Polly aside. It is Creature, though, who is your lead jammer for Cornfed and gonna get some points on the board for Cornfed here. Creature coming into the pack, trying to get through. Ooh, a little bit of a tumble there, and I think that jam is going to be called for safety. I think everybody's okay, but we're still going to make sure we're all good. I think Diablo Platiata might be headed to the penalty box from a signal that I just saw from someone. I'm watching. Yes, Diablo Platiata is headed to the penalty box. What are you showing me? The penalty box? Oh. Ooh, I forgot. I'm supposed to record myself. Vlogging. You know, I'm doing too many things at once now, serious. I can't. I don't know how. Okay, turn it around. Whoa, that's really close. Let's get this further away. All right. Now it's vlogception because we're recording me in many different ways. What is that? It's Inception? Whoop. Uh-oh. I picked it up, but now it's confused. The gimbal just got mad at me. Oh, no. I broke it. Serious, I broke it. All right, we are in a timeout right now. I guess you're not supposed to pick it up the way I just did, serious. He's giving me a wide-angle lens for those who like to know what's going on here. All right. That whistle means we're getting back to the derby. And we are going to Cornfed, 3. Rolla Rockets, 4. And this is going to be a power jam start for Cornfed, who has an opportunity to take the lead. Oh, it's not, because Creature went to the box too. So Creature and Diablo Platiata are coming out of the box together. But Creature immediately gets a track cut, and Diablo Platiata becomes lead jammer, takes a tumble at the front, and tries to get through on that inside line, manages to get through. Lavender Menace getting a penalty at the end of that, but Diablo was able to get through and will now be in point scoring position. As you can see on the IJRD penalty box, Creature is now standing. Diablo Platiata is in that pack, has got to get past Wanda and Thunder at the front of the pack. Creature is back from the box, and Diablo decides to call that jam, and that will be the end of the jam. Rolla Rockets, I think, scored some points there. Did anybody score points? No points? No points? Oh, there it is. 4 points for Rolla Rockets, bringing their total to 8. Cornfed to 3. And we have got Creature, who is... Did Creature get frozen in the box? I should look at... Oh, there's the box. I can't tell. There's a couple people from Cornfed in the box, but it is not the jammer. That is Calamity Jane, who is in the back of the pack. But at the front of the pack is Curls and Chaos. I was like, it's Curly something. Curls and Chaos, who is going to be your lead jammer. Curls and Chaos is coming in on a scoring pass, but Calamity Jane was able to get out quickly and force that call off. And we're going to go right into that next jam. Okay, I'm going to stop recording now. What do you think? Oh, I forgot to keep talking. I can't do 2 things at once. I really can't. I can't type and announce, and I can't announce and vlog. I was literally just making faces in my camera. I got distracted. You might have to post that later of me forgetting to announce, because I was just making faces at myself like a child. Oh, nice job. So Wanda and Thunder were blocking there, doing a really great job blocking Krishandra Burns, and Dynamite comes zooming through on the inside line and gets lead. But Krishandra Burns is not too far behind, and finds that inside line and gets through for 4 points. Dynamite is still in the pack on that first scoring pass. Dynamite with the hit. And Dynamite is up and through for another 4. Krishandra is in the pack on a second scoring pass. Dynamite still managing this jam. Wanda chasing down Krishandra, but Krishandra able to get through. I feel like Krishandra has gotten harder to say as the day has gone on. Have you noticed? Crash and you try it. Crash. So Cassandra and Crash. Crash. Crashandra. I feel like it was not hard to say during the last game. It's hard to say during this game. Okay, Creature got that penalty 2 jams ago because Creature cut more than one teammate. I am late on the update. All right. Michi-chan says we will always be children, so it's okay. That is true, especially on Derby Date Night. We are always going to be childlike in our mentality. All right. Boom. Getting some offensive help there from her teammate and colleague, Cup of TNT. Creature jamming for Cornfed and gets through about half a track behind. Boom is going to hit the pack first. Cup of TNT opening up that outside line, and Boom sails right through to grab 4 points for the Rolla Rockets. Cornfed 12, Rolla Rockets 19. I have facts, though. I have fast facts because we have to go through all the facts because this is the last time these two teams play. They're playing for 3rd place, which is so exciting. Dynamite, who you've seen jamming out here a lot today, is a professional skydiver with over 700 skydives. I know! 700? That's so many. Wait, Dynamite can also juggle fire, but so can Cornfed Skater, who's not here. Calamity Jane is lead jammer. And, oh, Wanda sees Diabla Platiata coming, and with a big ol' hit, Diabla is able to shake it off and keep going. Calamity Jane is able to get through. Jukes to the inside, grabbing 4 points. Diabla Platiata coming into the pack. Calamity's gonna keep going. They're gonna run this one, and Calamity's gonna hope that that momentum keeps getting her some points there. Diabla Platiata is through for 4 points of her own. And Calamity Jane, another 4 points for Cornfed, bringing them to 20. Diabla is being held by Cornfed blockers in the pack. Calamity coming into the pack on another scoring pass. Oh, beautiful blocking there by Rolla. They are just holding Calamity. Multiplayer called on a Rockets blocker, and they have to let Calamity through. Ooh, ooh. I am gonna pick up my sound effects machine and get ready because this could be a lead change. We're coming, it's coming, it's coming. It's coming. Here comes, and that's oops, I gotta hit the right button. Lead change. Woohoo! Cornfed now ahead, 28-27, and Diabla Platiata is headed to the penalty box. So this is gonna be a power jam for Calamity Jane and Cornfed, who have not only taken the lead, but are now stretching their lead out. And Calamity hits those hips. And a very successful jam there for Calamity Jane and Cornfed. Nice job. Who were those blockers? That was Alpha, Wanda, Lav, and Thunder doing some great holding. I think we're going to be starting with a power jam now for Diabla Platiata. No, power jam. Diabla Platiata is in the box, and Dynamite, who we were just talking about, who knows how to juggle fire, which is pretty dang cool. So does Ship, because we Ship from Cincinnati, who juggled for us last week, and so does, there's another Cornfed teammate who juggles fire as well.
That's also Ship.
No, I mean Ship is also on Cornfed, but there's another one.
There's 3?
Yes.
They need to start an act.
Yes, I want an act. We have enough talent to have Derby Date Night halftime shows. And Dynamite has also kissed a black bear. I've only seen that in AI-generated TikToks. All right, that's my fact about Dynamite. How about a Rolla Rockets person? Let's do some facts about somebody that we've talked about. Let's see. Who do I have facts on? How about one of the refs? Phoenix. Phoenix collects, oh, Wanda's gonna love this one. Collects frog figurines. Wanda happens to hate frogs. Like, is a little bit afraid of frogs, so we buy her frog things because we're really good friends. Phoenix also likes thrifting and is the person that people go to find things. So if you need to find something, Phoenix can find it for you. That's good. That's a good fact. All right, now we're getting ready for another jam. Those were some fast facts from Aria as we continue to make it through our facts. Dynamite jamming for Cornfed, and Diablo Platiata is in that penalty box. Dynamite getting pushed to the outside and pulled back by Hermione. Meanwhile, Cornfed sees that Diablo is standing. And everybody's just kind of stuck. Unfortunately, Dynamite was not able to capitalize on that power jam that Cornfed had. Diablo now in the pack and eligible for lead. So anybody can get lead here, and it is Dynamite. So Dynamite made up for that by getting that lead jammer. Oh, Eric says, gotta go, gotta coach. Good luck to the IJRD Small Stars playing in Pittsburgh. Please keep us updated and let us know how that game is going. I always love to hear updates on other games. Fire Hazard, he's headed to the box like, I did something. Yep. That happens. I always appreciate it when people are hustling to the box, because remember, when you're in the box, you're in there for 30 seconds, but it's 30 seconds plus however much time it takes you to get to the box and then get back from the box. When you're headed to the box or coming back from the box, book it. But don't book it so hard that you run into a ref, because that could get you expelled, or knock over a chair, because that could also get you expelled. So you need to go safely to all of these different places. That is also incredibly important. All right. Dynamite is really trying here to be able to get some points, having had, and that was a hit. And Dynamite does decide to call the jam. Ego is here. I'm able to watch. Just finished my stream. Did you announce? Or did you announce, Ego? I want to hear you announce. Go Cornfed and my Derby Crush TNT. Yes, we love TNT. Cornfed and TNT met each other, how many years ago now? 3? 4? When Rolla came to Small Town SmackDown, and we fell in love with Rolla. All of Cornfed was just like, Rolla is the coolest team ever. And then Rolla has come to Small Town one more time, and now we have come to Rolla, which is so cool. Which drink do you want, the soda or the coffee? Okay, here you go. A little bit of a banana jam at the back of the pack there. That ref's helmet was angry at me. Did you see that? I just noticed it. Creature jamming against Curls and Chaos. Curls and Chaos taking a little tumble. Creature is out. They're going to have to let Creature go, and Creature is your lead jammer. Creature really coming into her own as a jammer today. I've seen Creature jam a few times, but this game so far, Creature has been really successful jamming and doing a great job getting out and getting through the pack. So currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Creature's finding Stargazer, Cup of TNT, Sinister, and Smash Bandicoot at the front. Nice recycling to the front being done by Rolla Rocket's blockers, but not enough to stop Creature. But Creature takes a tumble, and those blockers have reformed around you. That is the worst when you're a jammer. You get out and you do like a little tumble. Also, a lot of the tumbles, I'm seeing a lot of tumbling, and that's because this floor is very, very sticky. So a lot of times you're like, why did they fall? This floor is much stickier than you might, you can't tell by looking how sticky it is, but it's like skating through mud, truthfully, for them. So when you feel like you're gonna, It's a brand new floor, like it was just installed. And so even though the skaters feel like, I've got some momentum, you're not gonna glide on this floor. You're gonna immediately stop. And if you think you have momentum, then that's why people are falling, if that makes sense. So, welcome back. Cornfed 40, Rolla Rockets 31. We are halfway through the first half. It is so great to have you all here. And Calamity Jane is gonna be your lead jammer for Cornfed Roller Derby. And right behind is going to be Krishandra Burns. And Calamity is going to get through because there's only 2 blockers out there for Rolla, and they were not together, so Calamity was able to get through. Krishandra coming into the pack is not going to be able to score any points as Cornfed decided to call it. Cornfed typically likes to run it but I think because they have got a very small margin that they are ahead right now, they're going to be doing a hit it and quit it. But also, I know enough not to try and predict what Coach Kent is going to do, because he constantly doesn't do what I think he's going to do. So I'm not going to try to predict. Hermione, who we saw out there doing some great blocking earlier, has a master's degree in library science and information technology, has been a public school educator. So many educators today, like lots and lots of people who are teaching for 17 years. One hit Wanda! Sorry, I am totally neutral. It's my Derby daughter, people. I'm allowed to be excited. Is your lead jammer, but Boom is about a half a track behind. Wanda getting through on the outside. I told Wanda to jam more in between games. And look, she listened. Or somebody put the star on her head and said, go jam. Boom is through for 4 points. For Rolla, Wanda coming into the pack and is able to get through on the outside. Boom coming around on a scoring pass. Kent tells Wanda to keep going. Wanda shakes her head no, but listens. No, I don't want to go. I'm going. Okay, fine. Boom is in the pack on a scoring pass right now. Wanda getting slowed down, but is able to get... No! Wanda gets an illegal contact penalty and is headed to the box, so this will now be a 2-minute jam. And Boom is now going to try to cut into the lead that has been established by Cornfed. Oh! Did Boom just do a somersault? That was like a derby somersault. Boom tries to call it, but doesn't realize that Boom is not lead. So Boom is going to keep going for 33 more seconds. Wanda jam, yup. Larissa says, mech truck Wanda there. Yeah, don't want to be in Wanda's way. She goes, beep, beep. I'm coming through. Boom is through. So is Wanda. Nice. Beautiful. Everybody get together. I'm just going to start coaching now. Everybody get together. All right. Cornfed was ready for Boom, but there's a little bit of a tumble up at the back. Wanda is through for another 4 points. And ties Rockets. They both scored 16 points in that jam. Cornfed maintains the lead by 13 points, 62-47. And I'm going to give you another fact about Hermione. Hermione built and owns her own small business, which is a local gym. So if you want to get swole, you should go to Hermione's gym. Or if you don't want to get swole and you want to just hang out and chill, you should go to our Jamline sponsor. Hold on. Our Jamline sponsor, Robust. You can get Robust in the brain from Robust, but you get swole at the gym. I'm done. Creature is your lead jammer. This is the third game of the day. It's only the third game. I shouldn't be so blah, 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 blah. Creature is your lead jammer. Krishandra Burns coming back in from the... Wait, Creature is not the lead jammer? No, Creature's still the lead jammer. It's just not blinking red. I don't know. Maybe Crash was the lead jammer. I was busy telling stories about Robust. Was I correct? The scoreboard didn't update? Is that what happened? All right, the Robust Jammer line is where you go to hang out. Robust Weed here in town. I think they're here in town. They are our Jammer line sponsor today, and we are very excited to have them, even though we are not able to go shopping there and take any of it back to Indiana. That's not allowed. But you all in Missouri can enjoy it if your parents say it's okay, or if you're a legal adult, if you say it's okay. 2-minute jam. That happened a while ago. We have a 10-point game. We are in an official timeout, which means I got to tell you more of these jokes, of course. All right. Okay, I want to talk to you about Dig Dug and Cup of TNT, two of my favorite people. They're married. Dig Dug is a ref. He currently is one of the jam refs in the middle, and he is a mining engineering professor from Kentucky and has been reffing for 4 years. Cup of TNT, fun facts, British. Yep, explosives professor, and blew shit up with Ozzy Osbourne. Remember when Ozzy Osbourne was like traveling? That's awesome. That's an awesome fact. Calamity Jane got lead and gets around Cup of TNT, our British explosives professor who does things with Ozzy Osbourne. And Calamity Jane is now your lead jammer for Cornfed. Curls and Chaos is trying to get past Lavender Menace at the front and is able to do so. Calamity, meanwhile, is stuck in the back. Just a little bit. Calamity trying to get through because Curls and Chaos is chasing Calamity down. Ooh, that was a lot of C's. Curls and Chaos is chasing. There you go. All right, everybody getting back out for another jam. Looks like we've got 4 blockers from Cornfed out on the line. And is that 3 blockers from? Nope, that's 4 blockers from Rolla. We got a full complement of blockers, 4 and 4. Cornfed 63, Rolla Rockets 50. Rolla Rockets really wanting a lead jam here with 10 minutes left in the first half. Diablo Platiata is trying to pull that pack towards the front. He's gonna find Fire Hazard and Pure Poly, and Creature takes that opportunity of Diablo being pulled back to pull out at front and become lead jammer for Cornfed. Creature coming into the pack finds a tripod at the front. Meanwhile, Diablo is able to get through, and Diablo is going to be eligible to score points, but Creature wants to get all 4 points first. Creature gets those 4 points for Cornfed. Diablo is about to be eligible to score points. Creature looks at the bench. Diablo finds Severina at the back of the pack, who slows Diablo down but doesn't stop her, and Diablo Platiata keeps on going. A tumble up at the outside of the pack. Creature through for another 4. Diablo with 4, Creature with 8. Diablo coming in on another scoring pass as the period clock is starting to run down just a little bit. Diablo takes a hit out from Pure Poly. Creature has got 3 blockers at the front for Rolla Rockets. Looks like we've got Fear Hermione, Uranium Dame, Strawberry Knockout, Holy Steamroller are all out there trying to stop Creature from moving forward, but Creature is able to find space on the inside line. Creature has now scored 12. Diablo Platiata is not going to be able to score anymore. Cornfed 75, Rolla Rockets 58. And I just named a whole bunch of Rolla Rockets, so hopefully I've got, both Strawberry Knockout and Uranium Dame. I've got facts on both of them. Strawberry is a scuba diver. Okay, that's fun. Used to be a professional belly dancer. And, oh, you're going to love this, serious. Her mother is a police officer, and her father used to race Ducatis. He just looks at me and goes, motorcycles, because he knew that I had no idea what I was talking about. Boom is your lead jammer for Rolla Rockets. Calamity has just got to get past Cup of TNT and now Smash Bandicoot to be able to get out, and Calamity is through. Boom now in the pack on a scoring pass and gets through for 4 points. Chipping into that lead. If you've got your chip emojis, you can put them in the chat. It's a members only exclusive emoji. The chippy chat, they're chipping away at this lead that Cornfed has established. All right, I never gave you my facts on Uranium Dame, which we met Uranium's parents, and they have matching t-shirts that say, wait, I'm looking at the shirt again. What does the shirt say? Wait, what does your shirt say again?
Uranium Dame?
Yes. Yes, but what's the shirt say? Catch Uranium Fever. We're just talking about Uranium Dame, so I was, yeah, I love it. So I love having a family showing up to cheer on their kid is always so fun. But Uranium Dame, oh my gosh, Rolla Rockets are also smart. Has a doctorate degree in psychology and is a provisionally licensed psychologist. This is definitely a college town because everybody here has like PhDs. Dynamite is through. Krishandra Burns currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Is Krishandra Burns going to let Dynamite try to score any points? Yep, looks like it. Dynamite trying to get through. Krishandra coming around on a first scoring pass. Dynamite is also on a first scoring pass. Krishandra with the little apex hop, but is not able to land it. Has to be pulled to the back by Barbarian. Crash looks at Coach and is going to continue to play. Dynamite also in the back of the pack there. Uranium Dame also plays those Fallout games, which her derby name was inspired by, and was born in Germany. Sprechen Sie Deutsch, Uranium Dame. Okay, done with that fact. Boom is also explosives. They were TNT's. Boom is TNT's student. Yes, Boom is an explosives professor and works with, Boom and TNT work together, and I'm about to make you real jealous, Ego, because tomorrow morning we get to go blow stuff up with TNT. We have to wear closed-toed shoes. I'm excited, and I think we get to wear hard hats. My kids are excited too. They want videos, and I will post videos on the Derby Date Night page of whatever we blow up tomorrow, so that'll be exciting. Creatures, your lead jammer for Cornfed Roller Derby. Curls and Chaos able to get around Thunder to get out as well. Cornfed still managing this game as we come into the last 5 minutes of the first half. Creature hits that pack and hits those hips, ending the jam and grabbing one more point for Cornfed, bringing them to 80 points. They are 14 points ahead of the Rolla Rockets. Let's look for another fun fact about Cornfed skaters. Oh, Creature. Creature's been jamming a lot. Creature showed dairy cows for 10 years and competed in dairy judging for 9 years. Was St. Vincent Sports Med's first golf concussion back in 2015. That's an interesting fact. Hates when people touch your belly button. How many people touch your belly button? I can't think of the last time someone tried to touch my belly button. I don't think I would love it either. Oh, Calamity is your lead jammer, followed closely by Boom. This is going to be potentially a quick jam. Calamity gets that 1 point and calls. Cornfed is literally just they're chipping away to the front, which is the chocolate chip instead of the tortilla chip. We decided chocolate chips are when you're ahead, you chip away, it's chocolate. But when you're chipping from behind, it's tortilla because chocolate makes you happy. Did you not remember that conversation from earlier? Because it doesn't make sense. Ego says, so jealous, have a blast. Oh, we will, don't you worry. We're very excited about the whole thing. All right, 81-68, 3 minutes left in the first period. Creature jamming for Cornfed and Diablo Platiata for the Rolla Rockets. Diablo getting some offensive help there from Stargazer, but gets pushed to the inside. And while Diablo is getting pulled back by one hit Wanda, Creature comes out and is your lead jammer again. Is Creature like jamming every other jam now? Like, Creature's getting those jammer reps in. This is, I mean, I know a lot of the Cornfed skaters have not skated for long or as much as, you know, some of the back in the day Cornfed skaters. This kind of an opportunity to do multiple games in a day, I think is really good for all of these skaters. Rolla, I know, told me they had some newer skaters as well, but this is now going to be a power jam as Creature has been sent to the box, and Stargazer, who Stargazer's sister, I think, is watching from Maryland. So hi, Stargazer's sister. Hope you're still watching, and hope you're enjoying watching Stargazer as a jammer right now for Rolla. Stargazer gets pushed to the inside by Thunder and is going to have to try and go through the pack again. While Creature waits, Stargazer is able to get through for 4 points for Rolla. This is Rolla's opportunity to start to catch up and put a dent as we go into halftime. Creature has been released from the box and is in the pack. Stargazer takes a push to the outside, but that foot went out of bounds, and Stargazer gets called on a track cut. So this will now be another power jam, but this time in Cornfed's favor. Stargazer is headed to the box, has not yet sat. Remember that 30 seconds doesn't start until Stargazer sits, which is right now. So 9 seconds remaining. So 21 seconds, Stargazer will be in the box for the next jam. So it will be a power jam start next jam for Cornfed. Creature has gotten a couple more points there at the end of that jam. Wallop says that they also hate having their belly button touched. My 18-month does it all the time, and it gives me the heebie-jeebies. Yeah, I don't think I would like that. I think a belly button should never be touched. Do you agree, Sirius? You've never thought about that? So no one's ever touched your belly button? Time out. You don't answer my question. You just say time out. That's so silly. All right, some more facts. Okay, since we're in timeout, I'll do one hit Wanda's fact because she said there's going to be something that's going to make me want to talk here. Her nickname is Pickle. She knows how to ride a unicycle. Once almost lost Arya and Sirius's dog while they were on vacation, and he pooped in the middle of the street while she was running after him. Yep, that was great. That was so funny. So our old dog, Boomer, has a reputation for running out of the house. He doesn't anymore now that he's old, but he used to be a runner. And whenever you would open a door, he would take it. And Wanda used to live in downtown, and she was dog sitting for us once, and the front door got open, or back door, I don't know which one, got opened, and he booked it, and he ran so fast that he had to go to the bathroom. And so we stopped in the middle of the road, and Wanda, I think, was wearing slippers? Barefoot? That's not the only time Wanda has chased after our dog either. When we were building a house, we lived in an apartment, and he escaped then, remember? And Wanda and I, that's when we were in like pajamas or something, and Wanda said she looked like a crazy lady just chasing after somebody else's dog. But we still have him. We always lose Boomer. Ego says, losing Boomer story is so funny. Boomer is he's not a good dog. Having our golden doodle has made us realize what a good dog actually is, and Boomer is not it. Calamity Jane working really hard to get that lead jammer status and gets it. Beth Lee says, I love Boomer. Boomer is, he's his own dog. He's his own dog. He just does what he wants. Stargazer came out of the box and nice job sailing through. And Calamity Jane decides to call it as the period clock has run out and we are going into halftime. This is a 16-point game. What a close game. I have only hit the lead change button once, but I think that maybe I get to hit it. I don't know. We'll see. Can Cornfed hold on to this lead? We have got some great sponsors we have got Robust Weed who are helping us out by sponsoring the Jammer line. We've also got AL West, Never Feel Left in the Dark, Carly Davidson, D&J, which is Douglas and Johnson Properties and Consulting. That is TNT and Dig Dug. They've got some great properties and they'll do some consulting as well for you, so check them out. Carroll House Quick Fix Pet Clinic and the Rolla Rockets are also helping us today bring you this stream. So a big thank you to them for bringing us out here and for us being able to stream. We also have our season-long sponsors here for Derby Date Night, and one of them is Skatin Not Hatin. They're working on some pretty cool jackets for us. We're customizing them right now, and they're pretty cool. I can't wait for you to see them. I have to actually make a decision though, and then we'll have them. DerbyBeast.net, amazing humans and amazing jerseys. You can check them out. They will customize things for you. They will do all sorts of cool things. You can reach out to them and they will do all sorts of cool things for your team. They are also, Derby Beast has Cornfed and Rolla Rockets jerseys, I believe. Ryder Legal Services, if you need a lawyer and you're in trouble, she's not that kind of lawyer, but she can help you out with all sorts of business law, which is really good for Derby skaters and Derby teams. So check out Ryder Legal Services. But most of all, I want to thank our third wheels. You can donate from $2 to $10 a month to help keep us going. We do not charge for our stream. Our stream will always be free. But if you choose to thank us in a monetary way, you can become a Derby Date Night third wheel. We'll give you all sorts of perks, and you will help us keep on rolling. And here are some of those third wheels now that we would like to thank for being a member of our community. Be back soon on Derby Date Night. welcome back to Derby Date Night Space Jamboree Edition. We are trying to not tempt the internet gremlins, so I'm not going to talk about the thing that we're not talking about, right, everybody? Welcome back. You are joining us for the third place game of the mini tournament hosted by Rolla Rockets, and we have real rockets. Sirius will show you the rockets in a second because I think it's pretty cool. We never get to have real rockets at a derby game. And I guess they're going to somehow shoot the rockets off at some point. Not those rockets, but like do you see the little kid who's holding a rocket? So they're making rockets that can be shot off during halftime of the fourth game. But I would like them to shoot off the Bumblebee big one. Anyway, let's go back to Derby. Cornfed currently leading by 16 points, so this is anybody's game as we get started with the second half of this game. Creature is jamming for Cornfed and Krishandra Burns for Rolla Rockets. Krishandra, oh, Thunder with the hit. That was beautiful. Thunder, oh, and then Krishandra just busts through Thunder and Wanda to plow through Lav and become lead jammer. Creature thought about passing the star but didn't need to, puts the star back on and is through the pack. Krishandra currently in the pack on a scoring pass, hits those hips to say, we are done. Rolla's gonna score 3 points in that jam, bringing them to 78. There was something else I was gonna tell the chat and I've forgotten what it is. Oh yes, it was, the vote. Okay, this time I remembered to do the vote in between so that I didn't have to try. You all know I can't do two things at once, so I actually did the vote this time. So we've got some great people for you to vote on for Skater of the Game. You get to vote once, and you can't change your vote, and I will close the vote at 5 minutes left in this game. There you go. Calamity Jane jamming against Boom for Rolla Rockets. Calamity Jane is gonna be your lead jammer, but Boom is gonna get through right behind. And we are going to race to the pack. Calamity Jane comes in and hits those hips. Boom, hoping that she was able to steal a point or two there. Let's see how many points each of those jammers got. 2 points for Rolla Rockets. Actually ended up with more points. Was there anybody in the penalty box? It is an empty penalty box. Look at that. Serious? We always like an empty penalty box, don't we? You like a full penalty box? It makes it more fun, doesn't it? Okay, we got some more facts. I have one more fact about one hit Wanda that I want to share. Creature jamming against Diabla Platiata. So one hit Wanda's husband is here, as well as her 2 children. He's currently walking the walking track above us with the kids, hoping that they will fall asleep. I can see them right now. They are not asleep. Creature is your lead jammer. The star was passed to Cuppa TNT, who will now be jamming for Rolla Rockets with a spin on the inside line. There is a no pass, no penalty, but it doesn't matter when you are not lead. And Cuppa TNT is able to get through and will be chasing down Creature, who has scored 4 more points for Cornfed. All right, so my story about Wanda and her husband. When Wanda started dating her husband, it was a little bit of a rebound, and I was a little bit worried, because I take care of my friends, and you should worry about your friends when they're in a rebound. She shows up in my office. I used to be an academic advisor at the college that Wanda attended, and she hung out there all the time. And she came up to me like 3 weeks after she started dating this guy, and she's like, we got a dog. And I was like, no, you didn't. That is not a smart idea. You cannot get a dog with a guy you've only known 3 weeks. They're now married with 2 children. And
So what do you know?
What do I know? I know nothing. I know nothing. But I do know that Curls and Chaos was almost lead jammer, but it is Calamity Jane who somehow manages to squeak through and become lead jammer for Cornfed Roller Derby. They're trying to make it to first base. I still don't know if I like that, but I mean, that is what you do on dates. You go around the bases, and Cornfed is just about to make it to first base on this date. Whereas Curls and Chaos, oh, there they are. They made it to first base. Woo, woo. What is making it to first base? Holding hands? A little peck, a little kiss? Calamity Jane is through for 4 more points. Curls and Chaos, I think, is still has taken that star off, handed it to Hermione, who is now the jammer for Rolla. I really like watching Hermione skate. Hermione's a good skater. And Calamity Jane calls it the jam, but not before doing some damage. Cornfed 108, Rolla Rockets 80. It is not a palindrome, but it's pretty. It is not a palindrome, but it's a pretty combination of numbers here. All right. Sirius is somehow trying. It's not a palindrome, Sirius. No, it's not.
80108.
Oh, you're doing the cheating thing that I do sometimes. If you do the Rolla Rockets score first, it can be a palindrome. So I suppose you can put the Taco Cats in the chat. We need a reason to put Taco Cats in the chat. The chat got quiet. Give me your Taco Cats, people. We'll call it a palindrome. But Creature says not for long, because I'm going to get lead jammer and score some points for Cornfed. Krishandra Burns says, I would like to score some points for Rolla, but Krishandra's going to have to get through the pack first. And Creature's going to have to get through Cup of TNT. Penalty is getting called, and Krishandra Burns is getting through. And will be chasing down Creature, who has scored 4 points, and calls the jam, preventing Krishandra from scoring any points and ruining my palindrome. Thank you, Ego. Ego gave me some Taco Cats. All right, Sinister from Rolla Rockets collects crystals. Started skating around 6 years old. I wish I had started at 6. I started at 35. I would have been so much better in my derby career if I had started at 6. And can bend her elbows backwards. All right. 24 minutes left in this game. Yeah, game. Wow. It's going fast. And I am almost through. Ooh, I think I made it through my Rolla Rockets facts. All I have left are some Cornfed facts. Now, Michi-chan, I just want tacos. Tacos do sound kind of good. This does not sound bad. Bethley, hello. All right, boom, got lead and called it. Did Rolla Rockets score any points? Yes, they did. They scored 4 points there, bringing them to 84. Boom goes the dynamite. I need to stop tapping the paper because you can hear it. And every time I do it, y'all, just imagine Sirius looking at me and giving me just a death glare. So every time you hear this, just know that's annoying Sirius. But guess what? I am uncontrollable. Bethley has a cat named Taco. You know what would be fun if Taco... We almost named Boomer Taco because he looks like ground beef. So now that you have taco, Bethley, you need to also have lettuce, tomato, sour cream, all the ingredients that you put on a taco. Oh yeah, you could just have another cat named Fixins. That's what Sirius said. Creature is in the pack on a scoring pass while Diablo Platiata waits in the penalty box. The IJRD penalty box. And we can't forget our sponsor today, Robust. Check out Robust while you are here in town, but don't take it back to Indiana. Creature calls the jam. Freezing Diablo Platiata in the penalty box, and also another Rolla Rockets blocker. So Cornfed will start this next jam with a 4-3 pack advantage and a power jam. I do think Diablo was about to stand, though, so I don't think it's going to be a super long power jam. But Calamity Jane is going to try and take advantage of it. And a timeout has been called. Ooh, let's finish up some of these Cornfed facts. I think I've got a few left. What? Corny facts. Well, and I also still have space jokes. All right. Sev, or Severina Slammer. This is her first game back since June of 2024 for Cornfed. Sev has been out getting a nursing degree. Has met 3/4 of Metallica. So you got 25% to go. It's pretty good. Is a massive concert goer when able to. Oh, I'm jealous. And has grandma hobbies, crocheting, watching Price is Right, and reading interesting books. I like that phrase. Grandma, do you have grandma hobbies? Sirius does not have grandma hobbies because he's so much into Tech. And Tech is not Grandma Hobbies. Karma's in the chat. Hi, Karma. Can you hear Kent on my mic? Really? Karma, we can't wait to see you in your next game for Cornfed. When is Cornfed's next game? When is Rolla's next game? Does anybody know? I probably know about Cornfed's, but somebody from Rolla is going to have to tell the chat when Rolla's next game is. Calamity Jane is your lead jammer for Cornfed. Diablo Platiata is still not standing in the penalty box. Was that a double penalty? Actually, I can look. Nope, it wasn't a double penalty. It was a multiplayer in... Look at the clock, 10 seconds. Oh, wow, there's a clock on the penalties? Has there been all day? Okay, cool. Calamity has gotten 4 points. And Diablo has been released from the box. I just really thought that just seemed like a very long penalty to me. You heard him tell Creature to call it. Oh, goodness, Kent. Kent is he's also... Cornfed does not have the bench that is close to us right now. They have the bench that is the furthest away from us. Diablo Platiato is able to get through. Calamity Jane in the pack on another scoring pass. And Calamity hears Kent, as the rest of you also do. Tiffy Twister says, shout out to Team Zebra. Yes, shout out to Team Zebra. I did not get a list today of all of the refs, but I do know that the tournament skating official is the head skating official is Dig Dug. The tournament non-skating official is Goin Commandy. And the GTO is Psycho Susie. So they are leading the teams of the officials, and we are so excited and glad to have them. Cornfed's Scrimmageddon. Scrimmageddon. I'll call it Scrimmageddon. Is next weekend. That's right. There's going to be lots of skaters from all over the place in Muncie for Cornfed's Scrimmathon. It's really next weekend? Really? Curls and Chaos is your lead jammer for Rolla Rockets. They want to get to first base too, just like Cornfed. And Curls and Chaos is in the pack. A little bit of a tumble up at the front of the pack. Wanda has taken the star and is now the jammer for Cornfed. Oh no, Curls and Chaos got a forearm penalty. So this will now be a power jam for Wanda and Cornfed. Wanda finding a tripod, getting pushed to the outside, and gonna get pulled all the way back by Fearmione. Coggles hears Kent as well. If anyone on the team doesn't hear him, they are deaf. Kent is so loud. Kent has always been very loud. When I was coaching and Kent was coaching, ooh, Wanda gets hit to the outside. Curls and Chaos is back in the pack. When Kent and I were both coaching, sometimes I would tell Kent what I wanted him to say because no one could hear me because I'm too high-pitched, so I could tell him, Kent, say this. You need a message? Just tell Coach Kent. Wanda is through for 4 points. Cup of TNT has taken the star for Rolla Rockets and manages to stay in bounds. There was a no pass, no penalty there, but it doesn't matter because that was not a scoring pass. Wanda gets around Strawberry Knockout at the front. The Skater of the Game poll will be open for 13 more minutes. And there are lots of great skaters to choose from, but this is the last Skater of the Game vote you've got for these two teams, as this is their last game. We've got one more game coming up at 7 o'clock, the championship game between Springfield and Demolition City. All right, another skater fact. Lavender Menace, who we call Lav, has an uncle who's a retired NASA astronaut, Tony Artinelli, who piloted Shuttle Discovery in 2009 and Atlantis in 2010. And the Artemis just landed back in the Pacific, last night, right? Or was it last night or 2 nights? No, it was last night. Yep. What a cool journey. Wouldn't it be cool to go to space? It'd be amaze, amaze, amaze for those who watched Project Hail Mary. That was a little inside joke. I want a shirt that says amaze, amaze, amaze. with corn. Oh my gosh, amaze, amaze, amaze. Cornfed, shirt idea, do it. Oh, it is 2 weekends, Bethany. Okay, yeah, Bethany says it's 2 weekends on the 25th. That's what I thought, because I was like, wait, we're not filming the Scrimathon because we can't go, but I know that next weekend is a break weekend, so 2 weekends away. Melissa is here rooting for Dawnbreaker. Melissa, Dawnbreaker has been doing a great job out there. As a newer skater, I've been watching Dawn today, and Dawn has made some really good moves. She's doing wonderful. Dude of Sauce says NASA. Yes, we love NASA. NASA's cool. Dynamite managing to stay in bounds on the outside, but Boom also managing to stay in. Dynamite is lead, but Boom is in front of Dynamite right now. Dynamite does not look like she's gonna call it. And both these jammers get to try and make it through the pack. Let's see how this goes. Dynamite busting through, grabbing those 4 points. Cornfed really meshing together nicely and holding Boom. Nice blocking there by Misdemeanor, another one of our newer skaters. Dynamite takes a hit from Fear Mayani, who takes a hard hit from One Hit Wanda. And we're gonna have some short time out to make sure that everybody is okay. And we are back. I told Sirius I was ready, and he's like, you're chewing on a candy. You're not ready. The skater is okay and was able to go back to the bench. We are always grateful to our medics who are here trackside. And these two medics are actually parents of Dig Dug and in-laws of Cup of TNT, and we're planning on coming to watch, and they happen to be doctors, and so now they are medics today. Some of you might know what that's like. Fun fact, Bethley says, we are looking for officials for the Scrimathon. You know, we've been talking about this in a lot of streams lately. We are having an official shortage around the Derbyverse. So I would suggest if you are working with a team that does not focus on officials recruiting and retention, that is something that I would suggest that you start to focus on. Because while we enjoy skating and having lots and lots of skaters, you're not going to be able to have a game if you don't have officials. So if you have a team and your team is not focusing on officials, recruitment and retention, both skating officials and non-skating officials, please do. And let's get some officials more involved. There are so many people who think that skating is the only thing to do in Derby, but there is so much more. Creature is currently lead jammer. Diabla Platiata has gotten out of the pack and is coming in, but will not be able to score any points as Creature has called the jam off. And if you would like to volunteer to be an official for the Scrimathon, if you want to be a non-skating official, you don't even need any experience. They will teach you everything you need to know. And I believe you can go to Cornfed's Facebook page and find the sign up to become an official, and you should do that. Yeah, if I can do it, you guys can do it. I can't even see the little things on the paper. I have to bring out my readers, and I talk the whole time, which probably annoys some of the skating officials, because sometimes skating officials are a little bit more quiet, and then you throw me in there, and I'm like, and so if I can do it, you can do it. Hello, Carl. Welcome. We are so glad to have you here. We have got a lead jammer in Calamity Jane. Diabla Platiata. is, is in the penalty box. Calamity Jane is coming around on a second scoring pass. Diablo Platiata has been released from the penalty box. And Calamity is through. Carl, we are in Missouri right now in the game 3 of 4 in the Rolla Rockets Space Jamboree tournament. This is the third place game between Cornfed and Rolla Rockets, and after this we will have the first place game between Springfield and Demolition City Roller Derby. Calamity Jane doing a great job, has already scored 12 points in this jam, but has found a tripod of doom at the front and is getting pushed to the inside. Diablo Platiata hoping to get through, but Thunder is gonna close that door and make it pretty difficult. Calamity able to get through. Diablo takes a hit to the inside, and some nice reverse waterfalling by Wanda and Thunder forces Diablo to the back. Diablo looks like she's thinking about taking off the star, might be thinking about passing it to the pivot, Stargazer. Cornfed takes a hit from Stargazer at the front, but Calamity gets through and is able to keep on going. 20-point jam for Calamity Jane. This has been the highest scoring jam of the game so far. And we come to the end of that jam. Oh, look. Jaskaz has found all the rockets. Carl, you didn't miss much by missing the beginning. Anybody who missed the first 2 games, just so you know, we will be uploading them full resolution. Our internet was having struggles earlier. We think now that it's past 5 o'clock, maybe the college has opened the internet because we're at a college today, and maybe they're just like, you know what, you can have the internet now. So we don't know, but we're not going to tempt the internet gods, and we're gonna just let it go. Dynamite jamming for Cornfed, and Curls and Chaos is jamming for Rolla Rockets. But I got some more facts, and I only got 11 minutes left to go. Oh, we got some Rolla rooters coming into the chat. Shreya says, "Go Rolla." Curls and Chaos jukes around Barbarian and gets through to become lead jammer for Rolla. Dynamite takes that star off, might be looking for Barbarian. Nice pass to Barbarian at the front, and Barbarian runs out of that pack. Curls and Chaos is through on the outside for 4 points for Rolla. And will call the jam, preventing Barbarian from scoring any points. And Rolla Rockets are 2 points away from making it to first base. All right, some more facts about Lavender Menace. Lavender Menace loves the USPS specifically. I love their uniforms. That is a fabulous fun fact, Lav. I like it. And Lav's dream is to someday retire and become a national park ranger. Also for the uniform? Sirius wants to know? Because that is another very cool uniform. What is your guys' favorite uniform? I really like all of Disney World's uniforms. I think they're really cool. I would want to be I want to do the Boo to You parade specifically. I love that uniform. It's a very cute little uniform, and they get to wear little bat headbands. So that's the uniform. Ooh, or the Haunted Mansion uniform. That one's also really good. What's your favorite uniform? Krishandra Burns, a second lead jammer in a row for Rolla Rockets. Krishandra Burns is out, but so is Creature, about a half a track behind. The Rockets are gonna make it to first base on this date, on this Derby date night. We're still working out the kinks with how we're gonna talk about our first base, second base, third base. I don't know if anybody could ever hit a grand slam, because that would be 500 points.
It's probably for the best.
Probably for the best. We don't need to go all the way. Derby date night is family friendly. All right, Misdemeanor has had a set of twins. 2 sets of twins. Whew. And Bash, who's out there skating, and Dynamite, who's also out there skating. So Misty is Bash's sister and Dynamite's aunt. And Misdemeanor is going to be hitting 50 this year. Like Molly Shannon, she's going to go, I'm 50. Did you know there are skating groups for skaters over 40 and skaters over 50. So misdemeanor and those of you who fall into those buckets should check those groups out if you are a derby skater. I thought Rolla, yep, there it is. There they are. They made it to first base. Rolla Rocket at 102. Cornfed at 165. Oh, Michi-chan reminding me that earlier, and I also lost the chat for half of it, but Michi-chan did document 2 WIFTA games with scores exceeding 500. Melissa Zuber's favorite uniform is the NPS uniform. And Corey Stewart says, let's go Pure Poly. Derby over 40 and Derby over 50. Yes, I'm in the Derby over 40 group. I'm almost old enough to be in the Derby over 50 group, but not quite. Diabla Platiata is the lead jammer for Rolla is kind of making a little bit of a comeback here. Like they're just a little bit of surprises and getting a few more lead jammers than they did in the first half. Dynamite is through, though, and is chasing down Diablo Platiata, who's currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Dynamite hoping to be able to score some points of her own for Cornfed, bouncing around that pack and bounces around the outside and gets 4 points. Diablo coming to the inside, finds Thunder and one-hit Wanda. I think maybe is getting a track cut. Yep, stepped in, and Wanda had hit Diablo out and had gone to pull Diablo back, and Diablo did not see and stepped back in and is now going to be in the penalty box. So this is going to be a 2-minute jam. Dynamite is going to have 30 seconds to try and score as many points as she can before Diablo Platiata comes out of that penalty box. Oh, Carl is choosing the uniforms that he's seen on Derby Date Night. He likes the CCRD, Cornfed, and Rock uniforms. I would agree. I really like all of those. And Naptown too. Is there a Derby over 60 group? I don't know if I've seen one. I know that I've met some skaters that are, there was a skater we used to skate against that was over 80 when I skated for Cornfed. Yeah, she was so sweet. She was nice, and she was super strong, too. Maybe it was over 70. I don't know. I'll have to ask old Cornfed skaters. Tell me. Oh, Dynamite is through for 4 points, bringing Cornfed's total to 16. Rolla Rockets is still in the pack, and that jam is coming to an end. We are 6 minutes left in this game. We have got the Skater of the Game vote will be open for 1 more minute. Creature is currently winning that vote. Boom and Stargazer are tied in second, followed by Thunder. Any of those 4 would be wonderful skaters of the game. Amber Stewart's cousin, Pure Polly, is a beast. Yes, I love watching Pure Polly skate. Polly always does such a great job chasing those jammers down and capturing them when they're about to escape. Oh, boom. No, Curls and Chaos gets through on the outside. Creature is also out and is going to be chasing Curls and Chaos down, is about a half a track behind. And both of these skaters are coming around hoping to score points, but Curls and Chaos is going to call that jam. Took the refs a little bit to see it. It is important that those refs are able to see it when jammers are calling it. I did notice that the call was a little bit low, and Curls was kind of in the mush-up of people. So when you're calling it, you want to make your arms nice and big. Like, yes, you can call smaller, but it's just you're just gonna risk having the refs not be able to see you calling it. So it's always good to call big, but also don't smack anybody in the face, because that's not good either. Sirius was like, fair point. All right, we are going to close the Skater of the Game poll. And a big congratulations to your Skater of the Game, Creature, who is spending her first Cornfed game as a main rotation jammer. Congratulations, Creature, on your win. Woohoo! Calamity Jane thought that she got lead jammer, but got a penalty. So this is an opportunity for Sin City to not only get lead Sin City hasn't been jamming much today, but Sin City has a chance here to get lead jammer as long as that star stays on Sin City's head. Nope, it's not going to. We are going to go for 2 minutes. And Cup of TNT is going to be jamming for 1.5 minutes. And when Calamity Jane comes back, she will also be jamming, but not for as long because she gets a little break first. It's the only benefit to a power jam, is you get to have a little break. All right, Cup of TNT is through for 4 points. Cup of TNT coming around. Calamity Jane released from the box, the IJRD penalty box. And Calamity Jane coming into the pack. Well, now that I'm out of fun fact, well, I have one more page of fun facts, and then we get to go to space jokes again. Both jammers coming around, both jammers scoring points. Rolla Rockets have scored more than Cornfed at this point. Both jammers in that pack. Calamity at the front dealing with a Blocktopus. And Calamity Jane is through. Those skaters are all using those sailor feet, right, Sirius? Which is what I call sea legs. When I can't remember what sea legs are called, I call them sailor feet. And I think it fits for Derby. We all got some sailor feet, don't we? Calamity Jane through for another 4 points. Cup of TNT getting pulled back by Thunder and Wanda doing that reverse waterfalling. Love to see it. Cornfed sniffing at second base with 2.5 minutes left in this game, and I got one last pair of facts for you. Alpha Toradozer is gonna be, who just was out there blocking, is an assistant self-defense instructor to her mom. Pretty cool. I won my school spelling bee twice in middle school. My Derby name and number come from my star sign. My birthday is May 17th, so I'm a Taurus. Alpha Tauri is the brightest star in the constellation, and I added Dozer, so my name basically means space bulldozer. Actually, I really like that. And Creature, your skater of the game, is gonna be your lead jammer. Cornfed trying to get that second base. See if it's gonna happen here. And some offense being provided there by Barbarian, but Creature gets hit to the outside. Krishandra Burns coming in and will be able to score points. 1 minute and 40 seconds left in the period. 10 seconds less in the jam. So we may have one more jam after this one. Amber loves watching Calamity Jane jam. Calamity is so much fun to watch jam. And watching Calamity improve over the past couple years has been really nice. Creature coming around has scored 4 points. Krishandra Burns is through. Pure Polly held Krishandra for as long as she could, but ended up having to let her go, and Creature gets through. Avoids Smash Bandicoot to grab another 4 points for Cornfed. They have now reached second base. Krishandra Burns chasing down Creature about half a track behind. We got 52 seconds left in the period. Creature is gonna call it, and we are gonna get one more jam. For those who are curious, we do have one more game after this, and that game is going to be between our winning teams from this morning, Demolition City and Springfield Roller Derby. Sirius, do you mind pulling up our lovely bracket? Just so you know, I chose the little astronaut guy that's standing on the moon and holding a trophy, which is the best part of this bracket. I don't know, Sirius did the rest of it, but I just like the little astronaut holding the trophy. That is my contribution. Just that corner. Sirius did the rest. So this is how it has gone so far. Springfield beat Cornfed 204 to 125. Then Demolition City beat Rolla 166 to 88. We are now in game 3, which is our third place game between Cornfed and Rolla Rockets. Then at 7 o'clock in just a little bit, probably like half hour after this game is over, Springfield will be playing Demolition City in our championship game, and at halftime we might have to take down a few of the graphics series so we can watch all of the rockets get blasted off. Yeah, that would be great. Carl says the moon looks like a ball of Swiss cheese. You know I like cheese, so cheese ball.
Cheese moon.
It's a cheese moon. All right, here we go with our last jam of the game. We have got Dawnbreaker. Hey, Dawnbreaker taking the star for the first time. Jamming against Boom. Dawnbreaker takes a hit to the outside, and Boom is able to get through as lead jammer. I love seeing jammers jam for the first time. Ah. Boom coming into the pack on a scoring pass. Boom jukes to the inside and is able to get through. Dawnbreaker has a couple more to get past. Boom is coming around on a second scoring pass. Dawnbreaker almost out of the pack. Has got, takes a hit to the outside. And is recycled to the back of the pack. Boom trying to get through the pack at the front. And gets through for 4 points. Boom coming in on another scoring pass. Dawnbreaker continuing to fight, and Dawnbreaker gets through. The crowd goes wild, and Boom decides to call the jam. The period clock has run out. Carl says, love your work, Aria and Sirius. Thank you so much, Carl. I'm so glad that you're here. And you will be able to rewatch the games, but you'll want to watch them on Monday once they're uploaded in the high-res version. So make sure to do that because they did not stream super well this morning, but currently we're doing okay. So tell your friends to come back in half an hour for our championship game of the Space Jamboree, and I will see you here. So don't go anywhere. Just go get a snack and come back, and we're going to enjoy watching the championship game and really have just a great time here in Missouri, in space. And now I will start telling more space jokes. Woo! All right, I'll be back soon on Derby Date Night. welcome back to Derby Date Night. You are joining us for the fourth and final game of the Space Jamboree mini tournament in Rolla, Missouri, hosted by the Rolla Rockets. We have been enjoying a lovely day. 5 o'clock came, and I think everybody in town said, it's quitting time, and all of a sudden we had internet. Woo! So we are going to hope that we can make it through this last game and have an enjoyable championship game between Springfield Roller Derby out of Missouri and Demolition City Roller Derby out of Evansville, Indiana. It's Indiana versus Missouri. I don't know what they're known for, just the fact that Illinois is in the middle. It's corn versus, what is Missouri really known for? Arches. Corn versus arches? Come on, everybody from Missouri, what are you known for? I mean, I saw a lot of really cool things as we were driving through Missouri to get here. So definitely like a Six Flags that looked fun, and caverns, and an exotic animal park, and barbecue. It could be corn versus barbecue. No, Sirius said everything was closed because I wanted to go to it all. I was like, let's check it out. He said it's closed. I said, let's go there. He said it's closed. I said, you lying. Ooh, look how pretty the sun is on the skaters' jerseys. That looks so pretty. Neurotica is just like lit. Ooh, look at that lighting. So pretty. Is that really from the sun?
Yes.
Wow. It's so gorgeous. Springfield, Missouri, The Simpsons. Yes, you're right. And Wallop says, let's go, DCRD. All right, well, this game has started. Kimmy S'more is jamming for Demolition City, and we've got Boulevard for Springfield. Boulevard takes a hit to the inside from Schlitt Throat, and Kimmy S'more has got to get past Neurotica, but gets pushed to the inside, recovers well, and is in a tripod of BFG, Grinding Nemo, and Neurotica. Remember, both of these teams won in the morning, so they both want to become champion of the Space Jamboree. Kimmy S'more hopes it's going to be the first lead jam going to Demolition City, but takes a little tumble at the front. Ooh, this is a defensively focused jam. Kimmy S'more was able to get out. Boulevard takes that star off and is able to duck around and get through, is about half a track behind Kimmy S'more. And Kimmy S'more is through for 4 points and calls the jam before Boulevard can score any points. Okay, I got a few more facts left before we go back to the space jokes. But I also just Carl says the sunlight is very effective. I really just am enjoying looking at the sunlight on our stream. It really does look quite pretty. I wonder what it's gonna look like as the sun sets though. More evenly lit? Oh, serious. You're thinking like a video producer. Okay, so Chops, he is one of the coaches for Demolition City. He planted trees on Mount Fuji. That's actually really cool. Was a pro wrestler, I knew that one, and is bilingual, English and Japanese. You know, those are all really cool things. Like, some people just have really cool fun facts. Oh! Mom Van Dam ends up doing the splits, and by the look on her face, I do not think that was intended. That is the third set of splits I've seen today. And I've been told by skaters that because it's so sticky, they stick, and then their other foot keeps going. Which is not good. Not good.
No bueno.
Okay. Sorry, Sirius. I keep tapping the... All right. I've got my papers, and I remember whenever I tap the papers and you hear me, Sirius is glaring at me. Whenever I make extra sounds, he's always like, stop it. All right, we have got Mini Boss for Demolition City and the Spread Eagle for Springfield. And are we going to have another defensively focused game or jam? Mini Boss, ooh, a big ol' hit there from El Capone. And Mini Boss has to come all the way to the back. Penalty box is sponsored by IJRD, and we have got a skater visiting right now. So this is a power jam for Demolition City, who sees that the spread eagle is waiting in the penalty box on a track cut right now. The spread eagle is standing, has taken off the star, so will be coming into the pack. Might be thinking about handing it to the pivot, who has the stripe on the helmet, but you never know. Mini Boss has really been working hard to try and score some points here, but is having a hard time breaking apart this pack. And the pivot for Springfield is headed to the box, so the spread eagle is not going to have anybody to pass it to, but is still holding the star in hand, finds a space on the inside and dashes up the lane. Mini Boss has gotten through for 4. No, that was just initial? Whoa. That was a long time to get through on initial. There's only 30 seconds left. Mini Boss does now get through and calls the jam after scoring 2 points for Demolition City. And Demolition City takes the lead. Thriller J is here. Hello, Thriller J. Mom band with the splits. The sunlight is effective, but not for the jammers, says Stiffy Twister. The sunlight is so... Now, I think we've kind of lost it. Like, we had that moment. It was like a rainbow. We had the moment of the beautiful sunlight, and now...
Blinking, it's gone.
It's gone. Blinking, it's gone. We enjoyed that moment together, and now it's gone. We had a special moment.
That's why you're supposed to wake up and watch the sunlight.
Oh, goodness. He goes, this is why you're supposed to wake up and watch the sunrise. Sirius is one of those people who comes and wakes me up and is like, hey, come watch the sunrise. Come watch the sunrise. And I just am not a sunrise girly. I'm just not. But he says I should be. Maybe I should. Kimmy S'more is your lead jammer for Demolition City. Jamming against Boulevard. Boulevard is stuck in a tripod at the back of the pack, I think. Where's Boulevard? Is Boulevard going to the... Yes, both jammers are sitting. It's a, it's a jammer bounce. Kimmy S'more sat, and Boulevard jumped up, and we are now back to playing Derby. Everybody got a small break while the jammers were switching spots. And Boulevard is through. This will be a 2-minute jam, as Kimmy S'more has 12 seconds left on that penalty. I love the fact that this EPLT setup counts down the seconds left on the penalty so you can see it. Boulevard is looking for points here, but is going to have to get through the pack to grab those. Kimmy S'more back from the penalty box, back in the pack. These are strong packs and difficult to get past, but Boulevard manages to grab 4 points. Hey, that's Pure Polly jamming from Cornfed. Pure Polly just played.
Jam reffing.
Jam reffing. What did I say? Jamming? Oh, jam reffing. You knew what I meant. Well, you did. The crowd, the other people didn't. Kimmy and Boulevard continuing to jam. 12 more seconds. Boulevard through. Kimmy S'more through. They are matching each other point for point with 6 seconds left. I don't think they're going to get around to score any more points, and that jam is going to come to a natural conclusion. Carl says Derby stance is the same as the Wing Chun training stance. What is a Wing Chun? Do I want to ask this question? What is a Wing? I don't know if I want to ask this question, Carl. The sun has set on the moment. Tiffy Twister says, nice. I like that. I like that. Wallop says, nice opening there. Like, this is the championship game. These are the 2 teams that have won their games to get here. One of these teams will be first place in this tournament, and the other will be second place. And, you know, we're in space, so anything can happen at the Space Jamboree. I need to sing the Space Jam song. Come on, the jam and the choo. No, that's the choo-choo train. The choo-choo ride it, choo-choo. What's the Space Jam song? There is a Space Jam song. Okay. Sunshine Slammer, our skater of the game from earlier today, is your lead jammer. Salty Witch is currently behind Sunshine Slammer by about a quarter track. Sunshine Slammer gets through, passes everybody to grab all 4 points, and manages to call off the jam before Springfield can score any points, and that's what we call a clinic. Wing Chun is a style of Kung Fu. That's what I kind of thought it might be, Carl, but I wasn't sure. Okay, Bangs McCoy, who is currently out there as pivot, completed 2 full marathons and does triathlons and plays roller derby. That's a lot of exercise let's see if that endurance helps Bangs in this next jam. We got Mom Van Dam and 17, the Spread Eagle. Oh, I get it. Number 17, the Spread Eagle. It's from Chicago. It's from the Cell Block Tango when she's talking about all the gymnastics moves that the woman who is accused of murdering her husband is doing, and number 17 is the Spread Eagle. Somebody in the chat knows exactly what I'm talking about. But the Spread Eagle gets through, gets lead jammer, turns to look back at the fans with a grin after scoring 4 points. I love a showy jammer. I love it when a jammer comes through and does a little move, gets a little excited. The Spread Eagle jukes to the inside and is able to keep going and has scored 4 points, which means lead change. Spread Eagle coming in on another scoring pass. Bangs McCoy has taken the star. Now let's see if that endurance training has helped Bangs McCoy. Did Bangs steal any points there? I think so. 11 points total for Springfield and 2 for Demolition City. This is a 3-point game. Yes, Wallop knew exactly what I was talking about. The Cell Block Tango is great. It took me till this game, though, to get it, because I was just cawing at the Spread Eagle. Caw-caw, caw-caw. But it's not actually about an eagle. It's about Chicago, which is one of the best musicals ever. Serious, do you agree? Yeah? Okay, good, because it is. All right, Mini Boss and Boulevard are jamming for their teams. Mini Boss has got to get past the it's not educationer, it's it is the educationer. The educationer. I love it. The educationer teaches 5th grade. No surprise there. Has a shipping container tiny home. Oh, that's so cute. I love it. And plays banjo. And I just sent the educationer to the penalty box by talking about them. She's now in the penalty box. Oh no, I'm sorry I talked about you. I always feel bad. I'm like, I perceived you and now you're in the penalty box. Oh, nice job by Boulevard to grab those 4 points. The star was passed to Bangs McCoy, but I think it was not a legal star pass, and Mini Boss retains jammer status, but Bangs McCoy is still holding the star. Is Bangs McCoy the jammer or not? I think Mini Boss is still the jammer, but Mini Boss is in the box as the jammer. Bangs continues to hold the star because Bangs is the pivot. Bangs is allowed to do that. But when Mini Boss comes out, Bangs will have to give the star back to Mini Boss. So this is currently a power jam for Boulevard, who has gotten 8 points and is going to freeze Mini Boss in the penalty box as jammer. So Mini Boss is going to need to put that jammer hat on. Ooh, Wallop says Cellophane is one of my favorites. The song Mr. Cellophane from Chicago is, I think, one of the best songs written for a male in musicals. Like, it's so poignant and lovely. And I could just talk about musicals with you guys all day. You do not want to get me going because... Are we in the Venn diagram? There's always a Venn diagram of hobbies, and tonight it's going to be the musicals. That is one of my favorites as well. Especially, the movie was good, but Mr. Cellophane in the movie was chef's kiss. Fun fact, the roller derby training stance is also the same. Carl, we're getting on a pattern here as the Goju Ryu karate training stance. Okay. How many stances is Carl going to be talking about?
You only have one stance. You have to take a stance.
My stance is that Carl needs to narrow down the number of stances he's talking about. My stance, what is your, no, let's not talk stances. That could get feisty. Let's talk instead about Kim Kardashian, who we talked about in the earlier game. Love that name. She's from Springfield Roller Derby, has 11 emus. I want 11 emus. Springfield has called an official review. We will find out more about that. But I want to know what the names are of Kim Kardashian's 11 emus. Do they have 11 names? Could you imagine having to name 11 animals? We only have 3. I bet you they all have names. Sleepy, Dopey, Doc, Sneezy, Bashful, and George.
Worth a guess.
Kim Kardashian is also a vet tech and has 2 trampolines. Do the emus jump on the trampolines? Is 1 trampoline for the emus and 1 trampoline for the humans? I'm shaking the index card. No, I have a fan. I have my Derby Date Night fan. Oh, there's our refs. Thank you, refs. You're all wonderful. We appreciate you so much for everything you do. You're great. And that official review is now over. That was a quick official review, actually. So let's find out whether or not Springfield is... Okay. Okay. The actual timeout was blinking, but now they switched it. So the official review for Springfield is now blinking, which is the fourth black dot down. Wallop is asking if some people don't name their pets. I think if you own a farm, you might not name all of them.
If you're gonna eat it, do you name it?
No, don't talk about eating. No, we're not eating anything. Came here to watch Slam Cakes on Demolition City, staying for the stances. You want more stances, Reason Karen? There are lots of stances.
Carl has an open.
Carl's going to have more. Uh-oh, here we go. Fun fact, the 30-second squat is the same as the Kung Fu Karate horse stance. Okay, Carl, do you have any other stances? There's a lot of people on the ground and a lot of people. Everybody stop moving again. Okay. When a whistle blows, just wait to hear your number. And if you're a jammer and you hear a whistle and everybody stops moving, go. Just go. They will call your number if you are not supposed to move. If you hear a whistle, they'll tell you to stop moving. So don't stop moving just to go and look and see what the whistle is. It's a really good opportunity also to do a lot of stuff when everybody stops. Michi-chan says, out where I live, we have had occasional stories of an emu running loose in our area. I just say they're trying to sell car insurance. I want to see an emu running loose. The only thing we have running, I was very mad at Sirius the other day because we had 2 ducks who decided they wanted to have a nest right behind our house, and they were looking for a little spot, and Sirius chased them off because we have dogs, which probably, in retrospect, was a good idea, but still. Michi-chan said what you said, Sirius, which is don't name your livestock. Don't want to get too attached. Although, if you're in FFA, never mind. Mom Van Dam is jamming for Demolition City, and what is going on with the box? Is everybody going to the box? Not Mom Van Dam, because Mom Van Dam is going to be your lead jammer. It is the number 17, the Spread Eagle, who is sitting in the box. So this is a power jam for Demolition City. This is exactly what they want. Bangs McCoy coming in to bust apart that tripod, but BFG says, I am going to escort you to the outside line. The Spread Eagle is standing in the penalty box and is back in. Mini Boss currently on a scoring pass. Oh no, that's Mom Van Dam currently on a scoring pass. Everybody's getting all mushed up in there. It's a very mushy pack. Who is going to come out of it? Mom Van Dam getting pulled all the way to the back, and the Spread Eagle spreading this pack out towards the front. I love a good stretchy pack like that. Bangs McCoy is going to be pulling the Spread Eagle back, but nice awareness there by Payne Goodall to realize that Bangs was coming back and stopped that run back. So Spread Eagle did not have to go back to the very, very back of the pack. Mom Van Dam still at the back of the pack, continuing to work hard with 30 seconds left in this jam. And Mom Van Dam still at the back, but the Spread Eagle is able to get through. Mom Van Dam calls the jam, but not before getting some points to chip into that lead that Springfield has established. And it is now a 3-point game, everybody. I love a good close championship game. We are halfway through the first half. And lining up now on the robust jammer line, we've got some great sponsors today for the Rolla Rockets stream, and one of them is Robust Weed, where you can go get some cool stuff and be robust. Just go there. Just go there. Okay. On the robust jammer line, we have got Mini Boss and Boulevard. Mini Boss has got 4 skaters blocking. That is a blocktopus. Looking for those sailor feet, trying to make sure that they are nice and established. Mini Boss is trying to break. Oh, look at this defense from both teams. Okay, coming up to do some offense. Demolition City, Vanna Riot comes up to try and help and break that pack apart. They reform pretty easily, and it is Boulevard who manages to get out of that pack. Demolition City immediately coming in to help Mini Boss get through. Boulevard is sad. Boulevard is in the box. Oh no! Bangs McCoy for Demolition City now has the star and is going to be trying to take advantage of this lead, or this, it's been 4 games today, Power Jam to try and take back the lead. Bangs has got 3 to get past. Boulevard stands in the penalty box. Bangs is through, and we have us another lead change. Demolition City taking the lead, 32-31. Boulevard is out of the box and back on the track. Slit Throat coming in to provide help for her long-standing teammate, Bangs McCoy, who is now Jammer. I'm sure Bangs does not love hearing that, but she's scoring points, so she's doing pretty well. Boulevard is through on that initial and now will be eligible to score points. There is no lead jammer, so this jam is going to go the full 2 minutes. Bangs with the spin at the front, gets another 4 points. Boulevard takes a tumble to the inside line and is being pulled back with 4 seconds left. Bangs coming in to try and grab maybe one last point. Did not get to the pack, so no points there. Were there any points scored by Springfield in that jam? Waiting to see. I do not think so, but there was a lead change there with a 12-point jam from Bangs McCoy. There's been a lot of pivot points today, like a lot of passes that end up turning into long jams where the pivots get the points. Go Bangs doing all the things, says Tiffy Twister. Yeah, Bangs has been doing all the things today. All of the things. All right, we have got Sunshine Slammer and Salty Witch on the robust jammer line. Sunshine Slammer, our skater of the game from earlier today, has got 1 to beat and is being escorted out. Ooh, takes a tumble and is going to re-attempt to get out, but did get lead jammer, but got swallowed up by the pack. So does control the jam right now, but Sunshine Slammer's got to get through this pack one more time and does so. Not points, now will be able to score points as she comes around. Salty Witch is in that pack trying to find any sort of small space that Salty Witch can get out through. Takes a hit and sits down for a second, and Schlitt is going to go sit in the penalty box for that hit, while Salty Witch continues to try and figure out a way to get out. And the way that Salty Witch is going to get out is by passing the star to the pivot, Cyclops. Cyclops now has the pivot, and they will be the jammer until Sunshine Slammer calls this jam, or this jam ends naturally in 45 seconds. Cyclops comes into the pack pretty hot there, and Sunshine Slammer calls the jam. Cyclops was not able to grab any points there at the end, I don't think. No, they were able to grab 3 points. Demolition City 44, Springfield 34. 10 minutes left in this first half. We are going to be choosing 1 blocker and 1 jammer from each team to be our skater, to be nominated as skater of the game, and then you all get to vote on them. So if you've seen anybody do something really great here in this first half, please go ahead and let me know who you have enjoyed watching and why, and we will potentially consider them for skater of the game. We are now in a team timeout, which means I'm going to tell you a space joke. I've hardly told any space jokes, and I have so many bad jokes that I need to tell you. Have you heard, okay, Neil Armstrong has a really good space joke. Have you heard Neil Armstrong's joke? He found the moon to be a very beautiful place, but I guess you had to be there because he went to the moon. Where's the bad sound? Oh, this is a good one for you. A friend of mine wanted to become a star. I told her, be serious. Sirius thinks that that's the best star. You do? Yeah. Why do space rocks taste better than Earth rocks? Ooh, you should be able to get this one, Sirius. Why do space rocks taste better than Earth rocks? Because they're meat-ear. And on that note,
wasn't gonna get there.
he goes, well, I wasn't going to get there. Nope, nope, nope. All right, fine. We'll go back to Derby. I have so many bad jokes. Kimmy S'more jamming for Demolition City on the robust jammer line. And number 17, the Spread Eagle, jamming for Springfield. Remember, both these teams have played a game already today on this very, very sticky floor. If I were them, I would be tired. They are not used to this floor. This is a brand new floor that was just laid down. Beautiful floor, but it is very, very sticky. Kimmy S'more coming into the pack on a scoring pass. Swings to the outside. The Spread Eagle still trying to get out on that initial. Kimmy S'more getting hit to the inside and pulled back by El Capone. Kimmy S'more really just pulling the pack back and forth. The Spread Eagle has dragged the pack out to the front, and they do have to let her go. And the Spread Eagle's not going to be able to score any points because Kimmy S'more is going to call that jam. Michi-chan to the moon, Alice. I love like space movies. I really enjoyed Project Hail Mary. That's my favorite. That might be my favorite space movie. Do you have a favorite space movie? Apollo 13? That was a good one. Yeah, Hail Mary is very good, and it's very recent too. A pain in the asteroid. Don't worry, telling silly space jokes does not make you a pain in the asteroid. That was a good one. That was a good one. Speaking of pain, as Mom Van Dam and Boulevard try to get lead jammer, I'm going to tell you about Payne Goodall from Springfield Roller Derby. Has 3 cats. I would like to know their names. So in the future, skaters, when you're doing fun facts, please let me know your animals' names, including your 11 emus. Yes, I really want to know all their names. Mom Van Dam is your lead jammer for Demolition City. Boulevard is, where's Boulevard? Boulevard has the star off. Boulevard is trying to be sneaky. And, ooh, a sneaky star pass to Kim Kardashian to force the call off. Demolition City with 4 points for a score of 52-34 with almost 8 minutes left. Okay, people like The Martian was a really good space movie, and The Right Stuff was one of your favorite space movies of all time. Nice. Does Contact count as a space movie? I don't know. Yeah, I think so, kinda. Contact is a good movie too. That's a good one. I feel like I haven't seen enough space movies. Mini Boss jamming for Demolition City and Cyclops for Springfield. Ooh, I haven't seen Cyclops start with the star. Cyclops getting a whip and avoiding Schlitt. Oh, that was beautiful. Schlitt was just coming in and woo. Schlitt does not usually whiff, but Cyclops made it happen. And a jump, and Schlitt said, you know what, I'm gonna get you this time. And Schlitt shut that door, and then both of them laughed. Oh no, illegal contact getting called on Cyclops, I think for the contact with Schlitt jumping into the pack. And Mini Boss is out of the pack, but is not lead because that was Cyclops. So this is going to be a 2-minute jam as Cyclops waits in the penalty box with 20 seconds remaining on that penalty. Mini Boss is going to try to capitalize on this power jam, sweeping to the outside. Is going to find 2 blockers from Springfield. Cyclops is standing in the penalty box. And Coach Chops is literally just pointing at Cyclops in the penalty box, saying, there's the jammer, there's the jammer. Cyclops is out. And we have got 44 seconds left in this jam. Schlitt takes a tumble. A little collision with another skater, but Schlitt is tough as nails and just gets right back up. And there's a banana jam with everybody falling. A lot of people go into the box. From what I've heard, with the falling that we've been seeing, it's because people's skates are literally just getting stuck to the ground. There's no sliding. Like you're expecting to slide and then you don't move, and so you're falling. So that's what we're seeing a lot of, and then that's causing like low blocks and different things like that. Because we don't usually see this amount of falling, and I really think it's because of the sticky floor. All right, that is the end of the jam. We got 5 minutes left in this first half. I'm so glad that you all are back. I miss you so much when we didn't have you that I was, I don't think you all heard it, but I was quoting the Titanic, and when Rose is laying on the door and Jack, spoiler alert, dies, and she has to let him go, she says, "Come back, Jack, come back." And I was saying, "Come back, chat, come back, come back, chat." I didn't know what to do without you all. I don't know how announcers announce without a chat to talk to. All right. Reason Karen is partial to Space Jam. Yeah, actually, we should have named Space Jam. That's a good one. Franklin says, yeah, go Klops. 100% serious. If you are in Rolla, take I-44 west about 24 miles, and you can go to the Uranus Fudge Company, a famous fudge company who refers to their employees as fudge packers. I heard that they have like gone all in on the theming at Uranus Fudge Factory, and so if you go there, you have to go with a having fun mindset and just kind of lean into it and just be silly. I also, on our way here, we passed, and somebody from Missouri is going to tell me, it was the world's largest, and there were 6 things. One of them was the world's largest rocking chair, and then there were 5 other things that were the world's largest, and I think they're all in the same building, and Sirius said that maybe we could stop there on the way back. Just, I mean, come on, you gotta stop at silly roadside things, like, just for fun. Tiffy says, we heard you, you couldn't see us. No, I couldn't see you. I had no clue, and you all were talking, and I was like, I don't know what's happening. Cakes, 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 cakes. Someone is rooting for, who is Cakes? Cakes, Banana Slam Cakes for Demolition City. And Kim Kardashian is going to be your lead jammer. That was a quick lead. Look how fast Kim Kardashian is coming in and trying to score some points for Springfield here as we come to the end of the first, I almost said semester. Clearly I've been in education too long.
Well, you are on a campus.
I am. Oh, yeah, we are on a campus, so I guess it is a semester. Also, this is pretty low scoring compared to some of the other games we've seen today. This is a defensive game, I tell you. I tell you, it's a defensive game. Sunshine Slammer gets out and forces the call off. Okay, Dark Side. Where's the ball? Really? This is roller derby. There is no ball. There's a jammer with a star. They score points. That's all you need to know. One of my best friends met her husband because they both visited the Fudge Factory Uranus. Really? Michi-chan says, Cakes is the name of an announcer that I am a fan of. I think I've heard of Cakes. I know an announcer you might have heard of. Is Aria kidding me? I really try to only do stream announcing, though. I will only do house announcing if I have to, but I like being able to just talk as much as I want. And house announcing, I also can't spoil things, like the fact that the jammer is standing or talk about strategy, so I like to stick to my stream announcing. There are some really good house announcers out there, though. And stream, too. Kimmy S'more. Sometimes I'm just quiet because I'm watching the beautifulness of, like, that was gorgeous. Kimmy S'more getting through a tripod, really just showing us how you break that apart and get through, and that was great. Really, really good job there. Boulevard currently in the box for Springfield. Springfield having a lot more penalty trouble in this game than they were in that first game. That's probably something they're going to talk about during the halftime. 64-43. This is still anybody's game. We've seen 20-point jams in both of the games that or all 3 of the games that we had previously, and so one good power jam here, and this is anybody's game. This game is not far away by any means. So Kimmy S'more in the pack currently on a 3rd scoring pass. Boulevard has come out of the penalty box, has the star off, and is currently in the pack. and got through. I love it when they come out of the box and just are able to like get through. Or is a little apex jump there? I like a little apex jump. We're gonna see a few of those in 2 weeks when we are live again, because we're gonna be with the, who jumps the apex a lot, Sirius? Who is it that we're gonna see in 2 weeks that jumps the apex? Oh, that's right, juniors. We will be in Michigan with the juniors at Kalamazoo. Paw Paw, Michigan is where we're going to be at the Kalamazoo Spring Sting. There are going to be 4 juniors teams there, and it's a round robin, so everybody's going to play each other. And because Sirius likes brackets, he's going to make a bracket. Even though it's not technically, you're not? It's not a bracket, but it's a round robin. Oh, it's not a bracket, it's a list. You make a list, and it shows how many games they've won and what the point differential is and all of that. Eric's back. Eric, you coach. Tell us about how the Small Stars did. Got 200 points against Philly. Nice job, Small Stars. Good job, IJRD Small Stars. I am always rooting for you. Mom Van Dam jamming for Demolition City. Cyclops. I'm proud of Cyclops. They are taking the star again after not being a main jammer, but Cyclops is stuck in a block-to-puss. Mom Van Dam, meanwhile, has got 2 blockers working their butts off to hold Mom Van Dam as best as they can. That was BFG and Salty Witch. Oh, Salty Witch, who usually is jamming. Are we gonna have a jammer bounce? No. Oh no, that skate is all sorts of weird. There's, can't skate on that skate. Are we gonna fix it? Well, not in the penalty box. Yeah, we gotta fix that skate. Oh dear. I was all ready to do sound effects. I got so excited. Okay, here we go again. 1 second left on the period clock. This is our last jam of the half. Mini Boss jamming for Demolition City, but it is Kim Kardashian who, second time jamming, getting lead jammer for the second time. And a very quick star pass to Bangs McCoy, who takes the star. Kim Kardashian. Nice. See, if I was the Springfield coach, I'd be jamming Kim Kardashian more, because Kim is being very successful against the Demolition City blockers. So I don't get to be a part of those conversations during halftime, so we can just imagine what's being said. And we will be coming back in about 15 minutes with the conclusion of this championship game. We will probably turn our graphics off a little bit because they're doing something during halftime with shooting rockets. So if you see the graphics go down, you might want to stick around and watch a little bit, because they're going to do something fun with rockets during the second half. But these are our stream sponsors that have sponsored us today. And we've got Robust as our Jam Line sponsor. We've also got AL West, Carly Davidson, DNJ, Carroll House Quick Fix Pet Clinic, and the Rolla Rockets sponsoring today's stream. Thank you so much for being amazing sponsors. We also have our sponsors, Skatin Not Hatin, skater-owned small business. They not only have high quality skates and gear, quality, they also have clothing and can design you some really cool stuff. Speaking of designs, you can also get some really cool stuff designed by Derby Beast, our other sponsor of clothing. And they make jerseys, hoodies, tanks, and more. And their hoodies, I have one of these hoodies that has a glitter, what's it called? String. Yeah, the string is made of glitter. It's amazing. Ryder Legal Services. When you need legal help, you can call Ryder Legal Services to help you with business law, estate planning, and intellectual property. She's fantastic. She's a Derby skater, so she understands Derby and she understands you. Last but not least, Derby Date Night, our season sponsors. We do not ever charge for our streams, and we never will. That is one of our important core tenets. But if you do choose to help us travel, which we would love, you can become a Derby Date Night third wheel, and you can find out how to do that by clicking the little $sign down in your chat, or you can also find a link in the description. They are setting off rockets for the rest of halftime, so we will leave the graphics down for a little bit, as all these kids have worked so hard all day, and adults, not just kids at heart. Everyone has made rockets, and they get to come shoot their rockets off and see how high they can get them to go during halftime. This is the most adorable thing I've ever seen. All right, let's all enjoy watching these rockets be shot off, and we will be back soon on Derby Date Night. Welcome back to Derby Date Night. Serious, I think that's the third time that I've come in right at that point in the song. Like this same song, even though you have multiple songs, I feel like we keep coming back from halftime right at this point. I wonder if it's because halftime is a specific amount of time and we come back at the same time every time? Yeah, maybe? You know, it is on a clock. Look at me, big brains over here, figuring things out. Well, you are joining us for our last game of the Space Jamboree tournament. We have been having such a fun time today, especially now that the internet is working, and enjoying all these wonderful games here in Rolla, Missouri. This tournament is hosted by the Rolla Rockets, and we are very close here. These teams are only 25 points apart. Look at that math, Sirius. You should be proud of me. And as we come back from halftime, I have a feeling both of these teams might be making some adjustments, and they are all lined up on the robust jammer line right now, ready to get started with this second half. We have got Kimmy S'more from Demolition City and Boulevard from Springfield jamming for their teams. And nobody's moving. Again, defense, defense, defense. Boulevard up on the toe stops, managing barely to stay in bounds. Jammers nowadays are so aware of their toe stops. Nope, never mind. I thought it was, I knew it was close. I wasn't sure. Boulevard did get called on a track cut there. And Kimmy S'more takes advantage of this power jam to get lead jammer and avoid a hit from Neurotica. And I did it again, Sirius. I forgot to get the jammer, the jammer pull up. No, skater of the game. Lucky for me, I thought about who it was going to be, so I'm getting better at typing and talking at the same time, people. Kimmy S'more still lead jammer. Boulevard standing in the penalty box, about to be released. Kimmy S'more pulling that pack apart at the front, takes a little tumble, has got one jammer to beat. Boulevard comes out of the penalty box and through the pack very quickly. And Kimmy S'more decides to call the jam. Oh no, I'm going to sneeze. Serious? Make me mute. You didn't mute me. Lucky for you, I didn't sneeze all over my microphone. All right, we're into this next jam. We got one skater from Springfield in the penalty box. Demolition City has extended their lead by 4 more points. And here we go. Ooh, Kimmy S'more takes a hit to the inside. Is that Kimmy S'more or is that Mini Boss? That's Mini Boss, right? Because Kimmy S'more was out. That's Mini Boss, I think. And jamming for Springfield up on those toe stops with lead jammer is gonna be Cyclops. It's a banana jam. Don't worry, everybody. It was just a banana. Oh, it's Mom Van Dam. See, we were wrong in so many ways. Of course it's Mom Van Dam. Bangs McCoy has taken the star and will now be your not lead jammer, but will now be your jammer for Demolition City. Cyclops coming around on a scoring pass, coming into the pack and calling the jam after scoring 4 more points, bringing Springfield within 21 points of Demolition City. See what a good jam will get you when you're this close. Oh, did I do it wrong again? Oh no, Wallop just said it's Mom Van. I was like, because we spent a whole game once discussing whether it was Mom Van Dam or Mom Van Dam, and we decided since it was Jean-Claude Van Damme, it's Mom Van Dam. Carl says, Aria, that sneeze was adorable. I have sneezed like that my whole life, Carl. You're the most high-pitched sneezes possible. I don't know why, and I can't help it. Mini Boss now jamming and gets lead jammer for Demolition City. Kim Kardashian jamming for Springfield. And Kim Kardashian is through. Mini Boss decides to call that jam off. And And I am halfway through my Skater of the Game poll. I'm working very hard over here, serious. And I'm almost there, people. We have got, we've got a pivot line start. We are not starting on the robust jammer line. We're gonna actually we're gonna hang out in between the pivot line and the jammer line, give the jammers a little space to run. Nope, we're not. We're gonna go back as soon as we get towards the 5 seconds. And we've got Sunshine Slammer and Boulevard jamming for their respective teams. And defense, defense, defense is the name of the game here. Sunshine Slammer takes a hit from Capone. El Capone. Who's gonna make life a little bit harder and help Boulevard get through as lead jammer for Springfield. But Sunshine Slammer is able to get out as well. And these skaters are both gonna be approaching the pack. Boulevard comes in and decides to call the jam, protecting those points and starting to chip into the lead of Demolition City, 58-80. Springfield is just hanging in there. Every time Demolition City starts to pull away, Springfield is just like, here we come, here we come, here we come. Oh, Ursa! Ursa's in the chat saying everything Aria does is adorable. I'm gonna melt on the floor. What? No, you melt into a puddle of adorableness. Okay, that's not adorable.
No.
See, not everything I do is adorable, guys. You guys are so sweet. The best chat ever. Kimmy S'more jamming for Demolition City. And who do we got for Springfield? They're in the box. It's Cyclops. Oh, no. All right, this is a power jam now for Demolition City and Kimmy S'more. No lead jammer has been established. And Kimmy S'more is through and will be your lead jammer. Kimmy S'more coming around on a scoring pass. Ooh, beautiful offense there from Bangs McCoy, but the pivot from Schlitt killed that run back. The pivot from Springfield, Salty Witch was ready. Salty Witch has been doing really good, like jamming and blocking, has been doing a really nice job in this game. So I'm writing her name down. As someone to nominate for Skater of the Game. I think I'm almost done typing, and then I can actually announce this game. Sweeney Mod says, DCRD, thank you, Rolla, for hosting. Yes, Rolla has done. Okay, I need to tell you all something about Rolla. First, I'm going to open the poll, and then I'm going to tell you something about Rolla. So I'm going to open the poll for Skater of the Game. I have put 4 skaters down, 2 from each team. You are going to vote, and you only get to vote once. You don't get to change your vote, and I will close the poll when there is 5 minutes left in the game. Oh, wait. I accidentally put 3 people from Springfield. I need to add the correct person from Demolition City. Sirius is watching me so closely because he knows that it's the last game of the day. And I am, what's the word? Unpredictable right now? Oh, no. Oh, that was a big ol' hit. Can I nominate everybody for Skater of the Game? They're all doing such a good job. Kim Kardashian coming to the outside. Nice job. Okay, I'm gonna actually open the poll for you all, I promise. Ooh, pretty, pretty, pretty. Getting through and becoming lead jammer. Wait, star pass to Schlitt. Schlitt is gonna be a jammer again. Schlitt was joking earlier, like, I didn't want to be a jammer, but I became a jammer, and I was a jammer. And that happened. All right, here is the poll for Skater of the Game. But the thing I'm going to tell you about Rolla, oh no, now I can't tell you about Rolla, because I have to tell you about JP Bonds 83, who has joined our practice squad. Yay!
Find the thing.
Oh, Sirius wasn't ready. I have to go slower. Everybody who's a member, welcome. JP Bonds 83. You now have access not only to all of our special emojis, you've got a third wheel next to your name showing that you are one of our members. And starting in our next game, you will see your name as someone that we are recognizing for supporting our channel. Thank you so much. Welcome to the club. Yes, Sweeney Maud, that was one of my fun facts about Mom Van Dam, that she will be having a name change soon once those new jerseys come in. So I only get to say it for a little while longer. I keep saying the thing about Rolla and then I have to announce stuff. So it's like I'm leaving everybody on the edge. Mini Boss is the lead jammer for Demolition City. This is a 20-point game. Boulevard jamming for Springfield. Ooh, nice toe stop work, avoiding a hit at the front. And Boulevard is through and will be chasing down Mini Boss, who got through the pack to grab some points and calls that jam. And we're gonna go into the next one. But now I can tell you what this thing about Rolla. So we have done a lot of derby, as you all know, and we are always the first to show up and we are always the last to leave. It's part of doing streaming. So this morning we showed up nice and early after we got my 7 brew, of course. I had 2 drinks this morning. Sirius only had 1. And then I knocked the whole thing over. And Sirius is proud of himself because at 7 brew they have 2 lines. He always chooses the wrong one. Today he chose the correct line and he was very proud of himself. But we got here expecting to have maybe one person. Oh, look at the dancing. Expecting to have maybe one person from Rolla here. Everybody from Rolla was here, on time, ready to work, and I was so impressed. And I told them all, I said, I don't know that I've ever seen a team be so ready to go. It's wonderful. Love to see it. And they were just, they're hard workers. They've also been here since early morning and have just been the best hosts and have done such a great job, and it's been a joy to see. We love Rolla. Oh, look at that. That is a lead jammer for Cyclops, who has been doing a great job jamming in this second game. Sunshine Slammer is trying to get out and has to be let go at the front of the pack by the Educationer. Cyclops decides to call that jam.
Did she learn something there?
Did the Educationer learn something?
I don't know. Did she teach somebody something?
Yeah, she taught somebody. She said, you learned this lesson. I don't think teachers talk like that. Hey, you, learn this lesson. Sweeney says, let's go, Sunny. Carl, that's looking good for demo, but this can change. Yes, Carl, you have been a third wheel, and you have been a loyal Derby Date Night fan for long enough to know that that score does not mean anything. Yes. Vanessa Peters chiming in. Miss One Hit Wanda saying, Rolla is awesome, loved playing them. They are a fun team. Anytime you all have a chance to come to Rolla, I would suggest it. They are great hosts, throw a great event, and just have good vibes. I mean, what other place is gonna let you shoot off rockets in the middle of halftime? Not real rockets, paper rockets, but still. Also, Demolition City, I haven't seen your mascot, Dynamite, yet, and I was told Dynamite is here, and I'm a little bit sad that I haven't seen Dynamite yet, and I don't know how to file a petition. A grievance. I would like to file a grievance. I have not seen my friend Dynamite yet, and that hurts my heart. Reason Karen loves to cheer for Cakes every time Cakes is out. Cakes, 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 cakes. And also you're making me hungry with the bananas and the cake slices. Uh-oh. I made it a long time before I started talking about food.
Because you were fed.
Oh, because I was fed throughout the day. That is true. They brought me sandwiches, and they were delicious. Mom Van Dam jamming for Demolition City. This name change cannot come soon enough for me. And Boulevard for Springfield. Boulevard is your lead jammer for Springfield. That's step 1, Carl. Springfield getting more lead jammers to cut into that lead. They're taking down the rocket. I was hoping that the rocket was actually the prize for the winner, so I don't know why they're taking away our trophy. The rocket is leaving, but it's a real rocket, and I thought it was the trophy. Are they taking the trophy away?
It's a little big.
It's a little big. Ooh, Vanessa says, we just had some good barbecue. Where did you have the barbecue? Was it as good as the barbecue we waited an hour and a half for last night? After the kitchen caught on fire? It was an adventure. It's always an adventure with us. Would not have it any other way. Ooh, I haven't finished the cookie. They gave me, can I have the cookie from last night?
Share?
Can we share? Oh no. Oh, nice quick lead jammer. That is not Schlick Throat, that is Mini Boss. Cyclops jamming for Springfield. Tries to take a whip from one of their teammates, but finds Bangs McCoy at the front. Carl says Australia does not have good barbecue. You know, Seattle, where we're from, does not do good barbecue. That is one, Seattle does seafood well, Seattle does Mexican well, barbecue, nope. Nope. Barbecue is, the Midwest has good barbecue overall. I've really enjoyed the barbecue in the Midwest. Timeout being called by Springfield. Demolition City grabbing 4 more points, getting close to first base here. If you are enjoying Derby Date Night, don't forget to like and subscribe and do a little dance like Demolition City is right now. They've even got their coach involved, which is fabulous. First time you push the like, subscribe. I need to tell people to like and subscribe more, although I think today is a pretty core Derby Date Night fan. So those of you that are core, go find a friend and tell them to like and subscribe as we continue to grow our channel. We're going to be on break next week, so we will not be doing any Derby Date Nights. Are we doing anything next week? Oh yeah, I'm taking my oldest son shopping for a prom outfit. I don't think he's going to like prom. He's not going with anyone, except maybe some friends. He's going with some friends, and he's excited because the theme is the Roaring 20, and he just wants to dress up. So I'm a little bit concerned that he's going to dress. You know what? He can live his life. He's going to dress up, but then he's going to get to the dance and be like, I don't want to be here. So, but he gets a nice outfit, and I'll take a nice picture, be a good mom, do all that good stuff. Prom is not next weekend, though. It's just prom shopping is next weekend. The night of prom, I don't know. We might be doing Derby that night, but Sirius is like, should we stay home and see our child off to prom, or should we do Derby? It's the question of the day today, honestly. All right, back to the Derby. Sunshine Slammer for Demolition City and Kim Kardashian for Springfield. I still have 5 facts. I got to tell some facts. The Sunshine Slammer just steps around. Oh. And Sunshine Slammer is lead jammer. Kim Kardashian. I love how fast Kim Kardashian just all of a sudden comes out of nowhere and passes Sunshine Slammer as Sunshine Slammer is calling the game. The jam. 15 minutes left in the second half. Payne Goodall, who I told you earlier has 3 cats, also used to work with tigers, has been to Brazil and crocheted a team mascot. Like for Springfield team mascot or just a random team mascot? I always have so many questions with these fun facts. More pets. Neurotica has 10 pets. Do they all have names? This is important stuff. You own a school bus and started playing Derby in 2007. I don't know. You'll have to talk to Schlitt and see. I think there's a couple on Demolition City that have been around a while, but 2007, that's a good, long Derby journey. Love to hear that. Lead jammer is going to go to number 85. That is Boulevard. As Springfield is starting to really cut in. Kimmy S'more was able to get out. Boulevard currently in the pack on a scoring pass, finds Schlitt Throat and decides to call the jam, but has done a little bit of chipping, I think. No points. I lied. During lockdown, Carl was watching Jim Gaffigan's Let's Get Cooking. He did a barbecue in his backyard. Very fancy. You know, Seriously does some pretty fancy barbecue. We got him a smoker. Was it last year or 2 years ago? So we have a smoker and a barbecue, and Seriously loves to smoke things. Not smoke things like cigars or our sponsor, Robust, the Robust Jammer, not those kind of things. He likes to smoke meat, and he does a really good job at it. And we haven't had ribs. Ooh, that was a big old hit on Mom Van Dam, who is able to get right back up. And Cyclops, oh no, not the wheel again, not the wheel again. Cyclops has that, oh no. Ah! What do we do? Cyclops' lead, and Cyclops is just going to go. Can we skate on one? Yeah, just use your toe stop on that left one. And calls the jam on one foot. That's talent. That is talent. That is scary. Only 20 points between these two teams. Bangs McCoy is a pain in your asteroid. Oh, yeah, jokes. Hold on, real quick. Real quick. I got to do some space jokes. What's a spaceman's favorite chocolate? You got to get this one. Mars bar.
Oh, sorry.
Why did the sun go to school? Well, it wanted to get brighter, of course. On that note, Springfield's getting another lead jammer. That is Kim Kardashian. Nice job. Kim is through. Oh no! Gets a penalty. And Mini Boss is now going to be out there. No, Bangs McCoy is currently jammer. Bangs McCoy took the star. Bangs McCoy currently leading in your Skater of the Game poll is the jammer who's going to jam for 1 minute and 18 seconds. Kim Kardashian is got 10 seconds left on that penalty. You believe Kimmy and Bangs were also 2007. Thank you, Wallop. I knew they'd both been around for a while, so. All right, we got both jammers back in. Springfield has done a great job of shutting down Bangs McCoy, who was not able to take as much advantage about that power jam as hoped. And Kim Kardashian is through for 4 points for Springfield, bringing them to 80. I believe Demolition City does have some points in the pocket right now as we have 30 seconds left. Bangs is making another attempt to get through, but is really being shut down by some really solid defense from Springfield. Schlitt has just decided to block Kim Kardashian by herself in the back and bring everybody to the front. And Kim Kardashian up on those toe stops with a spin. Those spins have been so helpful for jammers lately. Being able to get up on 1 foot, spin around, and get through for another 4 points. For Springfield, Bangs, they have to let Bangs go at the front of the pack. Bangs gets 4 points. Demolition City has gotten to first base. Springfield, 9 points, bringing them within 15 points of Demolition City. Michi-chan, if DDN ever covers Murda, are we going to get all dad jokes? I mean, they're usually all dad jokes, but we get extra dad jokes for Murda. We have covered Murda a few times. We've done some Race City Rebels games, usually in conjunction with a WIFTA game. So keep your eyes out because we love to cover all types of derby. We've done WIFTA, Murda, and Jerda. We have not done Bank Track, and I don't even think Renegade exists anymore. Does it? I bet it does. And, oh, USARs. We've not done USARs either. I don't understand USARs. I've tried. Boulevard is through, chasing down Sunshine Slam. Nope, backwards. Boulevard is your lead jammer. Sunshine Slammer is through, chasing down Boulevard, who's currently in the pack on a scoring pass up on those toe stops. Sunshine Slammer also able to get through. 4 points for Demolition City. Boulevard, oh no, getting a penalty. That is Boulevard's 4th penalty, no, 5th penalty of the game. Springfield getting, with 9 minutes left in the game, Springfield has 2 skaters with 5 penalties and 1 with 6. So definitely needing to watch those penalties. Demolition City has played a really clean game so far. No one with more than 2 penalties on Demolition City. Wow, that's really good. Sunshine Slammer, 4 more points, 3 passes coming in for the 4th pass, has scored 12 points, going for another 4. Boulevard released from the box, 34 seconds left in this jam. And Boulevard is back in the pack, both jammers now in the pack. Sunshine Slammer stuck at the very back, Boulevard trying to push through a blocktopus. El Capone nominated for Skater of the Game, trying to open up that blocktopus. And Boulevard gets through for 4 points for Springfield. Kimmy S'more, nope, Sunshine Slammer through for 4 more for Demolition City. And that jam should be over now, but is still going. The clock and the things got weird with the scoreboard. Weird things. Okay, 116 to 91. Let's get my handy dandy calculator here. That's not 75 points between them. Let's try this again. 16 minus 91 equals 25 points between these two teams. Did you figure that out before I did, Sirius? All right, I got 4 more facts. Bad News Bear, who we also call Bear, has sang in Carnegie Hall in New York City. That's awesome. Collects vinyl records and works as a diesel with auto diesel vehicles. Works on auto diesel vehicles. That is awesome. You've got 2.5 more minutes to vote for Skater of the Game. Currently, Bangs McCoy is winning that vote. Kimmy S'more and Salty Witch also with some votes in there, so get your votes in before the end of the game. I knew Michi-chan might have some information as I was talking about whether or not there was Renegades. The closest thing is the Chicago Knockouts. There was a Renegade team in Tucson that has been still trying to recover since the crud. USARS is nice because of the moving packs like we had back in WIFTA 3.1 game. I don't care much for the pivot break, though. Yeah, the pivot is exactly what confuses me in WIFTA. And I just am like, okay, cool. Grinding Nemo on Springfield Roller Derby has been, okay, seriously? Has been bitten by 2 different kinds of sharks. Grinding Nemo, I think, I understand that your name is about sea life, so I'm assuming sea life is something that you're involved in, but maybe stay out of the water. Has gotten concussions from 2 different fish? Okay, really? Really, Grinding Nemo? You get bitten by sharks. How do you get a concussion from fish? All I have is questions. Moved to Missouri from Wisconsin in 2020. Hey, speaking of Wisconsin, this week we're going to be posting our May schedule, right? May? Is it April now? Yeah, May. We're posting our May schedule, and Wisconsin, that's familiar for some reason. I don't know why. Guess you'll have to tune in to see our monthly schedule for May and where we are going to be. One of the weekends in May, though, unfortunately, is, fortunately or unfortunately, so Memorial Day weekend, Sirius always works the Indy 500 celebration dinner, and we'll most likely be doing that again this year. So even when Derby date night's on break, usually Sirius is not. But he gets to, like, stand next to cool, famous people, and I get to be like, ooh, from home. But he doesn't care. So I go, ooh, and he goes, yeah, and... Oh, she dives. She works at an aquarium. Okay, well, I guess she can't stay away from the sharks. But how do you get a concussion from a fish? What? It goes bonk. That is not, fish aren't, really? Okay, I still have questions. All right, Spitfire on DCRD plays drums for a punk rock band. Sirius used to play drums for a punk rock band. Kimmy S'more is your lead jammer for Demolition City with 7.5 minutes left in this game. What a fun game this has been. They've stayed close the whole way and really, like, again, Springfield is so close to making it to first base. Kimmy S'more, I asked for unnecessary apex jumps. That was not unnecessary. That was a nice little helpful apex jump that Kimmy S'more just did. Demolition City, I love them because they always are doing unnecessary apex jumps, but they said it might be difficult with this floor to do a lot of them. Cyclops chasing down Kimmy S'more. Kimmy calls the jam. The fish that she dives with are massive. What aquarium? Monkey Boy showing off our... Yay, I saw it! I saw it! Kimmy S'more's like, you saw that apex jump. That was a necessary apex jump. She said yes. But anyway, Monkey Boy Carl is showing off Sparkles, our DDN mascot, who was designed by none other than Schlitt Throat, currently out on the track, captain of DCRD, who can catch 27, what of your elbow? Quarters on your elbow? Is that what that says? Can catch 27 quarters? Am I reading that wrong? I need information. I think so. Has secured on a board leadership role has survived, or no, served. I'm going to go with survived on a board leadership role for the entire Derby career. Breaks bananas in half to eat them. I don't know why. Just imagine. Do the imagery, everybody. The star was passed to Bangs McCoy, who is chasing down Kim Kardashian. Did Schlitt just go to the penalty box because I perceived Schlitt? Cool. I can't do theater fun facts anymore if they're always going to go to the penalty box every time I talk about them. Maybe I should try to only talk about skaters when they're not on track so I don't send them to the penalty box. But also, Schlitt Throat, right there in the penalty box, Schlitt is our graphic designer and has done an amazing job designing our logo this year, the skater of the game stickers that we are giving out at the end of every game. Speaking of, I need to close the poll. Wall up this defense. Yes, this defense has been so good. Our skater of the game is none other than Bangs McCoy. And our last fact, hopefully they're not out on track and I'm not going to jinx anything, is Spitfire for DCRD, who has been to 115 concerts and works on classic cars. I made it through the facts. It is the announcer curse. It's so true, Wallop. Mini Boss is your lead jammer for Demolition City. Boulevard up on those toe stops. Is able to get through. Mini Boss through for 4 points and calls that jam, protecting those points. Shiroy, hello, says so much power. Yes, we love the power. If you have been enjoying this and you want to see more Derby Date Night, don't forget to like and subscribe. You can find us on Facebook. You can find us on the interwebs, derbydatenight.com. You can find us here on YouTube, and we will be live many weekends between now and, I keep saying August, but we keep getting asked for things further into the year. So from now until forever. Sirius just looked at me like, no, oh no, oh dear. Sunshine Slammer jamming for Demolition City, and is your lead jammer. Cyclops trying to hop up the inside line for Springfield. Gets a penalty. I think that might have been a back block on Cyclops. So this is going to be a power jam for Demolition City and Sunshine Slammer. Sunshine Slammer trying to pull the pack apart at the front, and they have to let Sunshine go. Carl, I am glad you managed to catch the end of this as well. And I think Carl might be the good luck for today. Carl showed up and the internet started working. Carl, you did it. Sometimes you choose the wrong team to root for, but today you made the internet work. Cyclops comes out of the box and comes out swinging with a big old hit on Spitfire. And Sunshine Slammer calls that jam with 2.5 minutes left. We got us 1 to 2 more jams left in this game. What a fun day in Rolla. Tomorrow we get to go blow stuff up. Cup of TNT from Rolla Rockets has invited us to watch her blow stuff up. Cup of TNT, who has worked very hard today. Sirius, I need you to see something. Cup of TNT is finally relaxing and announcing at the same time, but looks very relaxed over sitting. Just found a chair to sit in and announce. But Sirius is not going to show you. I thought Sirius might show you TNT announcing on a folding chair. He says, I'll get there. Right now it's Derby. Gimme S'more and Kim Kardashian jamming for Demolition City and Springfield. Gimme S'more with a spin at the front becomes your lead jammer. Kim Kardashian takes that star off, hands it right over to the pivot, who is able to get through. That is number 17, the Spread Eagle. And 1 minute and 22 seconds remain in this game. If things stay the way that they are, Demolition City is going to come out as the champions. There we go. Cup of TNT, who has been our main contact, has done such a wonderful job. Deserves a nice little rest while announcing. Tiffy, thank you for a lovely chat. Tiffy says, thanks for a lovely stream. I thank you for being a lovely chat today. Mom Van Dam and Boulevard jamming against each other. Ooh, Boulevard on those toe stops. Able to stay in. Oh, it was beautiful. That was gorgeous, gorgeous toe stop work by Boulevard there. I really want Springfield to get to 100. I have a new goal. Come on, Boulevard. Mom Van Dam is behind a tripod of skaters and has just decided to push forward and gets through to chase down Boulevard. 14 seconds left in this period. Boulevard still managing, is up on those toe stops and through for 4 points, bringing Springfield to 99. And the period clock has expired. This will be the last jam of the game. And Boulevard coming through to get my dream of at least 100 points for Springfield. Mom Van Dam has scored 4 points, is coming around hoping to score some more. Boulevard takes a hit to the inside and reforms at the back, and I think is going to try to get as many points as she can before the end of this game. And Boulevard does decide to call it after getting 4 more points. 1 more point? 4 more points. 102, woohoo! Everybody got to first base today. Springfield, 102. Demolition City, 143. And Sirius is going to make me keep talking while he fixes the bracket of the Space Jamboree so we can see who has won the Champion of Champions. And I'm being reminded that I have got to deliver the Skater of the Game sticker to our winner that you all voted for. Congratulations to Demolition City, the winners of the Space Jamboree. Congratulations to second place. You don't want me to say that yet? Oh, I'm not moving your mouse. Sorry. I moved the mouse again, everybody. I'm in trouble. Why are we sharing a mouse? There are 5 screens. Can't we have 2 mices? And with that, the day comes to a close. Look at this beautiful bracket. Everybody take a screenshot. It's beautiful. This was a long day. It was a fun day. Look how many points were scored by everybody. This is great. Such a great job. Points for everybody. And your champions of the Space Jamboree are Demolition City. Woo woo! We enjoyed spending some time with you. We are taking a break next weekend, but we will be back at the end of April for the Spring Sting, hosted by Kalamazoo Junior Roller Derby, and we are going to be having a fun weekend, so set your calendars. Also, stay tuned. Our May schedule will be coming out this week, so be around, because we also might need to have some votes, I think, from you guys that are members on some joke topics coming up. So get your brains thinking and come with your ideas, because we'll have a vote soon. You all are wonderful. Thank you so much for being here. You are our favorite. We love you all. Have a great night. See you soon on Derby Date Night.